All aboard and come take to the skies with our brand new airship combat overlay. Change the way you experience adventures and battles across the skies. With our dynamic, swashbuckling 3D movement and air zone rules, you and your players can experience true dogfighting akin to a vehicular chess match as you try and outmaneuver and outthink your opponents.
Or your dungeon master.
With our ship tracking tools, GMs and players will have everything they need to use 2D battle maps or VTTs to accompany their plundering escapades. Not to mention, anyone who backs a PDF tier will get a 40% discount on an annual subscription and a PDF conversion for Shard Tabletop and Tabletop VTT. To make your lives even easier, we are super proud to announce the launch of our brand new Vehicle Builder website application. This is a revolutionary step towards introducing vehicles into your very own 5e worlds and settings. Version 1 of the Vehicle Builder will allow you to mix and match over 200 Zephyr parts and stations to create your dream airship. This process is going to be really simple and fast. You just choose the parts you want, give your ship a name, and the application will do the rest, generating your ship's stat block and in-world build costs at just the click of a button. In the near future, we intend to expand and grow this application to allow players and GMs to build other types of vehicles, like submarines, Mad Max-style land vehicles, or sci-fi vehicles like spaceships and mechs. So all backers of tiers that include the Vehicle Builder app will get a free subscription. Make sure you don't miss out on this revolution. Once your players have built their very own custom airship, they will soon find that no airship is complete without its aircrew. So this is why we created brand new aircrew rules for the nameless, faceless, and sometimes hard-working NPCs that operate in the background. With basic and special aircrew commands, your players unlock a whole new range of onboard options to access through simple verbal commands. And if you manage to keep your aircrew alive long enough, they will increase in ability and skill through our detailed leveling system. So whether these NPCs are of normal or specialist level, they will keep your airship running while your players are out being the heroes, saving the world. To expand options for players even further, we've created a new style of player features, allowing you to excel at your chosen role on an airship, enhance your character's backstory, and these features include those special aircrew commands we mentioned earlier that are tailored to that very same role you have chosen to embody. And for all you rapscallion GMs out there wishing to fill your skies with wild and daring adventures, we have provided you with all the NPCs, items, spells, creatures, mounts, and example airships you could ever need to populate your encounters and world. The items and spells included are specifically tailored to enhance or impair players and airships while they soar across your world. The NPCs and creatures we have created come with brand new types of actions, such as our reactionary trigger actions that automatically activate, adding even more cinematic effect to your games. Not to mention our new mounted actions, which allow players to interact with mountable creatures in a whole new way. Finally, to truly fill out your skies, you'll need quick and easy airships to plug and play in your world, which is exactly why we have included 20 unique styles of various size Zephyrs for you to choose from. And for those of you who wish to run a campaign not in the sky, but rather in space or at sea, we have got your back with a whole chapter on how to easily convert this sky-based system to suit those styles of settings. See, the sky is no longer the limit, as you can now travel and fight at the deepest depths of the ocean abyss, or on the cutting edge of technology of the frontier galaxy. Whatever your preference is, we have got you covered.
With Sky Zephyrs, our goal was to revolutionize vehicle combat and movement for DnD5e. But we understand that that means a little something different to each person. You know, some people just want to keep it simple so as to not overwhelm their table with lots of complex rules, where others would see that level of simplicity as lacking the substance and flavor that they crave at the table. They might want something more like deep tactical battles where every move counts. This is why our system allows you to control the dial to have as little or as much crunch as you want at your table. The TTRPG community has given us so much joy, support, and friendship over the years that we wanted to make sure that you, the community, get a chance to have your voices heard in making this the best possible vehicle system that it can be, smashing supplements like Ghosts of Saltmarsh out of the water and Spelljammer into another plane. So this is why we're opening up our ears and our channels to you, the community, during our month of public playtesting, in hopes that with your feedback we can refine and perfect this system to make it a staple at every D&D table. We have put our hearts and souls into this project. It is truly our love song to the TTRPG community. And like any amazing ballad throughout history, we pray that you guys love it and want to play it on repeat for the rest of time. We really hope you enjoy using Sky Zephyrs by Homieandthedude.
What is up, everyone? This is Homie and the Dude. We are the father and son led team of the TTRPG content creation company. I'd like to introduce our entire team. We're here for the Kickstarter launch. Woo! The countdown starts. To my left is the son part of Homieandthedude, Bodhi, who has been, what would you say you've been, dude?
Stressed, very sweaty, nervous. No, I'm the creative lead, I suppose, lead writer of Sky Zephyrs, and just generally here to enjoy myself today and spend time with all you amazing people, the rest of our incredible team. But yeah, hyped.
We'll go around in kind of the horseshoe direction. I'm Tom. I am the father part of the Homieandthedude team. I am mostly focusing on marketing and just kind of filling in here and there. Yeah, just complementing, whether it's on live streams, whether it's on a bit of, a little bit of creative input here or there, but also mostly just grinding it out with the marketing stuff. To my right is Emily. And Emily, talk about what your role has been over the past few months.
Well, I'm pretty sure my job title has marketing in it, but I've done a lot of the shorts, any of the shorts that people have seen. That is me bullying Bodhi, basically. So yeah, I do a lot of that. That's mainly what I do other than the marketing stuff.
Great. And to Emily's right is Ben.
What
Ben,
do I do?
What do you do? What don't you do, Ben?
That's so easy to answer. No, I do a bit of marketing, a bit of graphics, like content creation, a bit of editing, and a bit of
Acting.
Yeah, a little bit of acting. And a bit of everything really. And I try and help out where I can. Yeah.
Should we reveal your latest nickname in the group? And why?
Sure. Do you want to do it?
No. You do it in your voice,
right.
dude.
Oh, I am the Dark Lord of Figma. Because there's this program called Figma that we use that I just use it for everything. Literally everything. The thumbnails, the descriptions for anything, any graphics you can think of. And it just, all of our assets are in there, and I'm the only one who knows how to navigate it because it's such a vast realm of assets at this point that they need me to sort of sherpa them around.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it's a complete and utter chaotic space that, if I need something, we have several different pages. And I might give it a go for about 10 minutes, and then I have to ask Ben. And then you'll know where it is. You'll say, no, it's not on that page, it's on this page, but scroll down, over to the right, over there, yeah, that's about it, right there.
I'd say, like, what we do best at Homieandthedude is, like, organized chaos. Like, like, somebody knows what's going on, but everyone else, like, I hope that guy knows what he's doing. My life in his hands right now. Like, that's what's going on, really.
I think that before we go over to Tracy, that kind of leads into kind of our motto. It's been more recent, but our motto has been freedom to do whatever your space is, but responsibility to deliver it in a kind of the Homieandthedude expectation of high quality.
Yeah, 100%.
Right, and last but by no means least, to the right of Ben, is the mom part of Homieandthedude, Tracy. And you've just come on, Tracy, in the last couple months, basically.
Yes. Yeah, but before that, I was like doing streaming.
True.
I play characters when we play D&D on
Blanco
our
on our Skyrealm actual play. If you guys love Blanco and Tracy's portrayal of Blanco, that's a great one to check out.
Can you say the line?
The
Blanco line?
My name is Blanco Montoya. Prepare to die. But really, I think probably it's mainly feeding you guys.
Feeding your team.
What is the main thing I do? I make sure you guys are fed, I make cups of tea, but then I've been doing marketing and things like that.
Yeah.
But
You're underselling it. You're underselling it.
I think being a chef, normally, I think that's been my main role, to make sure you guys are fed and yeah.
Nice.
So let me just talk through what we're thinking about. We have a general outline of what the next few hours are going to be. And so to start with, the Kickstarter itself is going to go live at 5 p.m. here in England, which I believe is 12 p.m. noontime on East Coast time, and then at 9 a.m. in Pacific time. So the button here, it's all ready to go to hit launch on it. So we're going to have a countdown, hopefully a little celebration to just bring in all of the hard work we've been doing. Literally, it's been almost a year and a half. I think we started in May or June of 2022 with this project. So that is part of it. That's going to be the main part of it. But also there's other bits and pieces. We have a whole list of guests. I believe it's 9 or 10 guests that are going to join us. Many of them have been supporting the project in different ways. Others are just straight up homies of ours that we are happy to see and happy to hang with in this moment in time for Homieandthedude. So that's going to be awesome. And lastly, we have some giveaways. We have some cool giveaways. Emily, what are the giveaways? Just to
quickly before we do dive in, I just want to shout out some people in the chat. Shout out Kevin, the DM, for dropping in. Kevin, thank you so much, dude. We know you usually support the MMA stuff, and it's sorry, Kaz, the DM. My apologies, I completely got the wrong person. Never mind. What's up, Kaz? How you doing? What's poppin'? Then we also have Reven, the moderator from our Discord. Welcome, Reven. We appreciate you infinitely. Can't explain how much we appreciate you. And then shout out to Chris Hopper as well, saying launch time, let's go.
Before we get started with kind of the general rundown and back to you, Emily, let me also shout out, this is being live streamed. This is probably the most complex stream we've had because we have all of us here streaming, but we're also bringing in guests about every 15 minutes or so from different parts of the world. So tech-wise, you just crack up if you saw all of the wires, all of the lights, all the cameras and everything. And behind the scenes is Becky running the show for us behind the scenes. I'll qualify that by saying, if we do have any teething problems, we'll do our best to sort through them. Bodhi might be up and down here and then. And by the way, Bodhi is actually going to be going on a live stream here in about 20 minutes with Nord Games. Nord has helped consult us all the way through Sky Zephyrs, and they've been awesome, an awesome partner of ours. So Bodhi is going to be on a live stream with Nord for them to introduce Sky Zephyrs to their audience as well. And so, lastly, hang on a second. There's a cue that mics might be a little bit weird. Right. So we've talked about what we're going to be doing. We've talked about the team. Prizes.
Prizes. Okay, so giving away stuff is great.
We love it.
This might be one of my first streams ever, guys, so ignore me when I say stupid things. But today, we're giving away multiple different dice sets, which
we
is
made in-house.
Oh, yeah.
in-house made.
Yes, made by
Homie and the
Bodie
dude.
and myself.
Yep.
Yep.
Dice.
Homie and the mom.
Homie and the mom. Dice.
And the dude and
Dude
the
and the
mom.
mom. Homie or dude and the mom?
Yeah.
Whichever.
Ooh.
Who knows?
Who knows? That's the question.
Yeah.
That's the question. We've also got NPCs. You've probably seen their art floating around in the nether, but yeah, we've got a couple of those for you guys today.
And those will be artwork,
Fully
Artwork.
fully statted up,
Full stats.
a bit of background and lore behind them. Yep,
The
really cool.
whole damn thing. We've got a couple of creatures as well, which is pretty cool.
Nice. Those are my favorite, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
I love
have a favorite out of all of our creatures?
Ooh, I'm not sure if this is included with the Rose Panther, but I also know I quite like the Cloud Bees. Cloud Bees are
Cloud
cool.
bees.
Yeah.
Cloud bees are my favorites.
Yeah, there are. Then there's the worker bees,
The warriors.
the warrior bees, and then the queen. Yeah, and
That
the,
artwork was cool.
the workers are cute. The warriors are killers. And the queen is the boss. What else we got?
We've got some original art. We've got one piece of original art from our stuff that's going out. We've also got a full crew that's going, which is going to be amazing, and a ship battle map, which is going to be, I'm not going to tell you which ship, that's a surprise, but we've got a ship battle map.
Very cool.
The last one is a biggie.
Go on.
Drum roll.
Drum roll, drum roll. The full PDF, guys. We're giving one person for free the full PDF.
Full over 250 page long Sky Zephyr's
How long did
PDF.
that take you, Bodie?
Oh damn!
The one we've been working on for a year and a half?
No way,
yeah.
dude. Someone's getting that shit for free.
For free.
That is crazy. We've got Reven saying, I stress thinking about all the wires you've got. Jess Pendley's in the chat giving us a We've got Dungeon Glitch popping in saying hi. We got Tabletop Tom said, I heard some guests were going to be dressed up as cloud bees. Whoa! That would be awesome. And Reven saying, Yas Queen, art. Amazing. Guys, thank you. Anyone who joins us today, thank you. We appreciate it so much. You know, it's so great to be able to hang with all of you guys today and spend some time with all the people out there who have supported us. You know, that's what this whole stream is about. All of us hanging out, having a good time. So, yeah.
Couple other quick shout outs, and then we can talk about our journey and how that's been.
Well, we've got 12 minutes till launch, guys, so we're getting pretty close.
12 minutes to launch.
We're getting pretty close.
All right.
So go for it.
Couple quick shout outs. Couple artists that were working with Homie and the Dude for a long time. Victor and Josh have both been integral parts of Sky Zephyrs. And so big shout out to Victor and Josh. Thank you so much for your work. And we also referenced the original artwork. We are going to have Alec, who is Art of Caustic, on the show a little bit later on. He is straight up one of the preeminent badasses in artwork in D&D. He has done everything that you're going to see in the PDF is Alec's work, and it is it's just I don't know how else to say it, but we have really been blown away by. He just keeps upping and upping the level of quality, the level of artisticness, creativeness. All of that has been awesome. So we look forward to seeing him. But we also have a whole stream of guests. Do we want to introduce guests, or do we want to just let them be? Let's let them come in as surprises.
Quick shout out to League of Prime for following us on Twitch, as well as also Nick from Shard Tabletop saying hello from Shard Tabletop. Nick, thank you for joining us, dude. We appreciate you.
What's up, Nick?
And
just spoke to you, dude.
Great to have all of you with us. We appreciate everyone who's in the chat.
So we have what?
We've got about 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes till the launch of the Kickstarter. As you can tell, we're all anxious over here. We're all feeling a little bit
Let's talk about
stressed.
that. How, like, what does this mean to you personally? Like the whole journey and everything.
I think for me, Sky Zephyrs is, you know, it's one of my greatest achievements in my life so far in terms of stuff that I've put work into, time into, effort into. You know, it's 8 months of hard writing as well as also not writing hard, and it's a lot of, you know, time spent conceptualizing, thinking about, you know, testing mechanics, you know, just making sure that everything worked in the way that we wanted to. So, you know, the fact that I was able to get the PDF written recently and finished and all finished off means, you know, we're excited to give that to you guys straight off the bat when the Kickstarter ends. But I think for me, this is just my, this is me saying hello to the TTRPG community. This is our first big project and our first of many Kickstarters and projects that will be out there. So, you know, this is me dipping my foot into the pond of creativity within D&D and the TTRPG space. But it's also a massive thank you to the community. Like this, I wrote this as a big love song to the community. You know, I've been, you know, so thankful for D&D, what it's brought into my life, this team that we have around us because of D&D, you know, all this stuff, you know, that this game has brought into my life, you know, has done a lot for me. So I'm super stoked about being able to just share it with you guys eventually, you know, finally. I say eventually, it's now, it's 9 minutes away. By golly. We do have a question in the chat, which we'll get to. Should I just dive in with this?
Go for it, yeah.
Cool. Okay, so Forearms202 is saying, I do have a content question. Will the vehicle construction engine go beyond skyships into space vessels and submarines?
Good question.
That is a great question. Yes, our ship builder, as we're calling it, or the HAT-D builder, which is a website application that we've created, currently will allow you to build your very own dream customized airship from a selection of over 200 parts and stations to put together to build this kind of airship.
You got like helms,
helms, hulls, engines, weapons, sails, balloons, fans, like propellers. There's a whole mess of stuff throughout it. But we have plans to, hopefully when this Kickstarter goes well, we have plans to expand that to Mad Max style land vehicles, spaceships, naval vessels, subnautical vehicles, and a bunch more in the future. We're looking at mechs, and we might even have some other types of builders that might not be to do with vehicles that might include as well. And
to, like, for me, the HAT-D builder is Sky Zephyrs is amazing. We've all put our heart and souls into it. Low key, I'm just as excited about the ship builder. I think it is going to be pretty amazing. There's nothing out there like it. You're going to be able to go in, pick your parts, hit the button. It's going to spit out a PDF stat block. That's going to have, it's going to have an in-build cost for it. Super cool. Take the stat block, plug it into. By the way, you will see in the Kickstarter in 10 minutes, actually in 7 minutes.
I think we're having a bit of tech issues.
Oh, I can see the strings cutting them out as well. Okay, I think for just bandwidth, whatever you have on, if you have anything on that's extra, cut that. We've got about 4 or 5 computers going on, just basic bandwidth here.
Closing stuff down.
Let's see if that works. But if you guys can still hear us, in the Kickstarter, you'll see that the ship builder will spit out a stat block, but also Sky Zephyrs will be plugged into 2 VTTs that we're working with that are going to be integral parts of every tier that you back that has the PDF in it. Short, tabletop, and tabletop VTT are going to be our 2 homies, our 2 partners for this entire project. So you'll see that in 6 minutes before we go live.
Golly gee williker. I'm sure everyone's sweating.
Yep.
Is everyone
I'm sure
nervous?
you are, because you were already messaging us at what, like 9 this morning, doing like gifs of people sweating, saying this is me right now.
Yeah, I'm nervous. Dungeon Good saying, I can't wait to get my hands on the thing. Thank you, Matt. We appreciate that very much.
Speaking of Matt's going to be coming on the show a little later on to talk with us about how you've supported us, Matt. You've really been sharing your nuggets of, you know, how we could expand our influence in the community, how we can do things the right way, making sure that we're, you know, good citizens in the TTRPG community, and you've been invaluable in that. So I really thank you, and look forward to kicking it with you in probably, I don't know how long. I don't know the running order of when our guests come in.
5 minutes.
Okay. 5 minutes until we go live.
Yeah.
Cool. So we've got a lot to talk about. Guests are going to be coming and going pretty quickly. So it's 15 minutes in, 15 minutes out. We may even ask our guests to participate in the giveaways. And we're going to ask you all. So the giveaways are going to be based around competitions. And so we didn't really know exactly how to do it. What we've come up with is as much of a creative meritocracy as we can come up with, which is we've got some questions that we'll ask. You can provide your answers in the chat. We'll have a vote around the table. And whoever's answer is basically funniest, most creative, the thing that we're just like, ah, shit, didn't see that coming, is probably the one that's going to be, you know, in the finals. And then we'll have a final vote, and then you'll win that gift. So that's kind of what we're thinking about.
I'm wondering if people are going to start appealing to your sense of humor or my sense of humor, or if it's like, you know, going to be a bit of like, you know, maybe they want to really like see what like Emily likes, you know, with these things.
Dude, I think if they appeal to your sense of humor, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
We're in big trouble, dude. We're in big trouble. Anyone else have any reflections? We've got 4 minutes on what the journey has been for you over the past, you know, however long, since you've started Pat D, basically.
I feel like there's been a lot of, you know, trial and error, learning of, okay, what works, what doesn't, you know, what's bringing people in, you know, what.
That has been, yeah.
And I think a huge thing for us has been building a community of like-minded people, sort of having, you know, instead of having like, you know, thousands of people who we, you know, like barely like know, kind of got like a bit more of like what feels like a community, you know, people who we can almost like know people by name, and like, you know, and like, I feel like that's, and it's mostly come in through, I feel, places where we've really put a lot of effort in. One is our Discord, and I know Reven has been in the chat. Reven is our moderator in our Discord, and he's just been awesome. But everyone else in the community in the Discord,
shout out to Reven,
just supported us. Like, you know, it gets, if you're building out a 250-page book, there's some hard days in there, and having the Discord, having that support of the community, knowing that they're behind us, knowing that they're, you know, having an expectation that we create something great has kind of lifted us in those times.
Yeah. And then also, I think it's also our families, like partners and things like that have been really exceptional in just going, you know what, we were meant to be doing something this weekend, but you know what, I understand you've got a deadline that you're working to, and or you've got a live stream, or you've got a late podcast, you know, because we're in England and some of the podcasts are sort of happening in America. And I think it's a shout out to everyone's families and partners and things like that who have all supported us, you know.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah,
really great.
Big time. Guys, we're 2 minutes out from a moment that, you know, and guys, you know, we look forward to enjoying the stream with you guys, whether, you know, we like this blows up or whether it's an absolute burning mess. But either way, we're just so hyped that, you know, we get to this. We finally crossed a finish line, and, you know, this is our first swing at something, and we're just excited to be here with y'all. Dungeon Glitch saying he's hyped. Reven saying, yes, it'll be amazing to build ships for DMs or have players craft one as a starter ship. And we also have Forearms saying, I was wondering, because I'm currently running a post-apocalyptic D&D campaign, and my players are going to have to travel underwater. Well, hey, you will easily be able to convert all of that for with the rules and everything that we give you this time. However, building a ship and all that kind of stuff, we'll get to as fast as we feasibly can. We're 1 minute out, guys. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Quick, just a quick one on that one. We have a full chapter, a conversion chapter in the book to convert the airship rules across to spaceships and to naval vessels, whether it's regular naval vessels or subnautical vessels.
Let's count it down in a hot minute, guys.
Let's count it down. Count it down.
Guys,
10 seconds.
Year and a half of work.
Let's do a full-on countdown.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Who's fucking gonna count?
Wait. I'll give you the countdown once I get onto the page. We'll go with that. Okay.
All right. Here we go. Okay. Hell yeah. Here we go, guys.
Wait.
Cracking the knuckles, you know.
Should we do a 10 count? We'll do a 10 count.
Yeah,
we'll do a 10 count.
Absolutely.
Okay, everyone, I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of this. So, 10,
9,
8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're live!
Let's see if it works.
I didn't know you were going to do that.
We are up, guys. The Kickstarter page is now live on Kickstarter. Please come check it out. We appreciate you all. Holy shit, there's stuff everywhere.
It's biodegradable.
This is madness. This is yes. Oh my god.
Did you know?
I almost shit my pants for a hot second there. Fucking hell.
Your two accomplices.
We are live, guys. Wow. Thank you everyone for being part of this moment with us. We are so hyped. We've got the Kickstarter all loaded up. Please, people, head on over to the Kickstarter and get a early bird special. Get in with those early bird specials nice and early. You also get sample PDF pages as well. So get in there, guys. Grab all of that stuff. Amazing. We are going to turn off the Kickstarter page because Tom and I just can't deal with that. And I'm going to bounce because I've got to go do another stream.
Oh shit, yeah, you gotta do another stream.
I appreciate it. Hi guys, I'll be back a little bit later. Emily, great job with the filming. Great job with the surprise, guys. We made it. Woo! You know what? I feel like I can breathe. That's cool. Awesome. Right, here you go. Here, I'll put that there.
I'll step into your chair.
Not only breathe, stop sweating.
Exactly. When the first guest comes on, grab that.
Oh yeah.
It's all good to go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Cool.
Much love, guys.
Good job on the
Yeah.
Well done on the surprise. Nicely
You
done.
guys did great. Coordinated. I love it.
Yeah.
Forearms 202 says, I set my pledge already. Thank you. You might be the first one in, dude. You might be the first
thank
one
you.
in.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much. I'm not looking at the page because I just can't right now. I not that I can't. It could be right here, but I feel like I want to just focus on. Let's just focus on us.
All that.
I just got to say, I'm actually really emotional.
Really?
Yeah, like I've seen firsthand how much work you and Bodhi have been doing, and then the team coming on and joining you, and as obviously your wife and Bodhi's mom, you know, it's been such a pleasure, and it's been a pleasure working with the team. We have such great people. Becky behind the scenes, as we're saying as well. It's just amazing. Like, you know, I recently quit my job as a chef, and I came in and started working here, and I actually said to you the other day, I am so looking forward to coming into the office today.
You've been accepted into the fold. So in the past, like when you had your job as a chef, you would come in and you would kind of like you'd be like Homieandthedude mom,
or make dice,
or make dice
in for a day to make dice.
Yeah, or you know, you'd play Blanco in the actual stream and stuff.
Yeah.
But over the last few, I don't know, it's been how many weeks?
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
4 or 5 weeks.
You've come in, you've been right in on the grind. I mean, to be fair, you've come in just like everyone else has at the bottom rung.
Literally, I have suddenly got entry position at like almost 60.
The mop that you're holding, everyone here has held in the past.
We have.
Yeah, so it's been. I mean, for me, like, there's different reasons people do these big projects. One is, you know, to make money, and another is to have recognition. For me personally, like, I just love the chase, the grind. Like, this part right here is almost like anticlimactic to me. This is the party part of it, right? We've done I mean, I know we have 30 days or 30 some days of campaign.
We had big milestone celebration when we hit 1,000 followers on the pre-launch page. I remember that was kind of a big deal
That
for
was
us.
good.
Yeah.
That was cute.
That was almost like wow. Once we hit that, we're like, that filled me with confidence that like this would be all right, you know.
But actually, we were counting down to 900, if you remember, and we suddenly blew that out the water.
We thought there's no way we were gonna make it to like 900. We had like little bets going, basically, like how far we would be, and I was thinking, you know, maybe we'll get to 900 by the time the Kickstarter launches, and then Nord actually came through for us, didn't they? With that,
newsletter.
Yeah, so we should talk about it. Like, our approach has been different than most people's approaches with Kickstarter. We did experiment with Facebook ads, and I felt like they were good for a while, but every time I saw how much we were paying for an ad, And you know, it was up to, you know, $4 or $5 for one lead, and then that lead would be an email that might or might not sign up to the Kickstarter page. And so it was, at some point I was like, is there a different way to do this? And we really went with a grassroots approach. We basically were virtually knocking on doors, lots and lots of doors every day, like hundreds of doors every day, and saying like, look, and it wasn't like total cold calling. We did qualify things by subject matter, like on different platforms. You know, does a platform person, have they mentioned Kickstarters? Have they mentioned Sky Combat? Have they mentioned Spelljammer? Have they mentioned what?
A GM and things
those
like
types
that,
of things.
Qualify it first. They've got to be someone going to be interested. This isn't just this isn't us going to people who would in no way give us, you know, give a damn about it. You know? These are people who enjoy D&D. They might like the idea of vehicle combat. You know,
big time. And I think so. Like when we look at those numbers, we were at just about 1,100. Every one of those, I feel like we've talked to every one of those people. You know, it wasn't like they were bought ads that came in, you know, people just clicking up. We've talked to every one of those people, which is pretty, in one way, crazy.
A lot of hours.
And we also have to put it out there that we have to be thankful that people accepted our messaging and our chats and were open to discuss with us and to hear what we had to say and what you guys have created. You know, so that has been, you know, the community has really open their arms up to this idea, because I think on the whole, and Spelljammer, there was this big hype for Spelljammer. I think, you know, what I learned of it and what I've seen in combat from it, it was a bit of a, you know, a letdown. You guys had already started to create this prior to that, and we were just like, wow, ours is this is it. Like ours is the combat system that is going to revolutionize, and it's
hopefully
I
it's
just
the
hope
go-to,
that
you know?
it's going to be the go-to. It's like, I'm so happy.
Guys, sorry not to interrupt. I'd just like to announce that we're 7 minutes into this Kickstarter and we already just hit 1,000.
Woo!
So much, everybody watching.
Hell
We appreciate it. That is crazy.
Well done.
Sorry,
well
I know
done.
you didn't want to watch them. So that's our first milestone.
Thank you.
That's
Okay.
amazing. Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm not watching numbers, and I know that's all you're doing right now.
I've been watching the pre-launch page for
Like,
weeks.
Emily, I've had to talk you off the ledge at like fucking 11 o'clock at night. You're like, we just hit 900. I'm like, Emily, get your ass to sleep. We need.
well, I'm going to stop watching it now. But wow, that's
you.
amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
That is so humbling.
Yeah.
7 minutes. Oh,
So
That's
humbling.
awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Couple shout outs. So Forums 202 literally was backer number 1. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you coming in quick. You may not have even been able to you probably just like hit a button and you're just like, I'm going for it, because it was quick. But Forearms 202, thank you for being kind of leading the way, opening the door for everyone else. Awesome. Matthews Nerdy, you said congratulations on the launch. I'm always willing to review the work when it's readily available. Matthew, I think we've reached out to you actually, and we will be able to give you during the Kickstarter period, so the 30+ days that we're running the campaign, we'll give you a behind the scenes quick start guide. So you'll be able to see the mechanics, and you can do that while the campaign is live. So if you're up for that, we're up for that. Reach out to us wherever you want to reach out to us, and then we'll make it happen. And then the Mad Architect said, "What's good?" The Mad Architect, 1,300. What does that mean? 1,300. Does that mean? Oh, I know. $1,300. That's probably £1,000. I got you, the Mad Architect. Hell yeah. Nice. So $1,300 is where we're at. But thank you. Thanks, the Mad Architect, for coming into the chat as well. So here's the rundown. We have another. Are you all right?
We got timings wrong. I've got another 40 minutes with you guys.
Amazing.
You got another 40. Bodhi's here.
I'm back.
Did you hear?
No, I've not heard anything.
7 minutes. We hit $1,000.
Woo!
So breathe a little.
We love a good bit of that. Thank you, everyone who's helping up. You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
So did you wake up, Nord? Were you just like, yo, I'm ready? And they're like, yo, we're just brushing our teeth.
Yeah, they're like, it's not the right time yet. Relax. They're like, get back in your fucking box, bro. Yeah, but I'm back.
Cool.
I'm back.
Cool.
Welcome.
Oh.
We're just saying, like, how part of the journey, how it's been. I just said I was sort of feeling a bit emotional because the community is stepping up and supporting us. When we've seen everything, and I've seen everything that all of you have done to make this happen, late nights writing, we have to thank everybody who's worked with us as well. You know, Alec has been doing some of the art, Tony, you know, it's just been, you know.
Yeah, big shout out to Tony. Tony is is you know, kind of B.Dave co-writer. He's had a big part in writing the book, and he's about as creative a person as we've ever had. Tony's going to be on the stream a little bit later, and Tony is expecting his first child, just announced a couple of days ago, so shout out to Tony.
I'm sure for a minute to tell the internet now, but here we go.
No, I meant in his campaign. What are you guys talking
about? There we go.
Did you guys think that was real?
Have you talked to these?
Yeah, I've talked to the Matt Architect, yeah.
Beautiful, and Matt Nerdy's saying, absolutely, I'll hit you up on Discord.
Nice one, dude, nice one.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
So yeah, I think when you mentioned Spelljammer, I think just in general, the community itself has been a little bit let down. Like, you know why WotC hasn't done it? Because it's fucking hard. It's hard to build something that isn't too crunchy and isn't too light. And we feel like we've built something that can be either. It can be as crunchy as you want, or it can be as light as you want. I think the core system itself, it kind of bridges the gap right in the middle, but you can do whatever you want with it. And the reason why WotC hasn't done it, and anyone else hasn't done it to the extent of 250 pages, is because it's fucking hard.
And we've been playtesting it, and it has been fun. Like, we've done some playtesting, and it has been so much fun. So
we had to make some changes after some of the really ridiculous ideas that we had.
Absolutely. You know, well, that's the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah.
That while we're playtesting it, we try and push it to its extreme and see how it works and if it's going to be okay. And I think that it's as I said, we feel it's going to be the go-to, don't we?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to actually hearing, like, in that first month after the Kickstarter campaign finishes, hearing all of like testing stories.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Because isn't it like day one, like after the campaign finishes, people are getting the PDF and are going to be able to just play test and just play version 1, and then we're going to be able to take that feedback and hear all the crazy stuff players have done. Yeah,
that's exactly right.
And some stuff it might be like, awesome, we're leaving that in. That's not a bug, that's a feature now. You know? Whereas like other stuff, it might be more along the lines of like, okay, like that's cool, but that kind of breaks the game a bit, you know. So we're gonna rework that a little bit, you know. And in version 2, that will also be given to everyone on the PDF tier. Right?
Yeah, we want to hear their opinions.
The timeline is going to be pretty much once the Kickstarter clears and is processed.
Yeah.
Those backers will get the PDF version 1, and then we'll have 30 days of playtesting, and then it'll be an open. We'll have a channel in our Discord. I think it's already set up in our Discord, ready.
We'll also have ways through our newsletter, and we'll put out links for people to, you know, as well as our Discord. Discord is where we prefer it, but we'll also get it out to you guys and make sure that make sure that you guys can get your is heard on what you love, what you want a little bit of altering on, and things like that. And
so then after that,
try and facilitate that.
Yeah, and after the 30-day window, we'll take away all that feedback. We'll chew on it. We'll then start implementing whatever changes, modifications, improvements, whatever into version 2. Hopefully that'll be done in November-ish time, and then version 2 will be. It will be complete. That will be your system to use as an overlay to lay over your settings, whether it's in Spelljammer or in Eberron or in Ghosts of Saltmarsh or even Descent into Avernus or anything at all that has vehicles, which is, it could be a homebrew that you're doing.
I was going to say, even if you're doing a homebrew campaign, you know, where you're adding, you know, vehicles into it. You know.
I thought, by the way, that was the nice thing for me, like as I would definitely call myself like a D&D casual, like I know the 5e rules like barely. And so, like, not having it be an entirely new, like, brand new system, everything different, having it as an overlay that works with the existing rules, made it way easier for me to understand.
Yeah, big time. Let me give everyone a little bit of a flag, kind of a post here where we're headed. It's 5:15 our time, so I guess it's 9:15 on the West Coast, noon on the East Coast. In 15 minutes, we're going to have our first guest, and should we do our first giveaway?
Yeah, I think we should. What are we giving away? What should we do?
I don't know.
Should we ask them?
Well,
Ooh, yeah,
What do
let's
they
ask
want?
them. Yeah, let's ask them. Yeah, let's ask them.
What
That'd
do
be
you
cool.
want, guys?
Do you want a set of dice? Do you want an NPC? Some original art? A battle map?
The PDF we're saving for the
Yeah,
end.
PDF we're saving
don't
it for the
press
end.
that
Yeah,
one.
you got to stick around or come back at the end for the PDF.
Yeah, and if you say dice 4 times in a row, then that's...
Listen, I'll be happy. I made the sense of dice.
Show the dice some love.
We've got some NPCs. We've got a bunch of stuff in there, guys. So, what are you guys hoping to? What giveaway would you guys like to see first? If we don't have a consensus through the chat, we'll choose something on our end. But I'm happy to dive in with some stuff. I think it's gonna be fun.
Okay, so are we going to ask them?
Yes. Oh,
What's the
Forearms wants an NPC.
Nice one.
Matt Nerdy saying I'm a dice goblin. I want some of those dice. Matt Architect saying I want some NPC as well.
Oh, NPCs are
All right.
winning.
We'll keep a tally of what it is. NPCs are kind of leading the way right now.
So-
The Mad Architect says Spelljammer is the reason why I'm here. And to be fair, it was a big impetus on why we did this. So, Watsy, thank you.
What's up, Watsy? We appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for dropping the ball so we can run past you and dunk on you.
Dunk on your asses. Oh, Watsy. Oh, Watsy. You and your AI art. By the way, guys, you'll be glad to know that this project is fully human-made. I promise you, we are not robots. And we can definitely click the where's the boat on those little tests that they do.
I'm not sure I know what a motorbike looks like. Or a cat.
But no, yeah, guys, this whole Kickstarter has been done by human things. There's been no AI stuff involved. We've had Alex, our incredible artist, creating all the amazing art for this. You know, his art is a defining factor of this Kickstarter. You know, the reason why, you know, we fell in love with his style is because it just suited exactly what, you know, I pictured in my head, the descriptions I gave, the briefs that I gave. And his line work, his color work, his detail, everything is just out of this world. So we are so stoked to be able to, you know, put our stamp on, you know, we've got some of Alex's work in our book, in our projects, because we're fucking lucky.
Yeah,
We're
he's
fucking
done a
lucky.
great job.
We're fucking
His
lucky.
style really went well with what you had sort of in your head and what you were visualizing it to be. Like, it was just literally amazing. So it's just wonderful that, you know, you had that collaboration. And if we look at the artwork, it's so vibrant and, and just so layered and textured, and
check it out
amazing.
on the Kickstarter. There's plenty on the Kickstarter. You can download the PDF on the Kickstarter. So there's plenty. There's 20.
The sample, right?
So there's 20 sample pages on the Kickstarter that you can download. There's a bunch of artwork in there, and it also just gives you a kind of an idea of the writing style, artwork, lore, the layout, the actual style of the book, of what you're going to get when you, you know, hopefully if you like it and you decide to get it. So all of it's there.
Okay, so what is the first question for the first
Oh
giveaway?
yeah, let's prompt you guys.
Across the board, people want NPCs.
Okay,
People want NPC first.
Okay, so
Also, Nick saying we're past 2K, guys. Woo!
Yay.
Appreciate you all out there. Honestly, like, I don't even know. With each time you guys message this, my stress decreases slightly. So I appreciate it, guys. Also, Nick saying, quick, check Tom and Bodhi for robot parts. He could be a T1000. I mean, look. We work as hard as them. That's the truth. That's the truth. Yeah, what are we going to ask them?
should we go with an easy one or a hard one to start with? Is the question.
Let's start easy. Let's start
Okay,
easy.
Yeah,
well,
we'll
as it's
wrap
around
it up as we go.
NPCs, is there a question that's based around
Oh,
an NPC?
good shout, good
question.
Full character.
Tracy using logic up in here.
Okay, what is the best D&D NPC name that you've heard? Any campaign?
That's
Your
good.
games, anything. The best D&D NPC name.
And what it was, so that we can name to the character.
But
or
keep it
the-
short. We can't be reading
Yeah.
1,000 paragraphs.
Yeah.
Sorry,
no,
guys.
But I mean,
How
just
long could a name be?
Yeah.
I
like
mean,
the name.
Yeah.
What was Duke's name?
What, Marmaduke Bates, was it?
No, that was a longer one.
Marmaduke the Duke Bates. That's
Something
what it
like
is.
that.
So what I would say is this is what we're going to be judging on: creativity possibly humor.
Yeah.
Possibly
Like a bit of humor, don't
yeah.
want-
And just cleverness. So points for all of those things. And we will be. Why don't we pull that when our first guest comes up in 10 minutes?
Yeah, we can ask him what he thinks.
Oh, they're coming in now.
Ooh.
Oh, who is the
Wait,
guest?
are we reading them or are we not?
Sure. Let's start collecting these because
Okay,
who knows where
go
the
for
chat's
it.
gonna go.
Yeah,
So the first one is. Whoa! What just happened there?
Sam Comerford, what's up, dude? What is up?
Okay, first
Put
one
headphones in.
is.
Sorry, dude. I'm just posting something cool. So we've got a Warforged named ID10T, which is a bloody good name.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah.
Mad Architect, you're leading the way. You're first because I guess you would be leading.
Oh no,
the way.
that's Forearms.
Oh, that's forearms. Okay,
yeah.
that's forearms.
Mad Architect.
All right, that's the first one in. The Mad Architect says, "Large Luigi, a beholder bartender at the Laughing Beholder."
Okay.
At the Laughing Beholder on the Rock of Brawl.
That's awesome.
That is
Large Luigi. As a giant like floating beholder. That would be that. I like that.
I like
That's a
that
good
too,
one.
dude.
That's a banger.
Trace,
That's
are
a
you
banger.
writing these down?
I am.
Okay, cool. All right, good to know.
Sam says, "Hey, I'm at work. Shh, don't tell my boss."
Sam, coming for a big shout out. Sam, from the first time we met you on that very first podcast, dude. We love you, dude, and we have enjoyed you immensely in the Sky Realm and just in our friendship, our supporting each other. Dude, you're a boss, and just fucking love you.
Yeah, appreciate you a lot. Thanks for being part of the Sky Realm, Sam. No one else could have played R&R, let's be honest. Mad Architect.
Work ethic.
Yeah, truth. R&R is a beast.
Yeah.
Mad Architect saying he's canon. We're supposed to be spinning him up our... are we supposed to be spinning up our own? No, it's just one that you've either seen, one that you've used, like just the best NPC name that you've encountered in your time in TTRPG, guys.
Nah, dude, spin up your own too. Fucking come up with some shit.
Sure, yeah. Totally.
I don't care. Let's break some. Oh, here we go. Sam trying to win some fucking shit right now. Sam goes, Crimbus Poop Stomper, a goblin sorcerer who used prestidigitation to poop on other people's pants. Ooh, Crimbus Poop Stomper. Sam coming in with the heat early on.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. I like that one.
Nice one.
Banging stuff, guys. A lot of these are really, really good. A lot of these are really, really good for when our first guest comes on.
We got 8 minutes until our first guest comes on, and you're ducking out. Is that right? When do you duck out?
Probably like 22.
Do you even know when you're supposed to be on the next stream?
22.
Have you prepared? Like, do you, like what is the?
I don't know much at all. I'm just here and ready to do my thing.
Talent, you know.
Exactly. Just the time. I'm just here to rock up and where's my Skittles?
Juice box boy.
Juice box boy. Yeah, amazing. So, who is the first guest? I think that would be really cool to talk about.
Absolutely.
Okay, our first guest is Tom from Tabletop VTT. A Tabletop VTT is a new VTT that is actually going to have their own Kickstarter in, I believe, September-ish. September, October, let's say. But what we loved about Tabletop instantly is how they were able to solve a pretty difficult question for us in mapping within our 3D combat. Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
So yeah, we realized that a lot of VTTs, you can use our system in VTTs easily, but there was nothing that was like designed for it. So, you know, a lot of VTTs, you have multiple layers that you have to switch between and things like that. And, you know, you're usually going off of the map, switching, coming back, you know, adjusting things. And, you know, definitely plausible. But what Tabletop do that is just something that we really, we really appreciate is the fact that you can basically go through the layers by just clicking a button on the map. And it means it's super easy. You can put that button over a staircase and it means you drop through a layer to another map and things like that. And that's just really, really awesome. We really loved the level of integration. And, you know, not just for our system, but for any, you know, use of a VTT. You know, we're a big fan of that ability, and we think that, you know, that's something, the mapping system that they have is very unique, very different to a lot of other VTTs, and we've tried a lot of them. You know, it's something that we we're big on, and we've worked with a lot of them and things like that. And I think, you know, Tabletop really have done a great job with their mapping system. They're still in
pre-alpha.
Pre-alpha,
I think they've opened it up. I think they've opened it up, their Discord up to some pre-alpha testing or something like that. But I think here's the other thing about Tabletop that I love. So VTTs are taking different approaches. Like, they're betting on how the future players will play D&D. And effectively, Tabletop is betting on role play. And others are betting on technology, on, you know, being able to have a, you know, some sort of 3D, you know, virtual experience. And I actually am on Tabletop side. I need to feel like I'm interacting with humans. And if they can enhance that with in-game music, with other different things that they will just add to, whether it's my character, how my character is portrayed to others at the table, and not complicate things, and just leave it open for us to, as soon as I'm getting distracted by, okay, I got to open this tab, and now I got to go to D&D Beyond, and now I got to look at my stat sheet, and I got to do all this, I'm not with you guys anymore. I'm looking at numbers. I'm reading stuff.
Well, you sometimes are taken out of the story, and you're also taken out of character at that point. You suddenly are now back into your head, and you're doing things rather than being present in the moment and enjoying playing your character.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. So I think has done a great job of focusing their efforts on what I think is the beauty of D&D, which is an experiential group friendship storytelling experience. And so happy to have Tom on. Tom will be on here in 4 minutes, and we'll shoot the shit with Tom, and Tom can maybe help us select who we think has the best NPC name. If you have not put in your NPC name, be sure
first giveaway.
For the first giveaway. So the first giveaway is, which NPC are we going to use?
I'm thinking Don Leon.
Don Leon.
Oh shit! Let's queue up some Don Leon when we get a chance here. You want to talk about Don flippin' Leon?
Yeah, Don Leon is he's one of my favorite NPCs to play, as well as also to use. If you've watched the Skyrealm actual play, you know that he features in the actual play. And he's an awesome character. He's a Rakshasa who is currently the godfather of the Claw Mafia family. He's an absolute badass that will take no shit from anyone. He doesn't trust anyone except for those within his inner circle, and he doesn't make decisions without consulting those in his inner circle as well. But, you know, you'll see him typically walking around with his spine cane that he carries, his long Elysium cigarette in his mouth, and his glasses pulled low on his nose. He's very, very abrasive maybe, but he's like smooth but abrasive at the same time.
He's both, because if you think about, well, he's also like, his fur when he's chilled, when he's just commanding a room, is kind of like this midnight blue, and it kind of shimmers and if you think about this almost like lion-esque NPC, and then if you get his temperature up, if you get his, you know, his anger level up, he goes into his fur, starts changing into this orange color, and then starts looking like it's actually on fire. And he becomes this whole other experience. And you know, one of the, I'm not sure if it actually happens or not, you might be able to attest to it, but one of the foretold stories of Don Leon is he will take a victim of his and literally grind up his bones in a mortar and pestle and then snort them right in front of them.
He does it. He usually likes to clean the bones first with his saber teeth. Then he will actually get his cronies to do the bone grinding. He's not much of a bone grinder himself. He gets his cronies to do that before he then indulges in inhaling and enjoying the bone dust of his victims.
But
because
that's what I mean.
That's what a Mafia Don does.
When he's dangerous, I don't mean like, oh, that's it. I mean like he's got this calm, like piercing area, but there is this danger that is always present. You don't like take anything lightly around him. It's nothing about being flippant around him.
Yeah, he's got that, like you know when they say about certain, whatever, it's like psychopaths, serial killers or whatever, if someone was in the room with them, they're like, it was like they were, you know, dead behind the eyes. Like there was something different about, that's Don Leon, right? He's just a little bit like, he's experienced things that none of us would even want to have a nightmare about, and so when he's in your presence, he commands that Mafia Dom space. So Don Leon is our first NPC, and in a minute we are happy to cue in Tom. Not sure how. Since Tom's our first guest, I don't even know how this works technology-wise.
I'm gonna work with Becky, and we're gonna get this first one nice and smooth.
Oh, we gotta get our headphones on as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I already had mine.
Too prepared.
The person who's so not into technology.
There we go. What's up? What is up, Tom? How are you doing, dude? Pleasure to have you. Becky, can you start sliding Tom on over? And once he's in and slobs us up, give Tom the go-ahead, our Tom the go-ahead, and we'll introduce Tom and do all of that.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Yeah.
It is like multiple different levels of technology, so we have to hold this microphone when we're talking to you, which is a different feed, basically, than the live stream feed. But first of all, welcome to the stream, man. I was just thinking, how long ago did we meet? It has. It was, and then we jumped on a Discord call, and from there it was almost immediate, Tom, where I guess you took our system, and within, I feel like it was 24 hours or 48 hours, you did a little video of our system working within your map, and immediately we saw how you could incorporate going from, let's say, a long-range map situation with 2 ships, clicking on one ship that had NPCs on one deck, clicking on that deck, and by the way, there's different levels of information that's coming up as well, but you could go through several levels of a deck as well on a ship, and it just, for Bodhi and I, was instantaneous, like a moment of, that's what we need, that's what we want, that's what we've been trying to figure out. Do we need to create this ourselves? And when we saw that you guys had already done it, it was pretty transformative for us. What was your experience of that whole thing? Okay, great. And we're just getting a little cue that you're coming in a little bit low in your volume, so we'll try to sort that out on our end, try to see if we can get your volume up a little bit. What else do you think, as far as like tabletop VTT, what other things would you say are highlighted features that, if someone hasn't heard about it, sort of the elevator pitch, that that someone would be interested in knowing a little bit more about tabletop?
So really, like I said, quick and easy setup.
Yeah,
That's a good question. One second, chat. Can you just let us know whether you guys can hear Tom in the chat? If y'all can hear Tom, just let us know in the chat. We'd appreciate that. Otherwise, thank you. Yeah, sorry to interrupt, Tom.
We're just waiting for the chat, Tom, to come in. To be fair, you're the guinea pig right now. It sounds like people cannot hear you right now. So just give us a second right now. Actually, someone can. Very different. It's a wide range of comments. Nope, yes, and very difficult. So not sure what the tech fix for that is, but let's see if we can give that a minute. I'm going to just talk a little bit about tabletop as far as what I know that's going forward, and then let's see if we can bring you in, Tom, on the audio. Yep. So My understanding is that Tabletop is going to be launching your own Kickstarter. Last time I heard it was going to be September, October-ish time. Is that still the case for your own Kickstarter?
Similar to you guys, we got to play it by ear. I think we've largely been our Kickstarter vendors on this one. And we're just sort of learning as much as we can from you guys and trying to go along, building a following step by step, whatever way we can. So we're still shooting for this fall, might push into this winter. But now we've got our Discord, you guys can follow along. Post regular updates there. Yeah, we'll keep everybody in the loop.
Great. So I'm not sure if anyone heard that. If you haven't heard that, then it sounds like you're going to build up your audience, build up your community, and then once you have the support that you need behind you, you're going to go live with your Kickstarter. Could be sometime this autumn, sometime in the winter. But the exciting thing is that you have opened up your Discord for that community to start getting the behind the scenes of what's, kind of the nuts and bolts of Tabletop. Yeah, excited about that. Well, we have a little bit of a giveaway that we thought that you might be able to take part of. Now, I want to just make sure that we can get the audio up for you, but basically...
He's as loud as he can be on our end.
Okay.
They might need to turn up the stream on their end or something.
Okay, I'm wondering if it's something possibly... I'm not sure if you can turn your stream up at all on your end, Tom. I feel like I can hear you.
Sorry, the listeners.
Guests.
Oh, listeners.
Guests.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's maxed out.
Okay, he's maxed out on our end. So hopefully, listeners, if you can turn your stream up while Tom is talking, that would be great. And this might be indicative of future guests, so we'll just see.
Have we had any more names coming through, so we can sort of discuss
NPC.
NPC names?
I'll get to what the NPC names are. Let me just give you the context of this giveaway, and then I'll tell you what names we've picked up already, Tom. So basically, we're giving out an NPC. His name is Don Leone, and he is the godfather of the mafia crew in our world. He's a Rakshasa, and he is kind of, at times very similar to what you would picture a kind of a mafia boss that has presence in a room, doesn't say too much, but when he does talk, the room goes quiet. And other times, though, as a Rakshasa, when he is under threat, he'll do whatever the fuck he needs to sort things out. So that's the context of the NPC giveaway. Now, the way we're going to give it away is through our chat giving their most creative NPC names that they've ever had, or something that they're going to come up with in the chat. So we have a few of them that have already been captured. Tracy, do you want to share what those are?
We have a Warforged that was ID10T. So being very clever and being an idiot. We have Large Louis.
Luigi. Large Luigi.
Large Luigi, that's right.
Yeah.
Large Luigi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was a beholder that was a
Bartender.
in a beholder-owned bar, I believe.
Yeah. And then we have Crimbus Poop Stomper.
Crimbus Poop Stomper.
And do you have any more? Have we had any more come in through on the
Let's have a look.
chat?
Large Luigi had a water genasi called No Good Joker. Okay, nice one. Nice, and that's Fishman 201. By the way, Fishman saying,
Does Tom have a favorite?
I'm gonna ask you. Yeah, Tom. While we're can you ask Tom, because he
and so we've just had another one that was No Good Joker, that was a water genasi. So we're wondering, is there any sort of favourite that's coming to the top of your list at the moment?
I got to say, I'm a sucker for the goblins. I think I saw that Crimbus was a goblin. I played a goblin wizard a couple of years back. I think he had a few levels of rogue in there, so he was a shady fella too. So far, I got to go with Crimbus.
Okay, all right. I'll pass you back over to Tom. Hang on a second.
So, do you have one? Thinking about through your playing experience, is there a name? It could be someone that you've done, or someone that someone else has offered up at the table when you've played in the past. I hate to put you on the spot, but
oh no, that's fine. I think probably it's a name that I've used in one of my games, but the inspiration from it was from somebody else. And it was actually a guy named Bin of the High Mountains. And it was my very first 5e character that I ever played. And he was a warlock. I had no idea how to play warlocks. I didn't even know how spell slots worked. And that probably went on for a few years. But Bin was absolutely crazy. I leaned full into I think it was Great Old One. So he only lasted a few in-game sessions, but he actually became the big bad evil guy of the campaign that I was in. Because I started playing, I think it was right before my son was born. And then I had to drop out because, I mean, newborn babies and playing games at night don't really go hand in hand. But he became the bad guy and I actually came back for the final fight with him. So I get to play him in the final fight against the original party. But I think just Bin of the High Mountains, leaning into the crazy was a lot of fun.
All right, so Bin of the High Mountains is in there. 4 that are eligible right now. Does anyone else have... Okay, so Fishman 201, No Good Joker was a bard that cast spells by telling awful poetry.
Oh, that's good.
That added context improves it, actually.
Yeah,
that did add some context.
Like that.
Zeke said lurk. Cool, man. Lurk away, dude. Lurk away. Cool. All right, so we're up to... We have our final 4.
Yeah.
Here's how I think we should do it. Let's each of us think about the one. I'll tell you what. Number them as 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then we can shoot out a number that we want. So number 1 is
Warforged.
The Warforged
ID 10T.
ID 10T.
Then we've got number 2 is Large
Luigi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 3 is Crimbus Poop Stomper.
Got it.
And then number 4 is No Good Joker.
No Good Joker. Okay. So each of us, let's think of which one you're going to vote for.
Okay.
And then let's throw out. If we have a consensus,
Okay.
then that will be the winner. Can I just see the list again real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. I know what I want. Do each of you have yours?
Are we asking also Tom
Yes. And Tom, can you... So number 1, do you have the numbers, Tom?
Number 1?
Oh, hold on. I can't. Let me. I can write it down here.
All right. So number 1 is ID 10T, aka Idiot. He's a Warforged with 4 arms.
ID 10T.
Yeah.
No, four arms is the person who.
Oh yeah, 4 arms did it. Yeah, yep. And then number 2 is Large Luigi. He's a Beholder. Beholder bartender. Number 3 is Crimbus Poop Stomper. And he was, did you say he was a goblin?
Uh-huh.
Yep. And then number 4 is a bard, No Good Joker. I guess he was a bard / water genasi. So those are the 4. We're going to all shoot up a number of which one we prefer. And whoever has the most votes is going to win. Win the NPC Don Leon. That's going to be a fully statted NPC that's going to be sent to you. And we need to capture the names, I guess, don't we?
I got a
You
notebook right here.
All right, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay.
So wait, on 3 or on shoot?
No, on shoot.
You got it, Tom?
Okay.
Rock, pick, not rock,
I got it.
paper, scissors.
All right, 1, 2, 3, shoot. 3.
No, that's backwards.
Okay, there's 2 3s and 2 1s. No, you're right. You're right the other way. You're right.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, so
that means the winner is...
no, there's no winner. It's you guys are going to have to vote
1
again.
and 3.
Are the ones. It's down to those. I voted for Large Luigi. He has been unfortunately eliminated. So let's vote again between 1 and 3. So it's Warforged Idiot or Crimbus Poop Stomper.
mean,
Okay,
you're
well,
the
maybe
tiebreaker,
why don't we roll a d6 or something like that, or should we?
Let's vote one more time because they'll be all of us will vote.
All of us vote again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I am.
So you and Ben re-vote because we.
I mean,
I know what my answer is.
actually,
Yeah.
This is a mess. Let's.
Tom, you're the tiebreaker.
I am the tiebreaker.
You are the
'cause-
tiebreaker.
All right.
So yeah, that's right. I agree. You're the tiebreaker.
All right. So I'm going to say 3. I love the name Crimbus Poop Stomper. This is not a Homer job. Sam Comerford did win it, but he won it because I really just like that name. Crimbus Poop Stomper is pretty cool. So Sam Comerford wins the first NPC. Thank you, Sam Comerford.
Yeah, well done.
Well done.
Sam.
We'll give you the stat. We'll give you the stats for Don.
The idea of pooping someone else's pants and then not knowing who did it is pretty funny.
It's pretty cool. Well, Tom, give us some shout outs for tabletop that people want able to be aware of. We'll make sure that we can include those shout outs post to this press stream. We'll make sure it's in the description. But what would you like the audience to know about with tabletop?
So we're just starting. We've got our pre-launch page up now. We just opened up our Discord. Looking for alpha testers, looking for anybody interested in playing around with a new VTT. Anybody that has maps they want to show off. Anybody with a new system that they'd like to try and put in there. We'd really love to talk to you about it, because we all know how 5e works. We all know how Pathfinder works. But it's the homebrew systems with the little tweaks and the quality of life features that you've included in your own home games that we want to know how to sort of mix into virtual experience.
Yeah, totally agree. And we were just talking before you came on, Tom, about, I mean, for me, the thing that I love about tabletop is just how you have invested in the role-playing part of Dungeons and Dragons, and that's the part that I really identify with so much. So,
Yep.
You know, every VTT is going to have its focus area that it's really going to invest its energy in. And from my experience, and from certainly from Sky Zephyrs, you have really been a great complement to what I think is the essence of D&D for me. So thank you for that.
Nice.
Well, excellent, thank you. That's quite the badge of honor there.
Great, man. Well, thanks again. I'm sure we'll be in touch as we go. Of course we will. Certainly as Sky Zephyrs is live, but then as we then focus our attention to tabletop as well.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for having me.
All right, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Take care of yourself. Thanks, Tom.
Congratulations.
All right.
Tabletop.
See ya. Tabletop T. Amazing.
It sounds so cool.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, they have some cool things. A little bit as well. They have some different aspects. I know music is very much part of the experience, so being able to incorporate music a little more. But they also have just some fun little features of, like, let's say your character has horns that you've developed. So they'll have a series of different types of, what would you call those? Like, it's kind of like a feature that allows your...
You mean the filters and stuff?
Yeah, the filters. Yeah.
Yeah. Things allow you to incorporate things about your character and your role play into what your friends visually see in the VTT when they see your webcam and stuff like that. Is what I saw, and I thought that was quite cool.
Yeah.
Just to enhance the role play a bit, because I think a lot of people, especially like these days, you know, it's hard. It gets harder as you get older, especially like to get a table together when people are getting more spread apart. You know.
Yeah.
Not everyone's
Scheduling.
Scheduling is the bane of D&D.
Yeah.
And so, like, having a VTT that is great for like remote as well is nice.
No, I agree. I think the other thing about Love is the team. So you met Tom today. We've talked to Justin as well, and just how, I guess, enthusiastic they were about Sky Zephyrs and about collaborating and just being open to what can we do. Like, it was, you know how when you talk to some people, it's, well, we can't do that, or, well, we haven't done that. It's, let's take it away. Let's chew on it. Let's figure out what we can do. And literally like 48 hours later, we'd see a video of what we had talked about.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was super cool.
Yeah, they were helping us out like that.
I agree, and it's the type of people you really want to work with. People that are
yes, we can, or let's make it happen, rather than, oh, I don't know about that, and already putting up almost like roadblocks or obstacles, rather than just being like, okay, let's see how we can do this. And if nothing else, it really then is like so amazing for you guys to see that within the Sky Zephyrs as well, like just to see that how our campaign can be used on that so freely as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So speaking of campaigns, we just finished playing Orbital Blues last night.
We did.
That was fun.
Yeah.
We didn't finish the campaign. We had another session.
A session of all.
That was super fun, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Those of you that are just sort of 5e players, we play a lot of 5e as well, but we dabbled into this other system called Orbital Blues, which is pretty cool. It's basically cowboy beat bop. Our entire crew is just a bunch of scallywags that are different degrees of just, you know, emotional wrecks and just historical, like, you know, our histories are just damaged and all sorts. And it was just, we just have a really fun table. Bodhi is the DM. like he is in in our actual plays with the Sky Realm and other bits and pieces. But that was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, as your classic dysfunctional, a group of I don't know, what do you call us, like fixers? Like we're just take any job.
Bounty hunters.
Bounties, like
Yeah.
bounties, heists, or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll do what we can, and usually ends up with us, like one step backwards, one step forwards, one step backwards. Whatever.
We're in so much debt. The galaxy. We owe the galaxy so much money.
If you think about where our characters started this story and where they're at now, we actually have just accrued a whole bunch of debt. We have not made progress if you think about where we're at the very beginning, right? We had a ship, and now we have that same ship and about, give or take 2.5 billion debt.
And it's not just from one source. It's multiple sources.
Multiple different people who want us dead.
Yeah.
We abandoned some bikes in this desert somewhere.
So there's
that
a
didn't
late
go down
fees for
well.
that.
Late fees for that. Docking fee.
We didn't pay a hospital bill.
We didn't pay hospital bills.
Medical bills, parking fines, rent a bike that we did not return, and then a lot more
Being scallywags.
being scallywags.
And Bodhi basically opened the session by being like, "Oh yeah, you owe us. Do." We were like,
Yeah.
"Oh,
Easy
we
debts.
forgot about these."
Yeah.
Too fun. Too much fun.
Yeah.
Well,
We also dabbled into Avatar as well.
we did.
Right.
We had Powered by the Apocalypse is another system that is kind of alongside 5e. Some of you have played it, but Avatar: The Last Airbender is a system that's run by Powered by the Apocalypse, and we had a 4-part series that was amazing.
They call it Avatar Legends, don't they?
Oh, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
Avatar Legends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was super fun. Yeah. By the way, Bodhi is, as we're speaking right now, he's on another stream. Nord Games have been with us basically from the beginning, as far as consulting us and just kind of giving us, I don't know how many Kickstarters they have done, but as far as consultation on everything, really, the content of Sky Zephyrs, the marketing approach, the approach towards Kickstarters, all of it really has been occasional meetings with Chris Haskins from Nord, Laura from Nord have been really, really available to us all the way through, and have decided to take us on, take a risk. We're first-time Kickstarters. They saw what we were doing. They liked what we were doing. They met our team. They were on board pretty quickly, and it was really encouraging to have such a, kind of like an experienced veteran in the game say, you know what, I'm going to back you guys. You guys are, doing something that the community needs. And also that, Chris Haskins was like, I can't wait to have this in my game, like literally, legitimately have it in my game. So that's really cool. And so Bodhi is now talking to them on their platform right now. He'll be back probably in about, I don't know, could be a half hour, something like that.
When he's back.
Something like that.
When he shows up.
when he shows up. What's our schedule?
What's our schedule? We have Chris Hopper at 6.
Chris Hopper. Okay.
Hopper.
So let's talk about Chris Hopper before Chris comes. So Chris Hopper was actually someone that was introduced to us by another person in our community that's actually going to be on the stream a little bit later on. So Jess and Keith Pendley own and are the creative forces behind Underground Oracle. And Underground Oracle is just an amazing third-party content creator. If you like Toad in the Sky Realm, Toad is all about Underground Oracle, his character, his stat sheet, everything in that.
And big ups to Blake's, because he is just smooth and like it's so fun to play with him in our live stream. He's amazing, and he just plays that character and uses their content so amazingly.
Yeah, he's awesome at it. So Underground Oracle, when the whole WotC thing went down in January, everyone had to make decisions, and Underground Oracle, because they're a third-party content creator, they have just kind of staked their flag on D&D and WotC, and when that whole thing was so disruptive, I think they looked to the future and they thought, look, we're committing lives to this. Like this is not just a casual hobby. They really are a publishing company, and so they have now almost like hedged their bets, and they're creating content in the Cypher system as well.
Amazing.
So Underground Oracle they'll run Kickstarters in the Cypher system or in 5e. So if you haven't heard of them, definitely check them out. So this circles back to Chris Hopper.
Yeah.
Chris Hopper is that was helping Underground Oracle with their layout of their content, of their books. And we just asked around, you know, we needed a layout artist for our book. And in our small community, we wanted to see if we could find someone.
Yeah.
And Chris Hopper's name came up through Jess Pendley. We respect Jess and Keith, and they both said, you know, Chris is the one. And so we started talking to Chris, and he is the hardest working, most humble, nicest, and most talented dude that you're going to meet. He is legit, like, you know, I'm so pleased that he's part of our team, and we've just loved the relationship we've built with him. He's based in Texas, so, and for the last probably 2 weeks, we've been on the phone with Chris every single day of our work days. You know, it's like, okay, got to get on the phone with Chris again today to talk about the Kickstarter layout page. He's just been fundamental with 3 things, basically. So the first is the book itself. He has done all the layout of the book is Chris Hopper. We've got the words, we've got the artwork, we've got the stats, we've got the mechanics sort of behind the scenes, but Chris is laying that out in his own vision of artistic presentation to everyone. So that's incredible. We love the feel of the book. If you haven't seen the sample pages in the Kickstarter page, click on the download button. You just have to go, I think, just a little scroll, and you'll see that there's a free download, and you'll see Chris Hopper's work.
And then pledge.
And then pledge. If you like what you see.
You're going to love it, so you're going to pledge.
If you like what you see, yeah, definitely consider. So that's the first thing. The second thing is Chris Hopper actually designed the Kickstarter page for us. So all of those little assets in there, the divisions, the tier breakdowns, the graphics, all of that stuff was Chris Hopper as well. And then the third thing, I don't even know if he was, if he knew what he was getting into. Yeah. We had this vision of how cool would it be with Sky Zephyrs if people could actually build their own ships. And we were like, okay, well, I guess we could put it in a book, and we have. We put 200 parts in a book, and we put the way that you can pull those parts in and actually build your ship and actually go through the formulas of creating your own stat block. And that's in there, which is amazing. And then we thought, but is there an easier way to do this? And just casually, we were like, Chris, just like, you can say no, you could say we're crazy, you can say like it's completely outrageous for you to even think about this, but if we were to build our 200 plus parts into a web page app, could people select those parts, click through and select those parts, decide how much they wanted to spend on a ship, name their ship, all this stuff, and then at the end be able to hit a button and produce a PDF of the and the in-game build cost of the ship and make that a really beautiful UI experience? And he was like, dude, you don't know, that's my day job. So Chris Hopper, during his day job, is a UX and UI kind of expert in building out websites and building out kind of development of websites. So that's how the journey started with him. And you guys kind of hear him in the background.
Yeah. I hear that like Southern comfort accent. Seems like a really friendly guy. In a second, actually.
Yeah. So you guys you've never met him in person,
met him.
right? So you just heard his voice from
every day.
There's been the occasional, I feel like a receptionist sometimes, like, Bodhi, timing, when to go to the loo, good, let one out. Like, all right, cool. And then I hear like, oh, is that someone on Discord or something like that? Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'll get Bodhi for you or something. That's about the extent of my interaction with Chris so far. He seems like a nice dude.
He's awesome, super talented. He's in the our sort of inner circle of a few people that are going to be on the stream later on today. Jess and Keith Pendley are really right in there in that inner circle. They brought us. I feel like they brought us into the very first. It was a private game that Keith was running for Underground Oracle, and we got to meet both of them, Jess and Keith, but also David Tilstra, who's going to be on the show a little bit later on. Blake, who is it was a big moment for us. Got to meet Blake, and then eventually Chris Hopper. So speaking of Chris Hopper, when you're ready, Becky, bring the man of the hour in, and we can talk about his experience with Sky Zephyrs and laying stuff out for
Headphones
D&D.
are back on.
Headphones are back on.
Headphones are back on. You look like you're about to land an airplane.
Got my little mic and everything,
That, or
guys.
you're the pilot of
he
the
there?
plane.
No, he's not there yet. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Chris, when you're ready, come on in, click on the link and come on in, and Becky will bring you in. We've got, if you saw the setup here, basically we're running, it's effectively 2 different streams. So when we have our guests come on, we have to be in a different sound source. So that's why we have the mic when we have our guests come on, and then we have our little local mics when we don't. And Becky's running all of that in the background. And
She's doing amazing. I
Yeah,
mean,
she's
there's
doing
so much.
really
There's so much. I mean, she's got 3 monitors. She's got one everywhere. Someone walked in and saw the set last night and goes, "I don't even know what that is on the table right there," on Becky's table. So I mean, she's just doing us proud for sure. So.
Imagine that scenes from the first Avengers movie when Nick Fury's just turning and there's just screens everywhere. That's Becky.
Yeah, it's just one person running all of that.
Chris, can you
What's
hear
that,
us?
Chris?
Awesome, we can hear
We
you
can
as well.
hear you too.
We'll just ask the
That's
chat
fine.
if you can hear Chris as well. I know a little bit of an issue with Tom from Tabletop, but let's see if the chat can hear Chris.
I think it was just their sound in the end.
Great.
Yeah.
Chris, I just found out that the rest of the team has not actually been formally introduced to you, and here they are. They're right here. First
Hi.
time ever. So I'm going to pass the mic around, and you guys can all introduce yourselves to each other.
Emily, I feel like I've heard your voice a lot, but we've never actually met.
Good to meet you.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, I'm Ben. Nice to meet you as well. I feel like I've definitely spoken to you it's not properly, but I've definitely spoken to you at some point or another. Yeah.
Hi, I'm
Not
Tracy.
properly is the best way.
I am
Tracy.
Tom's wife and Bodhi's mum, and your name is thrown around our home all the time, just saying great things and just how lucky we are. So, finally, nice to meet you.
Well, it's great to meet you too. I'm definitely the lucky one. I love what y'all are doing. I love getting to be a part of it. So I'm excited to watch this Kickstarter take off. Y'all are having a heck of a first hour here.
Thanks, Chris. I just gave everyone the lowdown of my version of how we came, kind of a backstory of how we were given your name. But what's your version of early days introduction to Homieandthedude?
Well, like you said, and Keith and I have creators on a number of projects at that point. I'm trying to remember which one. We were coming off of one of their. I think it was before Harrow. I think we were still working. Harrow was their setting, but then we had also done a maybe creepypasta one with Under the Harbor. So we'd worked together a lot. I was doing some monthly Patreon content for them, and I'm ramping up my freelance life. I'm figuring out the niche here, and she's like, "Are you looking for more work?" Because and so yeah, I am, and I was super excited to get to meet you guys and to hear your ambitions and to be able to say, yeah, I think we can put something together for that, because it's a big thing we're building here. It's not the web component of it is exciting to me, as somebody who's done online play for the last 10 years, 7 years, a while. And so being able to have that component, where I can sit around and fiddle with my ship. I can take some time and think about, what if we go and get this? What if we go and get that? Like, I remember even I started 3E in high school, and even in high school, when we weren't playing the game, we were definitely thinking about the game. And so I think Builder gives a unique extra layer of play to be able to sit back and look at and think about, all of these other options for that space that your crew's inhabiting, for that extra bit of something for your party. So yeah, I'm super stoked to have gotten to be part of it. Y'all had me immediately with that hook. I was
just
glad
gonna
to
say,
dive in.
to add on to what you were just saying, Chris, I think you're right that it kind of like feeds back into the gameplay even more when you've got something like the ship builder, because it's even inside of your world, your characters now have like an extra reason to do the next job. They want to get that next part for their ship and things like that. It's sort of at school you'd be thinking about it, at work you'd be thinking about it, in game your character's like thinking about it, when at town like, oh wait, next ship part, I want to get a proper balloon, one that doesn't drop us 50 feet every few minutes, something like that. Like there's a lot going on there.
I love that.
So when you think about what was it about the book and or the Kickstarter page that I know you worked with B.Dave pretty much tirelessly, and I just mentioned to everyone that for the last couple weeks it was daily. It was literally a daily conversation, and then you'd have a feedback session, and then you go back and you'd implement the changes, and we come back and it was wash, rinse, repeat, over and over again for weeks. What is it about the book that that pops out for you when you're thinking about whether the journey or the final product or anything at all?
I love that. I love the unified art style. A lot of projects I've been on, and of any level, if you have a handful of different artists, sometimes you'll get kind of stark contrast between the different styles and between the different things they're creating. All of the art in Sky Zephyrs feels like each other. It all feels like it belongs with the branding and with the theming. It's all very in line with what you've created. And then getting able to match the layout and getting able to coordinate layout components, being able to say, we want this to feel like part of the page, we want this to stand out from the page, we want this to be a pop or a blend or whatever. Those being able to really dig into the presentation of this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been, from our side of things, it's been super fun as well.
I just wanted to say, like, obviously you've been involved in like communicating with you and stuff like that, but it's been so fun every time B.Dave is like super excited and he turns around, he's like, check out this, like, look at this layout, look at the Kickstarter pre-launch kind of page, the Kickstarter page kind of before it's live. And yeah, it's just been so awesome to see like the progress. So thank you so much. It's been amazing to.
And also, it was awesome every time we got like a preview of the shipbuilder as well. That was also really cool to see.
Yeah, we made a little a video for like an ad kind of thing for it, and it was just so cool to kind of see all the different parts and see how it worked, and it's great to talk about it and hear B.Dave's ideas and stuff, but yeah, it was really cool seeing it come to life, so appreciate you.
Well done on that, by the way.
We're just getting started. It was exciting. I think I was telling Tom and B.Dave in chat just yesterday that we have disparate parts now. We have the front end, and we have the presentation, we have the demoable thing, we have all the database and the back end stuff together, and now it's just the connections, and it's just the data entry and the filling. And so we're entering that phase where it starts to come together and feel really, really real, which is great because all of our backers are going to want it soon. So it's exciting to see that come together, because then you get to start having the conversations of, this is cool, but how can it be a little better? And so it shifts from, instead of make it work, it's make it work perfect and make it this much more, and what if we this and what if we that. And so I know that as we move from that alpha into something that folks are really testing and using and sinking their teeth into, that we're going to have even more opportunity to grow with it. So I'm hyped about that.
I am too. I mentioned earlier, I'm at least equally as hyped about the shipbuilder as I am about Sky Zephyrs. I think it's pretty amazing. And for those of you that haven't seen it or haven't experienced it, if you scroll down on the Kickstarter page, that video that you guys made, is in the Kickstarter page itself. So you'll be able to see, it's also in the hero video at the very top. It's toward the middle of the hero video, but at the very bottom, kind of toward the bottom of the Kickstarter page, it's there as well. So have a look at that. It is pretty cool. The way that the shipbuilder is going to work is once the Kickstarter is completed in September, we'll start pulling in all of the backers that have backed for the shipbuilder as part of their tier selection into the shipbuilder, and we're looking sometime in the fall, in the autumn, to have that thing up and going so that you can actually start building out your ships. And this is, you know, as we mentioned before, I think someone in the chat asked, is it just going to be airships? Well, initially, yes, but very soon thereafter, we're going to start building out, expanding to, I think we're probably going to go, I might be leaking something right now, but I feel like we're going to go space next. And then, but you know, the world is our oyster. We could go naval, we could go land-based, we could go land-based, we could go, you know, Mad Max type vehicles.
That makes me think something as well. When it comes to like the UI of the shipbuilder, I like how you've customized it so much to fit the look of our brand with Sky Zephyrs and stuff like that. I think you've done a great job with that. I could imagine maybe with the sci-fi stuff or the Mad Max stuff, we could have the UI like sort of changing up, and maybe even some backing music, like some kind of soundtrack for it too, where the whole experience is just kind of geared toward like that brand and that expectation of what you're getting when you're building these different things, you know.
There will absolutely be specific theming around what you're doing.
Awesome.
We've talked a few options with that, and yeah, I'm sure you'll get to see more of that even starting in the fall, I imagine.
I almost feel like I could see a drop down that would say, you know, airships, and it would have this UI, and then if you drop to vehicles, and it would have possibly a different type of UI, so a different experience for each one of them.
No, what I was going to say is because we already, you know, the Sky Realm campaign that we've been running now for, gosh, what, a year and a half or something like that. And it's just made us so much more excited for sort of like combat and picking ships and, you know, ready for, you know, expanding the campaign. Instead of it being just land-based, we're now sort of doing our sky-based where we're, you know, expecting combat within the sky as we're moving from island to island. And it's actually just, when you play D&D, you know, it's a great, you know, playing the different characters and the roles, but when you then have all the additional accoutrements to make that even feel so much more realistic, the vehicles and the airships, the Sky Zephyrs that we're doing in this one, it's just fantastic. So thank you.
Well, you've been working on some you're you know, you got your fingers in pies all over the place in the D&D community. I'd love to hear your shout out on what you got popping, what you want the community to know about you, and where they can find you if you'd like them to find you.
Sure, absolutely. First off, back Sky Zephyrs. It opened today. 30 more days, and we're trucking toward funded on the 1st, which is exciting. Besides Sky Zephyrs, you can find my writing in MCDM's Flea Mortals and the companion book, which is now on Backer Kit, Where Evil Lives. You will find terrible layers for 20 different monsters. The layers are great. The monsters are terrible. The monsters are also great, but terrifying. Yeah. I'm not making this any better. Everyone that contributed to that book made very awesome, very terrifying things that will be memorable experiences for your players. Let's see here. I am also moving into creepy season. I will be doing layout for Inside Out Volume 2, which is a horror zine. And you can always find me with Jess and Keith at Underground Oracle as we are growing. We're moving on Harrow, and then also Patreons are getting monthly shorts, Cypher shorts. And so each month you'll get a new set of Cypher shorts. So follow Underground Oracle. They are amazing. They are producing so much stuff. And Cypher is a blast. If you like D&D, if you like weird experiences and overlays, Cypher, the breadth of role-playing options that Cypher gives you is refreshing. It can be a lot of fun. So check out Underground Oracle, check out MCDM. More importantly, back this Kickstarter.
Chris, thank you. And just finally, I just want to say, you know, we've said it in person, but I want to say it publicly as well. You have been fundamental in bringing Sky Zephyrs to the community. You have been, you know, a key player, and we just could not have done it without you. I'm so excited to work with you in the future in new projects as well. But all the luck in the world, and look forward to seeing. Let's hope we don't. Let's take a break for a couple days. I think we're booked in for Friday, I think.
I will see you Friday, and then also you will be catching messages with me as I update this Kickstarter as y'all crash through these goals. So congratulations, everyone, on a great start, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes.
Thanks so much, Chris.
Thank you.
Take care.
so much.
Later,
Everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Chris Hopper. The
He's
man.
a legend.
Oh,
he's a legend. Like,
he-
he is just
Yeah.
computer programming,
So
like just a wizard.
Yeah.
Like he's literally almost, you know how we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and he's a wizard.
Yeah.
He's like a wizard in technology.
Yeah. I was, you know, it's kind of circling back to Underground Oracle and them hedging their bets and like making stuff for Cypher as well. That was kind of an interesting part of the journey, I thought, when Wizards of the Coast, you know, went ahead and did all that OGL stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. It was a crazy time. We were quite worried. I remember we were like thinking, how is this going to affect us and this Kickstarter?
yeah, you know, there was a few nights that we went to bed thinking, because at that point, this was January, we had put in, how long? It had been nearly 10 months or so of work into this.
Yeah.
The book had been, I don't know, it's probably 150 pages into the book.
Yeah.
Dozens of pieces of artwork, you know, a lot had gone into it. I don't know if the shipbuilder had been started yet at that time, but we didn't have a good pivot. We did not have a good pivot. You know, it was like, okay, do we transform the mechanics of this to another system? You know, how are we going to do this?
I remember on the marketing side of things, we were like, okay, how can we, you know, basically advertise this thing, but keep it under Wizards of the Coast radar. You know, like, do we take 5e and D&D out of it, just call it a TTRPG like supplement? Like, what do we do? You know, there was a lot of that.
Yeah, and there was a lot behind the scenes with some influential people in the community advising us on what to do. And you know, the main piece of advice was just wait. Don't do anything rash. Don't change directions too quickly. Let's just see how this pans out. And as the days and weeks went on, in January, we saw the tide turn. We saw what, you know, the kind of the power of the community. And you just did not see that very often at all. You know, such a big conglomerate like Hasbro bend to the will of the community was pretty fucking amazing.
I mean, just the truth of it is that, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, there's so many great content creators out there. I mean, there really is. I mean, with our games that we play and everything are so good because of the content that has been written additional by all these little satellite and large, you know, it's just, you know.
It's the people that make D&D
absolutely,
great.
And we pick up homebrew stuff, we make our own, and, you know, it's through that it makes, you know, their game. So, you know, the game it is.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, it's interesting because you don't see something like that happen too often. Oftentimes do you remember what happened with Reddit recently? Where, you know, there was a lot of people on Reddit boycotting I think everyone knows about this, but there was a whole boycott that was going on because of APIs and the ridiculous, you know, pricing on that. And that boycott failed, I'd say. Like, the Reddit haven't changed. That,
It happens. I mean, boycotts, and they just lose steam. But the D&D community was so fundamental and so deep and so like historic, and it was D&D was such a rich part of people's lives. that they just came out with fucking pitchforks and, you know, like, and they were just like, this ain't happening. Like, this ain't happening. Like, we're not, like, we are not going to let this happen without a fight. And by God, you know, it was, and, you know, in January when we saw the tide turn, we saw WotC finally relent. It was a huge sigh of relief for us. Because what do we do? Like, at that point, I mean, you know, I guess we could have and probably would have changed the system to who knows what, and we may even go that direction again. We may look at okay, modifying this for Pathfinder, modifying this for other systems. That could be in our future. But like that kind of upheaval in this March would have delayed things by I don't even know how long, but it might have even killed it.
But especially at the place you were in the creative process at that point and where you'd got to. It just would have been such a big step for you to take. It
would have been heartbreaking.
It would have been, because also, I mean, as this is such, you know, a thing that has come about as well through our own live stream, that we were using, you know, these Sky Zephyrs and things like that, and it, you know, it's been sort of like what would we then do, you know, because we had our live stream as well, you know, it's sort of like, you know.
But anyway, WotC ended up and, you know, as much as you can have whatever your thoughts are on WotC, and whatever they're doing now, who knows, and what the future holds, we don't know. But in that moment, probably for financial reasons, but whatever the reason was, they changed their decision, and it did benefit us greatly, and it benefited others in the community as well.
And we get to play still. You know, we love our Dungeons and Dragons, you know, we just do. And we hope that everybody out there is, you know, enjoying their home games and enjoying, and, you know, get over to the Kickstarter page, you know, go have a look, you know, pledge, get this, you know, to add to their games that they're doing right now, you know. So we are, how many minutes are we away from our next guest?
9.
We're 9 minutes away from our next guest. Okay, so let's just recap where we are. Our Kickstarter has been live for about an hour and 20 minutes, I believe. And I don't know how many has been backed so far, what the backing amount is. I have a sense that you do. Your face.
I'm looking at it right now. Do you want to guess?
I will guess.
Where do you reckon that we're going to be?
I reckon, someone mentioned that we went over 1K in 7 minutes, and I haven't seen anyone else mention anything else in the chat. So I reckon we're just under, hopefully, 2K at this point, because I haven't seen anyone mention the 2K number.
I can confirm that we're at 3,630.
Really?
Yep.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Pounds. I know some people are looking at it in different.
So dollars wise, people, it's probably. Yeah. Nice one. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I think when we fund, because we're going to, come on guys, we've got another 2 of these under the table, and it might have to happen.
The cleanup is real.
The cleanup is real.
Thank goodness it's biodegradable.
Nikki is not going to be happy. This is
we got Nikki's approval, right?
We have.
We're good.
Nikki is his partner, and so our workspace is basically doubles as their living space. So downstairs is a modified office that we put together oftentimes daily. So we'll extend the dinner table to make it an additional desk area, and
it's a dice making.
I mean, and so we're. You know, we're in their space, in their living space. So this setup is ridiculous, and we just let off the confetti as well. So it will be a pretty sizable cleanup after today. But it's well placed, wasn't it?
It was sneaky.
And I said to her, I hope you don't mind. Like, you know, this is okay, and you know. It's biodegradable, which is like, you know, we can clear it up and it all goes into the food waste bin. So it's good.
Right.
Well, next on our guest list is
Matt from Dungeon Glitch.
I mentioned Matt previously, so I want to just kind of touch base because we only have our guest for 15 minutes, and I think if I were to talk about, you know, how we met Matt, it might take up their whole time. So I just want to kind of preface some of the experience we've had with Matt. So he has been on our podcast. Those of you that didn't know, Bodhi and I do a podcast. We've had a lot of the D&D community on the podcast, and Matt from Dungeon Glitch has been on there, and that was, I think, the first time that we really got a chance to speak with Matt. And you'll see in a minute, if you haven't spoken with Matt, that he, similar to Chris, is you can tell instantly has a heart of gold. Like Matt has just a really, really open, sincere, nice but smart person. He is switched on, and he particularly switched on with the inner machinations of how the D&D community interacts with social media. And so Matt is particularly an expert on just how to present your, whether it's your brand, a product, possibly a live stream that you're doing, just any kind of, you know, kind of exposure of your stuff that's important to you. Matt has some really, I would say, pretty advanced thoughts on how to do it the right way. Along with that, he's a fundamental part of the core loveliness of our community. He is supporting, he's continually supporting. He's offered up hours of his time to me personally in conversations that we've had about, you know, things like marketing, things about, you know, Sky Zephyrs. How are we gonna, what's the best way to do this? If we, you know, just to give you a peek behind the scenes, our strategy, this sort of grassroots strategy, at times has, you know, we've had to say, look, our goal is to reach out to as many people as possible that might like this project. But in doing so, those folks that it doesn't work for might look at it as a bit intrusive, might look at it as like, why are you reaching out to me?
Yeah.
And so there's this balance that you have to continually weigh of making sure that we get it out to as many people as possible, but not, you know, not coming across as, you know, as too salesy or anything like that.
People or whatever.
No, and you want to sort of target the people who are going to be interested. You don't want to interrupt people's time. You know, we always say everyone is so busy these days, and you know, receiving messages that are maybe not something they're interested in, or they find, you know, maybe not even offensive, but you know, just that you're messaging them for the first time. You know, it's obviously through Matt, we've really, you know, been able to understand how the best way to go about that, and make sure that the community that we're getting to appreciates what we're bringing out.
Yeah, he's almost like Don Leon was the first NPC we get out. Don Leon has a consigliere, which is Uncle Faisal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, it's kind of like the consigliere for Homieandthedude.
Yeah. Or if we're comparing Matt to Chris Hopper, and Chris Hopper is a wizard, I'd call Matt like a divination. Like he's like, hearing him talk about Twitter on your podcast, it was like, it was like, you know, trying to I don't know, it's like watching someone see like where a stream comes out and being able to like, okay, this is the end result, so that means over here, this is what that means for the inner workings. Like he's kind of been figuring out the algorithm, you know, and he's sort of reverse engineering, like, okay, this is what we got on this end of it, so this is actually probably what's going on under the hood a bit, you know.
Yeah,
I thought that was really smart, like how he talked about that.
Very much so.
That kind of thing out.
There's someone in the chat. Matthews Nerdy says, Matt's world building prompts in my text-based games.
Nice.
There you go. So hopefully, Dungeon Glitch, you've heard that. You're not just valuable, of course, to us in a consultatory way, but you're also hugely valuable to the community in so many different ways. Like, dude, you're a friend. Like, legitimately, you are, what's the term? 6 degrees of separation. Like, you have
the bacon number. Like,
Matt. You just have connections with so many people that we're in a circle with that will be like, oh yeah, we know Matt, and they'll say, oh, I was just on a call with Matt, or Matt's on my stream, or Matt's promoting my Twitch channel, or you know, Matt was just, I just needed to talk to someone, and Matt was there to just talk to me, and that's kind of the experience we've had. So really looking forward to bringing Matt in on the call and catching up. And now have you guys haven't met Matt either, have you?
I'm excited. I'm excited about
stuff come as like text chat or something on Discord, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Come across each other on Discord at some point.
Yeah. So basically, Blake says, it ain't, what did you say, Blake? It ain't letting you pledge. That ain't good. Well, first of all, Blake, hello. Hello. Thanks for coming on, Blake. I'm not sure what that means, but hopefully that's a glitch, maybe within Kickstarter temporarily. Hopefully that's the case. But nevertheless, let's bring on Matt Dungeon Glitch onto the show.
It's not.
We'll try to anyway.
Yeah.
We'll try to, yeah.
Yeah, we're just trying to connect him right now. So, yeah.
Did we?
Let's go on. Sorry.
I think I was going to say the exact thing that you were going to say.
Go on.
I'm gonna break this stalemate.
I was going to say, are we heading towards a giveaway? I mean, we're sort of, we're getting there. I think that might be our next thing is that we look at doing a possible giveaway. So I think we need to come up with another question for the people who are following us.
Okay.
We've got a lot of questions
for
the people.
Right, well, go on. Then.
Well, first of all, let's decide what the actual giveaway is.
Okay.
Hey.
Hi.
Matt, how are you?
What's up?
You? Yeah.
We're on the stream. It's like
Oh, you weren't supposed to hear that. I thought you were in the green room, like sipping mimosas or something.
Oh man, I could use a mojito right now.
Where are you right now? Are you in Canada?
I'm in Boston.
Oh, you're in Boston. Okay. All right. Cool. I just thought that you haven't met the whole team, so I'd love to just have because we have spoken. I don't know how many hours we've spoken, but it's hours and hours, and had you on the podcast and all of that. But I'd love you to meet the team as well.
Yeah.
Hi. We've kind of interacted before, but I don't think you knew it was me. Threads, all of that is me. And I just wanted to say how much I appreciate the sheer amount that you repost and like our stuff, because Threads is a new platform. It's kind of hard to get kind of a feel for what we want to put out there, what kind of things we want to do. And like every time I do, I'm just like, oh, Dungeon Glitch has saved my my life here. So I really appreciate that. Thank you for all the support.
Absolute pleasure, Emily.
Nice. Hey Matt, I'm Ben.
Hey.
I think I've interacted with you a little bit on Discord, just sending you some stuff, and I've been sort of I guess like I've been listening to like a lot of what you say when it comes to social media about like use of hashtags and thinking about how we use links and things like that. And all that kind of stuff. Like, there's a lot of wisdom there that I've benefited from, for sure.
Great to meet you, Ben.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Tracy. I'm Tom's wife. Ben's mum. Hello.
How's better half?
But really, I've only come on board in as much as marketing in the last sort of like 5 weeks. And Emily and Ben have like been passing on their wisdom, because I would just be like, oh, we should send this out and we'll just, and they're like, no, that's not right. Don't do that, T. So even today, just getting instruction on, making sure that we're messaging the right people with the right message, and just so thank you so much for the knowledge that you've passed on to the team, which they're now passing on to the person who's actually at the bottom of the pile and picking up all those things.
Thank you, Tracy.
Do you want the microphone?
I'll do that later.
You'll do that later. So how you been?
I'm fantastic. Everything's the best.
Yeah. What have you been up to?
Boy, I guess as usual, I'm all over the place. So right now I am the co-host of a new podcast, which we just named The Proficiency Check, because we're teaching people about business and skills to improve your projects and better sell them in TTRPG stuff. And it's hosted on the RolePlay Grow channel. And it's me and Courtney just having fun. Outside of that, I just got on the board of Creators Assemble. So we're helping teachers with educational materials using a fusion of like comic books and pop culture and movies and stuff like that to make learning more fun and available.
Nice.
Nice. That's what I love about my conversations I've had with you, Matt, because although we have this common ground of enjoying and loving D&D, you have this other aspect of your background, of your experience, which is if we are going to be in the social side of things, if we are going to be in the content creation side of things, then how do we also harness, some actual golden rules of being a little bit more out there in the community, getting the community to know who you are, what you do, where to find you, those types of things. So in the spirit of that, for those that are looking on, what things do you think are important for, let's break it down. What things do you think are important for folks that are trying to create something and bring it to the community, whether it's through a Kickstarter or, a live stream or any kind of supplement, possibly dice, whatever it is, a product. What do you think are things that they should be thinking about in terms of, exposing their brand a little bit more than...
If you're just starting out, and you have to first be clear about your intention. If you're just making something to make something because you're an artist, you think it's going to look cool, you just want to get this thing off your bucket list, then you can make whatever you want and have fun with it, and don't even worry about the consequences or the results. If you're out here trying to make money, then you need to do market research, and you need to treat this as a business, and you need to understand that 60% of your effort doesn't go into creation, it goes into marketing. And if you don't start approaching that from the beginning, then you're in for a bad time when you have this thing finished and you're like, hey, no one's buying this. Where is everybody? It's because, dude, you're selling it on your lawn. It's a yard sale. No one knows who you are. It's not going to reach anybody. You got to take it seriously. It's a business if you're in it for money.
Yeah.
And it's a hard lesson for a lot of people.
It's a super hard lesson. And so the ratio that you had was 60% marketing, 40%. It's in terms of your resources, your time, the amount of effort you're putting into things. 60-40 is what you think is the right ratio.
Some people will say it's even 70-30 because they'll factor in more things like beyond networking and focusing more on your social platform, and then the rest is just marketing budget, that kind of stuff. Because if you think about what you're doing here, it's even if it's a two-step process, it has to be make this thing that you think is awesome. Step 2, get it in the hands of the people who want it. Step 2 is 100% marketing. You're not creating anything at that point. It's not even a handoff, so it's just going to be, and it's where you're going to spend probably the majority of your time. So, yeah.
And I think that's one of the things that I think is really what I personally and what Homieandthedude has valued in our relationship with you. But there's another part of Dungeon Glitch that I just want to share, which is, dude, you're connected and you're supported and supportive of the entire my little ecosystem. Is you have a thread through pretty much all of it, and I guess it'd be important for me, because we've spoken about it a little bit, to share with the community why that's important for you to have that kind of association with the community.
I mean, if I had to put my finger on it, I would say it's just we just kind of, I guess, gravitate good people and weed out the bad ones is really what happened. And it's just, hey, you're a great person. It's of course Homieandthedude, of course you do. Why wouldn't you? So I think it just naturally kind of an overgrown garden of wonderful abundance has just reached out and wrapped its vines around both of us is really what it is.
Yeah, and I would say you're one of the gardeners.
At certain points, yeah, that did happen. It's just that's another thing I do like to say is if you are in the position within a community and you have any kind of power, you also have the responsibility to protect that space. You have to make sure that the people around are safe, so when something happens, some weird bad actor or something shows up, you got to kind of talk about it, and you can't just leave all your followers in the random lurch. Put your head in the sand anytime something bad happens and just hope it blows over, not actually have an opinion, because you just want to take and spew content and hope people consume it endlessly. You can't do that and be a person.
This thing for schools so that children have something where a platform that makes them, you know, more interested in learning, and that is something that I'm so interested in. I'm dyslexic, and Bodhi is dyslexic, and actually the reason we live in England is because we discovered he was dyslexic and moved from our home in Spain to come to a specialist school that does a 3D learning system rather than a 2D learning system. And it was so beneficial, and I understand that for children they have to be engaged, and that is such a great thing. I mean, hats off to you to doing things that will bring children just into something where learning isn't a task, it's creative, and it can expand their mind rather than sort of like being boxed and limited to this sort of conformist way of education. And I applaud you for that. That's just amazing. So thanks for that.
Thank you, Tracy. Yeah, I'm dyslexic too. I had known before I was like 35, because when I figured it out, everything just suddenly made sense. So, yeah, anything I can do. I'm new to this board. I've always kind of like followed them. Creators Assemble, awesome people, and they're doing some great work. So I'm just really happy and honored to be part of it. And anything, if I can lend any of my talents to see that they go farther, I'm excited about it.
It's amazing.
Well, dude, it's been an honor to have you. As I don't know if you heard, but I mentioned that I almost feel like you're our consigliere in the background.
As someone who watched The Godfather growing up, that is probably the best praise for someone like me. So it's yeah.
The voice of reason in the background that is it kind of helped us to make sure that our ship is steady, and that we're sending out the messages that we sometimes you can send out a message and think it's conveying what you're feeling, what you're trying to express, but it's being received differently. And I feel like you've been really, really helpful and valuable in us aligning those two things up, making sure that the message is consistent with the feeling. And it's been invaluable for us. So I really, really appreciate that.
It's been my pleasure too, because I said it in chat. You respond instantly to feedback, and you pick it up so well. He's like, "Oh, I understand. Let me make that adjustment." And it's yeah. You pick up on it. You know what's going on. You're an absolute joy to work with. It's wonderful. Like if you have a mistake, I don't got to tell you twice. So.
Thanks, Matt. Well, shout out your what you want the audience to hear about, what you feel like you want them, where you want them to find you, what you're working on, anything at all.
I don't really. Let's see. Well, I mean, I'm on Threads right now. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm technically still everywhere. It's just. But
it sounds like you're divesting. Is that a good word?
Yeah, everything's fractured, and as a result, I'm seeing that a lot of the different microcosms are now starting to bloom inside of each of these social media platforms, which is kind of neat. And it's like if the original Twitter TTRPG community had multiple personalities, this fracture just sent them all in different directions. So Threads is kind of like the wholesome kind of hangout one, because it's not monetized or anything weird, and no one's like super pushing it. So it's genuinely just a celebration of the game still. Blue Sky is where a lot of people went with their career stuff. So you can pop on there and you can still talk to people about their projects. And people are salesy and pushing stuff. And then everyone on Twitter is just kind of like this stubborn on X. Just like the people who haven't yet made the move, and they're either sticking it out for the long haul, hoping for the best, or they're going to be the Darwin Award winners. I mean, as for me, I think I'm going to be on Threads for the most part, jumping back between Blue Sky. If you want to find me, just go to mattjoro.com. That's literally everything I've got going. You'll find Gem Firefly, where I make meat shirts and mugs and all these other nerdy stuff. If you like lo-fi focus music, just look up Dungeon Glitch anywhere you pick up your music, except on YouTube. I still got to manually add that. And then, support Creators Assemble. If you see them anywhere, I'll be talking about them in all of my things. And if you are making products and you want to learn more about how, check out the proficiency check with Roleplay Grow.
Awesome, Matt. Thank you so much for being our homie. We love you, and we'll of course be talking soon, man.
Thanks, man.
Take care, dude.
I'm super excited. Congratulations on the progress and the launch. You guys are doing fantastic. I knew you would.
Thank you.
Thanks, homie. Take care.
All right. Later, guys.
Bye. Okay, guys. I think giveaway.
I
think it is, guys. Come on, we need to let's get a giveaway going.
All right, so
I didn't make all these dice for nothing, you know.
But before we do a giveaway,
okay.
Apparently,
what's up?
I've been requested to shout out Black Wraith in the chat. So this is the shout out, courtesy of Becky, who has requested this shout out. And yeah, there you go.
hello, Black Wraith.
Hello, Black Wraith.
Hello, Black Wraith.
Hello, Black Wraith.
To our live stream.
There's another one I want to shout out actually. We have an Discord moderator. Him and his wife. They have this thing called Dice Hog. They make dice, donate, and they're really cool. Like I like what they do. So shout out to Dice Hog, honestly.
Yeah, Dice Hog. There's a logo for Dice Hog up in the actual stream, so it's kind of up in the upper right hand area of the stream. So check them out. They've got some cool dice, and also they're super active in our Discord, and they share a lot of their work in progress dice. They'll get asked for feedback on different styles that they have. Super cool. Super cool.
Like what is it, just pigs? What is it they look after? Like the animals?
Oh, dude, they have a whole menagerie. They have they have straight up like domestic farm. Like it's
it's amazing.
Yeah, they have. They have pigs, but like I think they have chickens and all sorts. Yeah, full on.
So like if you check out their social media, you'll find all sorts of things related to those animals. It's really cute.
So I hear in the background that the actual bells that are ringing might be. They have been going on for how long?
I don't know. We have a church just about a block from here. I don't know. What is today a specific day?
I think sometimes they just sometimes when we're leaving,
they're celebrating
work
Sky
on a
Zephyrs,
Friday.
They're celebrating that we just went over.
And they just heard
3K. Woo!
I think we hit 4.
Did we?
Let me check. I think we hit 461.
That calls for a giveaway for sure.
Santa giveaway.
Holy shit.
But I just thought maybe they were like having a bell ringing, bell tolling, pealing the bells. They're practicing. It's a practice session.
They're calling for a giveaway, I think.
Giveaway.
All right,
So,
let's go.
Let's maybe share with the chat what we have to give away, and you guys can decide what you'd like next to be given away.
So we did that last time. They picked an NPC.
Yeah, we won't do an NPC this time.
No.
Let's mix it up. It up. So we can either do dice, a full set of dice.
Full set of dice.
And we call them Ceruleanite gems, don't we?
Ceruleanite power gems.
Power gems.
Homie and the Dude made.
Bodhi
Mom
and
and
I.
Son made dice.
We might even have an image. Decide which ones we're going to go with. I'll tell you what. Becky, let's just go with pick whichever color you feel is most available, and then we'll go with those first. Those will be the first ones.
So let's figure out what question we're going to ask.
Do we want to let them pick a choice? Are we going just with
I
dice,
think
or
we're
are we?
going with
No.
dice, Are we going with dice or?
We'll show those, but let's list everything and then see what the community says.
Okay.
So Matthew's Nerdy says still waiting on Tracy's dice, so that's one vote for dice.
Yeah.
We could also do creatures. We've got a couple of creatures to give away. Some original artwork, a full crew, the ship battle map. I'm not telling you which ship. We'll wait until you pick that one. And those are our options for now.
Cool. So the crew is an NPC crew. It's either which crew is it?
It's the Vigilante.
Okay, it's the Vigilante crew. So you'll get all 4 of the Vigilante crew, and I believe will we get the stat blocks and everything as well? Is it?
can't remember what Bodhi said. Shall we make a decision? We'll just tell him. Shall we just say stat blocks?
Sure.
Yeah, get the stat blocks.
There we go.
Bodhi might be mad about
What are you guys giving away?
Exactly. Well, we managed to get to 4,000.
I'll add that to
the. Come on.
Cool. So those are the choices. You've got dice, you've got maps, you've got creatures, and you've got the vigilante crew.
Or battle map.
Or a battle map.
Sorry, you did say battle map.
Yeah. So go ahead and we've got one vote for Tracy's dice.
Thank you.
Let's say Tracy's dice. It's not Sun dice. It's not.
Well, I mean, Bodhi was in the room. I mean, let's be honest.
He was watching you watching the magic.
He was awesome, helping me like pour resin, and we did so much like testing, and like we actually had a great time making dice. It was super fun. I think we actually did some videos.
Yeah, this was before Emily, but you did some awesome videos.
Yeah, we did, because what we did was, in our progress, we really made some bad dice. Some didn't set. It was a bit air bubbles in them. I was always nervous of the pressure part, putting everything under pressure, and Bodhi's like, oh, don't worry, and he'd wheel out this sort of like generator and get the pressure part out.
The learning curve for dice is steep.
It is so much.
There's like, I don't know.
We have to make the molds. We had to even make the molds. So we had to make our silicone molds to begin with. And then you have to do a top and a bottom for those, because we weren't doing sprue molds. We were doing cap molds. And then, pouring the resin, getting that right, using different inks in them, different foils and what have you. Then once they come out after the pressure pot, you're then sanding, painting, all of that.
Full process.
It's
and
a full propulsion.
If you do any of it wrong, that set's gone. We have a bucket. We have a large bucket of I don't even know what you call those. I'm not sure you call them dice.
Math rocks.
More rock than math.
just rocks at this point.
Oh dear, we're gonna have to come up with some creative thing to do with them in the end, like make some.
Well, people will have marketplaces where they'll have a bucket of dice, and they'll say you get 50 dice for X amount of money, and then you can sift through them. And some people like you like to have, like, when in orbital have D6s, so you might just pick out the D6s for that, or there's some games that have just D4s or D20s, and so they don't need the whole thing. So that's.
Have we decided what?
Well, it looks like Matthew's nerdy is still waiting on Tracy's dice. So right now we're leaning toward.
Shall we say dice then and get the question?
Let's go with dice.
Oh yeah.
Let's go with dice.
Oh yeah.
And so this is going to have to be a doozy. You're going to have to earn this to earn a set of dice.
Okay, so a full set of dice. You've got to answer the question, and then we're going to basically rate and decide who the winner is.
This is going to be a big decision.
It's going to be a big decision.
Set of dice.
Should we have an easy one or a hard one?
I think hard.
Yeah?
I think
the in-depth discussion on this.
A discussion, okay. Right. Give us your best opening line for a pirate-themed D&D game.
Ooh, nice.
Opening line.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
so
again,
you're a DM, you're introducing, what are you saying? Sorry.
Beautiful. No, perfect. No, and the criteria is clever and or funny and or creative.
And or emotional.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But in a line. We don't need
paragraphs.
Not a paragraph.
Not an essay. We're not expecting an essay. This isn't a GCSE in creative writing, right?
A sentence maybe.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good.
We're doing great.
Yeah. Do we want to think about a food order after this next guest?
I think so. I think we want to have a food
dinner.
So anyone that's watching, it's 5 minutes to 7 here in the UK, which means it's 5 minutes to 2 on the East Coast, and 5 minutes to 11 on the West Coast.
Yeah.
By the way, while we're waiting for answers to pour in, do we want to talk about the next guest?
We can. Yeah, let's talk about the next guest. I would say, Becky, I would focus on, you just asked which dice. You pick, Becky. Put the dice that you feel are the ones that need to be given away, and just hold those on there, and we'll focus towards those. So they could either be the green ceruleanite power gems, the blue, which are more like blue surf, aren't they?
Is it the blue and white ones?
Yeah.
They were actually sort of like sky kind of.
Yeah, almost like clouds.
Or like surfing kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's sort of waves crash kind of
What was
thing.
the other one? Was it magenta? Or was it like a pink?
You've chosen. Okay.
Okay.
All right. What's the verdict?
That it's going to be the blue and white ones.
The
Yeah.
blue and white ones.
Yeah, there you go. So the giveaway dice.
Sky themed ones.
Yeah, stick that on Instagram so that other people can come and join us.
Nice one. Cool. So you now have the question. The question is, what is your opening line to a pirate-based campaign? How would you, as the DM, introduce this campaign to your players?
And you know what? We're not in the running, but if any of you come up with one, I want to hear it as well.
Okay, all right. Maybe are we going to test ourselves? Are we coming up with one ourselves? Is that what we're doing, or what are you thinking?
I mean, I'm happy to hear them.
Okay.
We've got only 5 minutes to our next guest, so would you like to talk about who the next guest is, and then?
Sure. So our next guest is David Tilstra, and now David, if you are here. First of all, I'd love it that you are here. I know that you had some possible scheduling conflicts. So if you're going to be joining us, that would be flipping amazing, because I haven't seen your face in a long time. But we'll just wait and see. I'll get cues from the green room, as it were. Is anyone in the green room, whoever's smoking cigars or doing whatever illicit drugs or eating sliders or whatever you're doing, can you just look around and see if you can see David Tilstra? He's the guy with the majestic voice and the beautiful locks, the long locks. If you see him, just give us a shout. He'll be probably just kind of sitting back. David Tilstra's kind of like he's like a Western, kind of like, he's got that sexy Western, like lazy voice that you just love to hear, and he's got long hair, and he's and his role playing in D&D is insane. So it's a mixture of authenticity in certain moments where there's like some realness, but also some comedic moments. He's just, as far as D&D players, one of the best ones we've ever had the fortune of playing.
And what characters does he play? So when you're playing with him.
So when we play, David will remind me, but it was kind of like a Western flair to it. It was like I'm trying to remember exactly the character, but yeah, it had that kind of like lazy voice. Yeah, really, really cool. But David is also a DM of From Afar podcast, which is an actual play that David has been running for a long time. David introduced us to Artlist. So From Afar podcast really has a pretty incredible soundtrack behind it, and really good, strong cast. David's a great storyteller as well. And I know he's got some interesting new projects that he's working on as well.
Oh, that would be good to hear about then.
Yeah, and we just, Bodhi and I, coming out of that first session that we played with David, knew that we wanted to play with him again, and we've been talking about it for a while, and I just spoke to him literally this week about when can we get another session together, when can we, because we just had that, you know how when you're sitting at a table, you can, it's pretty immediate, you can feel there's a comfort at the table.
Yeah, some chemistry.
There's some chemistry, yeah. And we just felt that immediately, so it was,
cool.
Yeah, it was really cool, and he's pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's always been a super supporter of ours. So yeah, I'm really going to be looking forward to seeing him. I'm wondering if Bodhi will be able to come down, because I know Bodhi wants to say hi to him as well. But who knows? How long has Bodhi been up there?
That's a good point. When did he go up? What did
I mean, who knows how long this podcaster's going to be? Is he on there for the whole time, or was it sort of like a small guest slot that he was having?
No, it's all about Sky Zephyrs.
Oh, it is.
So
Okay.
He's been on there at least an hour, I'd say.
Yeah. So B.Dave is on a live stream right now that Nord Games is running to introduce Sky Zephyrs to their community, and so they are hosting, some sort of Q&A with B.Dave, just taking them through the paces of Sky Zephyrs, which I think would possibly be interesting for anyone in the chat to, if you have any questions about anything, B.Dave's probably the best person to ask, but we can try to patch together our knowledge of the mechanics. And if you want to ask us how we got to 1,100 followers, this is the group.
Actually, maybe it might be worth, if there's any questions that anyone does have, putting it into the chat, and comes back, maybe he can answer
make a little
that.
list.
Yeah, we can get that answered. And the people who are following us, thank you so much, very, very much appreciated. And hope those who are in the stream and thinking and questioning whether they're going to go and make a pledge, we really appreciate that. And we hope that you end up doing that for us, and then being able to have this most amazing PDF and great system. So
the other thing I'd say is, with those of you that are in the chat, feel free to share this out to others. I know that if you share it out, it's multiplying the percentages of you being able to win some of the giveaways. I get that. I understand what you're doing. But yeah, feel free to share it out so we can spread the word on Sky Zephyrs as well. That would be great. We'd love to increase the party. But without further ado, we are going to be introducing a David Tilstra. David Tilstra's not here yet. Okay, so we'll wait to see if he comes. If he comes in, I know that he was traveling and was trying to find a way to open up a slot in his schedule so that he
got to land his plane. He's got to land
legitimately.
Sky Zephyr, he's literally traveling. He's
a helicopter on a mountain with signals somewhere in the, somewhere in Shanghai.
Yeah. So what were your guys? How were your guys' evenings thinking about this? Did you think about it much? Did you feel like we had done enough work to get us to the launch? Did you think
good amount of the evening was spent in the back of a spaceship, experiencing at least 5 Gs of force, and I'm thrown to the back while
that was your
Orbital Blues.
Yeah, that was your character in Orbital Blues.
That was a good. I think Orbital Blues was a really good shout because
I do too.
Yeah, I think we were all a little stressed, and having something to think about other than the Kickstarter. Like the workday ended, we went straight into Orbital Blues, and then by the time you get home, you're kind of. I'm tired at this point. I need to eat. I need to go to bed. So I think that was really. Yeah, that was really handy.
Yeah, I was too. Speaking of El Diablo,
he returned.
What's up, guys? I'm back from the other side.
Hello.
What's up? Yeah, it was good. Yeah, Nord were super gracious. They were super lovely. They just took care of me on the stream. They were real nice to me. Yeah, they were great. It was a really nice time, and yeah, just got to talk about Sky Zephyrs a lot, which I'm sure we'll do a lot more of over the next little bit. Holy shit, guys, doing well. Chugging along. 88% funded. Nearly there. We're doing all right.
Really?
We're doing all right. We're doing all right. All right.
Thank you, everyone. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
So much. We really do.
114 backers.
114 backers. 114 people are like, we fucking love your shit. Don't. I was just saying upstairs. They mentioned at the end of the show. They mentioned the number and the amount of people that backed, and I was like, you're making me emotional. I was like, stop, leave me alone.
It was funny because when you were up there, I said I'm quite emotional. I was feeling emotional because we had hit that 1,000
in the first 7 minutes.
And I was just like, wow, because I've just seen how much hard work it's taken creatively, marketing. I mean, then just the additional things that we've done along the way to get to the point we have. I was just sort of being my mum emotions. Me, I wear my heart on my sleeve and. That was a bit emotional. But we've got a giveaway going at the moment.
Oh,
you stepped in.
What are we doing?
We do.
So here's this one is the challenge.
Yeah.
People have to come up with their best opening line for a pirate boat-based campaign.
Oh, have you had some good ones so far?
We haven't heard a single
I'm not
one.
seeing the chat,
We don't know. We don't see
Okay.
the chat.
Okay,
so-
I've got one for you. Let me just see if I can find any others. Okay.
And what I think you should come up with one as well.
Okay, I can
We're
come
not
up
in the
with one.
running, but we should come up
Yeah,
with one.
I think you should flavour this up.
I've got an idea for one right now, actually.
Okay, cool.
Okay, this one is like, and that was the last time I ever saw that captain sailing away with my stuff. Or was it?
Oh,
Nice. I love it.
Okay, I love the
Okay.
voice.
I
The
love
voice is cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing. Okay, I'm just checking all the chats to make sure I get anything that anyone else has said. Okay, so we've got one person in. We've got Matthews Nerdy saying,
Yeah, he's you know what? He is wanting my dice. So
Yes.
you know
Yeah.
what?
yeah,
This is going to be good.
he's wanting those cloud we made.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
cloud dice that we
I
made at
said that
Homie
you
and the
would spend more time in the room rather than making.
Who, me?
Yes.
What, like more time just hanging out?
When we were
I mean, yeah, I sat and I assisted. I was definitely the second in command. I definitely wasn't in charge
Second
of
out of how many though?
out of two, which means I was last. I was the last in charge, as well as the second.
So he was just popping those leftover, Bo was just over dice in his mouth and giving them a good suck.
And actually, the thing is, that's how I am at Homie and the Dude now. I'm like the bottom of the marketing pile.
It's how it goes when you're first learning.
Yeah.
It's how it goes when you're first
We've
learning.
lived that life.
We said making dice was a steep learning curve.
Yeah, it is a learning curve for sure. So Matthew Nerdy says it's a fair day in Lipton, the trade port on the island of Bergamot, in the Isles of Spices. Oh goodness. Man, getting the dyslexic to read is fucking
I've already said you're
hilarious.
dyslexic, so everybody knows you're dyslexic. So that's
So
you and I.
A brigantine trade vessel is at the docks. The Peko, or the Pecoe, is one of the Twinings Trading Company's best ships, as well as having their most celebrated captain, Captain Zebolian Northdrop Tilton. Two of Captain Zeb's crewmates have been summoned to his quarters. That's a good one, dude. That's a banging one. That's a really good one. That's a really good opening.
It's sort of like, did he say Twinings? It's almost like he's Pico is So I love that. This is, because, boats used to go around, picking up spices and tea from around the world. So you know what? I'm liking that.
Hell yeah. Saying, what's the assignment? So for you guys to win a set of Homie and the Dude made dice made by Tracy herself and me assisting, you have to just give us
critiquing
a short opening line to a Sky Zephyr's base campaign. Or a pirate base campaign.
Yes.
that has Sky Zephyr's in it.
That has Sky Zephyr's or naval vessels, but a pirate base campaign. My apologies, I misunderstood the assignment.
Wow.
For you guys, opening line to a pirate-based campaign. That's what we're looking for.
Take it away, people.
Take it away. Currently,
Give
we've got
us some
Matthews Nerdy in the lead for a set of Homie and the Dude dice. He's currently reaching out and hoping to gain those with a very good opening line to start us off with.
He actually made me feel like I was there. Like he gave description and really cool, and the suspense because there's two people have been called. So
What's going to happen next type thing.
Yeah, that
It sets things up. I think it does set things. So
How many guests have we had, by the way?
we've had. So we started with
Tom from
Tabletop. He was great. We had a little bit of we had a little bit of an audio thing, but that we sorted now. It's completely good. Then we have Chris Hopper, which melted everyone's hearts because he's so lovely.
He's such a G. He's such a G, dude.
He's literally the softest assassin out there.
Literally, he's a legend. I love him so much. Yeah. Okay. Amazing. And is that it?
From Dungeon.
Then we
And Matt from Dungeon Masters.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Great.
And he's coming out with this new thing that's going to help children with their learning. And I've just
Oh,
said
amazing.
that is amazing
Oh, yeah.
because of having been dyslexic and you being dyslexic. It's like a super creative way to have children learn.
That's awesome. I'm all about that. Very similar to shout out to Hatchling DM and his Inspiriles series that teaches sign language as part of the magic in the game. To cast magic and stuff, they use sign language throughout it, and in many other ways as well. So shout out to them. What an incredible product that is. And Hatchling DM, who is a fellow Bristol content creator in the TTRPG space, shout out to him as well.
Yeah. Get off our patch, Hatchling DM.
Are we waiting on a guest at the moment?
We were hoping to have
David Tilstra.
Yeah,
awesome.
but you know he's traveling. Today,
he's traveling.
So
We'll see what happens with that one.
So, did you want to come up with an opener? Putting you on the spot? DM? Do you need a minute?
Sure. No, I got you. No, I got you. I'm a GM. I got you. Let's do this. Okay, so the camera. Oh shit! Everyone, back up! We're about to bust a move. 1 second.
It's a bit like someone saying to me, "Okay, give us a 3-egg omelet."
Exactly.
Now, just do it. Make it right.
Okay, so I would go with something like classic me. The camera flies down through the clouds as we come to an open skyscape. In front of you is a giant, magnificent zephyr that has many tiered roofs in a Japanese kind of style as they cascade down from what seems to be a central main watchtower at the top. Above this zephyr floats 6 different sized balloons above. You can see there's odd fans and propellers attached to it at different angles. The camera flies around it for a second, taking in the beautiful paint jobs that have been done on some of the structures here, yellows, greens. Oh, and you can even see into the Hawaiian bar that they have a decking in. But as you pass that, it flies into a window of one of the buildings near the watchtower at the top. You can see a young gentleman, a Rakshasa with blue stripes, pacing back and forth as he goes, "Oh God, Dad's gonna fucking kill me, Dad's gonna kill me." As he presses a button on the desk to a comm system, and he goes, "Can you please send in Constantine, City Boy, and can you also please send in Porthos as well, please?" And just continues to go back to pacing as he thinks back to the day's events that have led to this moment. Murder, suspicion, and holy shit, he's going to be in trouble with his dad.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you can't win, mate.
Can I have the dice? I want some more dice. I have so many dice, but I need more.
We are all such dice hogs. I mean,
100%.
we're all just like got our dice boxes, got our dice trays. You know, our dice box with our rolling trays. We've got dice bags.
Was that an intentional pun, by the way? Dice hogs.
No, I was thinking about them because we know that they make amazing dice as well. Shout out.
Shout out to Dice Hog NLT. Is that right? Is that correct? What is that? What is the end of that? It's Dice Hog. Oh, .net. My apologies. Shout out to dicehog.net, who make incredible dice and other products for the TTRPG space. And that's all done by Reven, our incredible moderator in our Discord server, and Reven's wife as well, of course. And we are so stoked, actually, just to have met Reven and to have him. But as a sponsor for the stream, go check out Dicehog Dice. They make some awesome stuff. Dicehog.net. And we do have some replies, by the way, guys. We've got some others. So we've got one from RolePlayChat. Matt from RolePlayChat says, "You flump onto the ground, falling off your hammock. Water lines the floor. The roaring voice of the captain, Azuro, coming from the deck, jolts you awake. All hands on deck, mates. We're gonna need 'em." Oh!
Straight in there.
That's a banger. That's a banger. I love it.
Awesome.
We've got Tabletop Tom coming in with, "Your fate is sealed, not by the stars, but by the gleam of your blades and the cunning in your eyes. Lives may be lost, but legends will be plundered." Oh, guys, you're coming up with some good ones right now. These are some good ones. We've got another one as well. We've got one from Fisherman saying, "The air rolls over the dead of the skyship as a pirate's brown leg, as the pirate brown leg Sam looks over the side, reveling in his new conquest. The airship below burns with a raiment. What's that one? Give me that one. Dyslexia.
Vehement.
Vehement fire. I've never heard that word before. Vehement fire. And the sounds of combat fill your ears. Below decks, you sit in silence within the cells, hoping your captures will be released before being left to the mercy of the pirates. A guard rushes past and drops a key. A flurry of emotions hit you as you reach through the bars and grab the key.
Oh, that creative writing heart right now is just
love
so
it.
happy.
Guys, you're coming with the fire right now, guys. I'm loving these. These are awesome.
How we
Right?
Okay.
Right? I'm so not happy I came back for this one. Goodness, these are going to be very hard to pick from.
Maybe we give them a number and we roll a dice for them or something as we're giving away a dice.
Oh, I see. So,
You know?
because they're all so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, so, okay, so I'll tell you what, let's do this. The first one was Matthew's Nerdy. Let's say Matthew's Nerdy is, let's start out with one, but then we might do a block of numbers.
Okay,
because
Fishman 201, which was the air rolls over the sky ship.
I like that one.
As a pirate, Brown Leg Sam looks over the sky. That one, let's give him a 2.
Yes.
Then next,
Tom?
where's the rest of them?
Tom.
There's another chat stream.
There was Tabletop Tom, yeah.
Tabletop Tom.
Tabletop Tom had your fate is sealed by the stars and the gleam of your blades.
That's
and then
that's a 3.
RolePlayChat had you flump on the ground, falling from your hammock as water lines the floor.
Okay, that's 4. So there's 4 people. Should we could do a D4, just run a straight
roll
D4.
a D8 and then we give everyone
2 numbers.
Yeah.
We could do that.
1
or we
through
could roll a
4
D20 and give everyone 5 numbers. Or we could.
Damn it.
Amazing. Let's make this. I reckon D8 and we do 1 through 4 and then
me go
5
grab a
through
D8.
8.
You want to grab a D8 or grab a D20? 1 through 5 is 1. 2 through 10 is 2. I mean, 5 through 6 through 10 is 2.
Well, we've got
so much confetti
everywhere.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah. 1 through 4, 5
1 through 5 is.
Who's the 5th?
1 through 5 is number 1.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I see. I'm getting you. Yeah, so
1 through 5
different to this way.
D20.
D20?
Yeah, grab a
All right.
D20.
All right, so we're gonna roll.
1 through 5
Is who?
is going to be Matthew Nerdy.
Matthew, you're 1 through 5. 6 through 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 through 10 is Fishman 201.
Absolutely.
And then
10 through 15.
Do you roll tiny D20 or giant D20?
Giant D20. Giant D20.
And then 16 through 20 is Matt. So we've got Tabletop 10 through 15, and Matt is 16 through 20.
Yeah, let's just see if anyone else has rolled in here with. Let me just share this with the chat one more time, just in case anyone. So
right,
basically,
we can change those numbers.
We are giving away the set of dice that you see on the screen right now. It is what do we call those?
Oh, we got dungeon glitch with a late entry.
Dungeon glitch coming in hot and late.
1 through 4, then 4 through 5.
Ivory sheets billow through the sky, though once dim as milk and oil, now azure and clear and fair with a glorious breeze. The same breeze delivering a dreadful puffer. Delivering the dreaded puffer privateers closer and closer on a slipstream. A voice belts, "You best start believing in success of Kickstarter campaigns. You're in one." That's a banger, man. That's a banger, dude. That's a bloody good reference right there. That's a bloody good reference laced in. And you know what? We love stealing pop culture in D&D. So you know what? I'm all about that as well. You know, that's a good one.
That's how you know he's a dungeon master as well, like this.
That's so funny. Okay. Amazing.
All right, so we now have 5. So let me just share this with everyone one last time, and those of you that might have not entered, just one last chance to enter. So this is for a chance to win a full set of TTRPG dice. and it's the blue, almost like
We
cloudy.
used
What
to
do we call
it-
those?
We actually used to call it surfs up or
Surfs up, yeah.
sailing through the clouds.
It's like mist in the clouds, or or frothy waters, whatever you want to kind of call it. But it's this beautiful blue set of dice with almost like a milky white kind of run through it, basically, in this beautiful dirty pour style that Tracy is exceedingly proficient at, and painted with gold numbers upon its faces.
So
It's many. There are many faces.
facets onto the facets.
These
So-
dice were
Okay,
cooked
so
up by
go through
Tracy
who
when-
we've got.
No. I just want to give this pitch one more time.
Yeah.
So, this is, to win those, you have to express the opening line of a pirate-based campaign that you as the DM would present to the table. We'll give it another minute to see if there's anyone else that wants to come in.
We're not going to put Bodhi in the mix. It's good, but we're just not going to put him in the mix, seeing as he actually helped me make them.
Yeah, exactly. It would be cheating.
How long did we spend trying to perfect the blue and white?
Also, oh god, so long.
So many mica powders.
And also, it wouldn't really be a giveaway to myself if I paid for the products that made it either. I don't really feel like I'm being given anything in that moment.
Think about how much we'd save on shipping.
But you know what is amazing? What he did gain from it was just hours with his mother. That's
Yes.
I mean,
Truthfully, we did love put on some chili. By the way, shout out to the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah,
Got my
we love
Lucky
them.
Chili Peppers t-shirt on today.
Yeah, we love them.
Put on the chili peppers and jam out while we make some dice.
Yeah,
that's,
we did.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
one of
great.
our best.
I was so lucky. I was so lucky to have that.
Okay, so let's rejig the time. The time for writing one is now closed. The time for writing a pirate intro is now closed. If you were in the middle of writing one, finish up your last sentence and get it sent in immediately.
Or just say still writing, and we'll hear the cue. Otherwise, right now we have 5 entrants. So if we have 5 divided by 20, 1 through 4 is who?
Matthew's nerdy.
Matthew's nerdy. Then 5 through 8 is
Fisherman 201.
great. And then 9 through 12,
Tabletop Tom.
Tabletop Tom. 13 through 16,
Is Matt?
Yeah, that'd be Matt from RolePlayChat.
Matt from RolePlayChat. Oh, the 2 Matts are vying for this.
Yeah, they are.
Dude, guests are in here fucking mixing it up.
17 through 20
And then
is Dungeon Glitch.
17 through 20 is Dungeon Glitch. So you all have...
We have all the mats.
We have-
Every mat on the planet is currently in the chat.
Okay, all right.
All right, here we go. We doing this? Who's rolling it?
You go for it. You
All right.
might as well.
I will roll it.
You're wearing the D&D t-shirt. Come on.
I am rolling. So I'm going to roll it across the table,
right.
and we can all see. I want to
Dice
hear the sound of it fumble across.
Not going to use my beautiful purple leather dice
Here we
box
go.
that was given to me as my birthday present.
Here we go.
Okay.
For a free
Set of dice.
15. That is Matt Roleplay.
Matt Roleplay Chat!
Matt Roleplay Chat! Woo! We'll get those over to, is it Canada?
That's right. So
I'm pretty sure Matt's in Canada.
I asked Matt Dungeon Glitch if he's actually in Boston, which I forgot. I thought and it's Matt Roleplay Chat that's in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, Canada.
Canada. So
Yeah,
you've renamed
Dungeon
the
Glitch
country.
is from Bostonia,
Yeah.
and Roleplay Chat is from Canada.
Yeah, I believe it's Canada. Woo! Yo! Roleplay Chat! We got you, dude. That is coming your way. Guys, we will have another giveaway coming up very, very soon, so stay tuned, guys. We've got lots more amazing stuff to give away. We've got some more dice. We've got NPCs, original art, and we also have a free Sky Zephyrs PDF to give away, guys. A free Sky Zephyrs PDF, which we are so, so excited to give away.
We're actually talking to RolePlayChat
Later.
later today, so
We are.
Next time for you, Matthew Nerdy. Yeah, we'll get you with the next one, homie. We'll get you with the next one.
And I think we'll make a rule that if you've already won something, let's let someone else win, or are we going to allow for double winners?
I
Just
think
let someone run the table?
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We'll vibe it as we're going.
Someone could win 4 sets of dice.
That would be crazy. Could you imagine rinsing us for all of our dice? That would be madness.
They earned it at that point. They might win every single competition.
100%.
It's like when you go to the carnival when you get every single prize. Even when there's like one of those that you're not supposed to be able to win, you know? You're like, no, mate, I've got the trick for it.
Dude, nothing is better in the world than when you win one of those like basketball ones at the fair, and you know the ring is just not designed for you to win that shit, but you somehow make it happen.
Yeah. Or the coconuts you're not supposed to knock down, but you somehow just destroy the entire coconut.
Exactly.
We are actually going to be speaking to Matt from RolePlayChat literally in like 5-6 minutes. So we are going to have to like be telling him how lucky he was with the roll.
Well, let's talk about what we've done so that we don't eat up too much time during the time. We talked a little bit about a prelude of how we've met our guests so that it kind of sets the scene for when they drop into the chat. So, Matt, RolePlayChat, do you remember the first encounter? I know we had Matt, we've been on Matt's podcast twice.
And we've had Matt on our podcast.
We had Matt on ours once. Yeah. But do you remember the first encounter? Was it just through the sort of the...
I think it was through Jess. I want to say it was through Jess and Keith, maybe?
It may have been. I know I had been watching his content for a little bit of time at that point. I've been keeping up to date with some of his podcasts. But then we like properly got like given a bit of like a recommendation from someone for him. And
what's the one thing you think about when you think about Matt? If you were to describe Matt in one characteristic.
Yeah. Eloquent. Very well spoken. Very well spoken.
I have something that's related to that, which is so in the realm of podcasting, we game knows game, right? We
wow. I'm shocked you said we had game. Where's the real thing?
Exactly.
We're self-serving compliment.
I guess when we were on the podcast with Matt, we really appreciated how prepared he was, what a good listener he was, and how he was able to ask follow-up questions in the moment of just, and the conversation was very organic and it just kind of went to wherever it needed to go, but also he was able to steer it to topics that he wanted to cover, and he had preparation in there that he wanted to cover, which it felt super conversational. But behind the scenes, you could tell he had prepared. Yeah. So there's a gift to that. There's a real gift to being able to do that. And he's a great podcaster.
Yeah, he was great. He's one of the best in the industry of TTRPG podcasting. I would put him on our Mount Rushmore of TTRPG podcasts for sure. Like I think he's one of the best out there, 100%.
And besides that, pretty fucking nice as well.
He's a super lovely guy. He's a super lovely guy.
And has been super helpful during the Sky Zephyr campaign. He has literally moved his schedule around. So back in the day when we asked him to do a specific podcast, if he'd entertained doing that for Sky Zephyrs, he was busy. I think it was during a busy time of his career, of his I think he's into maybe accounting or that type of that area of a business, and so I think we were like around tax season.
Wow.
Yeah, something like that.
That's
and
crazy.
It was just a very heavy time, but he moved things around and allowed for us to come on, and he prepared for the conversation. Really got to know Sky Zephyrs quite well, and it's a really good conversation. And you can find it if you are interested in hearing about Sky Zephyrs in detail. We have a really good conversation. It's on our YouTube channel, and I believe it's also at the bottom of our Kickstarter page. I think there's a link to the actual podcast at the bottom of the Kickstarter page. If not, I will add it there, but it's definitely in our YouTube. If you type in Matt RolePlayChat in our YouTube, it'll come up, and it's a really good conversation.
Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, and
you know how difficult it is to have like informative content that is kept natural and kept, as you say, as a conversation rather than just question answer. I mean, that was something that you and Bodhi had to learn, from the beginning.
And it depends on the guest as well. Like, you can
Yeah.
have a guest that's really engaged and has done podcasts before and is comfortable and is, I guess, willing to just take it wherever it wants to go and happy to have a laugh and all these things. Then you have other guests that, to whatever degree, it's just not as easy.
Yeah.
Whether it's they've not done many of them or whatever.
Not uncomfortable in front of the camera.
Yeah.
That can happen as well.
Could be
it?
any of those things, and then
sometimes you get non-aligned answers where it's just like, yeah, mate, that's true, or and then that's it. You want someone that takes what you say and runs with it. On either end of that. Yeah,
those are the best. I mean, we've had several conversations where the guest came on with a background in a certain area, and we have talked about things that for more than half of the conversation did not have to do with that area. So for instance, with B.Dave Walters, we had him on, and he is, he's this paragon in the D&D community. We talked about MMA for at least half of that podcast because we all love MMA. And that's just kind of where we went, and we enjoyed it. We had a fun time, and it was super real. So that was those are the types of podcasts we really, really have evolved into loving. Because
sometimes there's some really emotional stuff. People can end up being very vulnerable on your podcasts as well.
Dude, our podcasts are criers. They are.
Well, I mean, that's because you guys become vulnerable as well. You speak about things, and I think that makes sometimes the person who's then on your podcast feel comfortable to open up about stuff as well. So, that's a really good thing to do.
Yeah, big time. So we will be pulling Matt RolePlayChat into the room so that we can talk to you, homie, catch up with you, see how you're doing.
Joining now. Nice.
We've got him joining now.
And also congratulate you on winning that blue surf pair of ceruleanite power gems. Yeah, they're yours, homie. They're all.
What's up, dude?
How you doing? Can you hear us?
Guys,
okay?
What's up? Yeah, I can hear y'all great. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Dude, you're rolling hot. You're rolling hot right now.
I'm a little too hot. All right, let's back her up.
No. I mean, dice-wise, you're rolling hot.
Oh yes. I'm excited. I'm excited to pull them up in my pirate game. Pull them out. My table's gonna be pumped.
Dude, it's such a pleasure to have you here. It's so great to see you again, man. How's everything going on your end? How's life on your end, bro?
Life's great. You guys are making me feel all like I'm all blushing over here with all your kind words about me and the podcast. So I appreciate that infinitely. And you guys must be through the moon because Sky Zephyrs is crushing it. I'm here like refreshing the page.
I'm not looking, dude. I'm not looking.
Tom's trying to hide. Me and Tom have been we've been having mini panic attacks, so we're keeping our eyes off of the numbers. Let some other people deal with that for a little bit.
It's because you guys aren't looking at it. That's why it's doing so well. It's like the second we start looking at it, it'll freeze.
That is true. But dude, I mean, everything that we said, is that was our experience with you over the course of a few conversations. Now you are. Whether as a guest on our podcast or hosting your own podcast, dude, you're a pro. You're like legit a pro. So,
thank you.
Yeah, and you deserve your place in the community. Having some of the people that you talk to is well deserved.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It feels a little bit like some imposter syndrome sits in, and I'm sure you guys feel it too, right? When you get the opportunity to talk to somebody super cool that you've maybe been looking up to, or that you were watching YouTube videos of before you got into playing role-playing games, and then there they are sitting to you, talking to you like equals, and you're like, oh my god, here I am.
What's one that stands out for you?
Oh well, obviously the big one. Talking to Brennan Lee Mulligan was groundbreaking. That was a while ago. That was before he got too big. Now he's a mainstay in all of this.
Yeah, that's like, for us, that's Mount Rushmore. That really is for us to be able to talk to him at some point would be pretty incredible, especially for you. He's your guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Like I think, you know, I've talked about what I consider, you know, my holy trinity of GMs. Hot take: Matt Mercer is not a part of it. But you know, for me, I'm a huge, you know, a Bria fan. I think she's one of the greatest out there. Her pacing is definitely, you know, some of the best in existence, in my opinion. And I think, as well as that, Chris Perkins, if you've watched any of his Acquisitions Incorporated games or anything like that, he's just absolutely incredible at what he does, painting a picture and knowing his modules that he's written, like inside and out, so that he can really improvise and use them in ways that's powerful. But then for me, sitting on top, both of them and above it all, is the incredible Brendan Lee Mulligan, who seems to just have his shit together in all areas, doing, you know, incredible storytelling, wild improv, you know, letting rule of cool happen, you know, just all the things that I think every GM kind of wishes they were and tries to be. You know, he embodies that, and you know, I think for me, and I'm sure, you know, for yourself as well, it's one of those people that you look at and you go, I'm gonna get there one day, but you know, like that's where the goal is. Like that's what I'm looking at, you know.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, it's interesting. I'm sure from your perspective too, as actual play performers, being a game master for that and being a game master for your buddies at the table is two different things, right? It's two very different things. So to make a show out of a game while still having a fun time playing the game, that's like a big juggling act. So it's impressive that they can do it. It's impressive that you guys do it.
Appreciate it.
So
dude.
yes,
Appreciate it.
That's off.
Also, chat, if you have anything that you want to ask Matt, feel free to hop in the chat and let us know, and we'd be happy to relay those questions. Sorry.
But let me introduce you to our team. You've met us. You may have kind of interacted with our team in the periphery, but here they are officially.
I'm Emily. Hi.
Hi.
I don't think we've really communicated at all, unless like any of the social media stuff. That's probably me. So sorry about that.
I probably called you Tom or Bodie by accident.
Probably.
Hi Matt, I'm Ben. I think I've spoken to you a little bit over Discord, just back and forth about a couple things. But yeah, nice to see you face to face like this. Very cool.
Yeah,
And,
cheers. Likewise.
I like the way you do things. I like what you do. I think you're very professional about how you carry yourself and stuff like that. And you've got a nice high bar, and I like that.
Don't. This dude showed up wearing a shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, I'm kind of technically at work. I'm taking my lunch right now.
Yes.
Good to meet you.
Hi, I'm Tom's wife and Bodhi's mum, and I just have to say I'm so happy that a set of my dice is going to a good home.
Yeah, they're gonna fly across the ocean. They're
Yeah.
gonna find their way. That's exciting.
I hope you're
That's
happy
exciting.
with them. Bodhi and I had great fun making them, and we hope you enjoy playing with them.
Yes. So it's a labor of love then, these dice.
Oh yeah, me and T like started working on those. We started making dice together, and we kind of found that the steep learning curve became a bit of a joke and something that we enjoyed kind of working through together and progressing through. But yeah, it's hard, but we really enjoy it. We've taken a break while the Kickstarter has been going on. Actually,
Yeah.
we've taken a little hiatus to focus on making sure that the Kickstarter is everything that we hoped and wanted it to be. So that's a big thing. But you know, we'll hopefully get back on it when the Kickstarter ends. We'll get a bit of time to get back in the old gas mask and goggles.
Yeah, we're all kitted out and gloves.
Yeah, gloves, the whole nines.
Long sleeve
Yeah.
shirts.
I wanted to ask Matt, do you have anything coming up in terms of like you're excited about, or anything that you're, you know, any projects that you're working on that are, you know, you want to shout out for RolePlayChat and things like that?
Sure, man. Yeah, thanks for the chance to do so.
Of course. Dude.
I'm pretty pumped because I've finally decided to make a patron for RolePlayChat. It's been something that I was unsure about doing for a long time, and I decided, you know what, I'm going to do a Patreon, but I'm going to do it and give an added benefit to the people who subscribe. I'm not just going to ask for money and give nothing back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm recording extended episodes. Every guest comes on, and if they sign up for it, we talk for an extra half hour or so. And really the focus of those extra bits of those extra segments are on preparation and planning and getting ready for your next game. So it's been a fun endeavor for me to modify my existing process and publishing process and all of that, and to put out this extra content for the diehard fans of the show. So that's been exciting,
dude.
Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Dude, that's super, super, super kick-ass, and I love that. That's a great idea. I'm gonna nab that one at some point. That's a real good one. Matt, we've actually got a question from other Matt Dungeon Glitch in the chat, and says, Matt, what's been your favorite thing you've learned this year in your journey?
I'd say to diversify. I don't know if it's my favorite thing, but the biggest thing I learned was to diversify my social media presence. And I'm sure that's something that a lot of people in the space have gotten to experience over the course of this year with the slow burn of Twitter. We'll see if that fire turns it into a phoenix or if it just vanishes into ash with X. But that's been one big thing. One big thing is to just diversify my presence and try to manage that in a good way, right? Life is busy. We all lead very busy lives. And for the longest time, I felt the need to post stuff on all these platforms that were super unique and super interesting. And I found that was kind of burning myself out a little bit, especially with a lot of personal things going on in my life. So you know what I decided? I saw a tweet from Ginny D a little while ago saying, there's all these social media platforms, they're not paying me anything. So what do I owe them to make content for them? And I thought that was pretty insightful. So I've started just recycling a lot of my content. If I post it once, it's going to go to all the platforms all at once.
Yeah.
And the people who prefer that platform will see it there.
Yeah.
And the people who prefer another platform will see it there. And come to grips with managing my own expectations for how to use those things. I don't know if that answers your question, but that's where I'm going to take it.
No, the social media journey is a real thing because we remember the early days of it. Remember chasing follows and chasing retweets and likes and subs and all this stuff, and that in itself. And we know people in the community that once you dive into that, it's a never-ending grind that will spit you out at some point, because no matter what you have today, there's more to get tomorrow, and it isn't very rewarding. It just isn't, and by the way, those likes and follows don't necessarily mean anything either. So I remember we
cut to Ben and Emily's just sad faces right now? of the marketing and social media team, just cut to the pain on their faces, Becky, if you would.
To be fair though, we did have like a big celebration of milestones. Like, what was for the pre-launch page of the Kickstarter? We were like, all right, 1,000 followers on the pre-launch page before we do the Kickstarter.
That's not really like social media as much.
It's not the same thing, is it?
Trying to drag out.
But trying to squeeze, trying to figure out, okay, maybe people will follow us if we do this kind of content.
Maybe if we post it 1 minute earlier or 1 minute later.
just like it ends up like almost changing the content too much just to suit a goal that wasn't even the original reason for doing it sometimes. So it's definitely, obviously there's a balance of like trying to do something to adapt and like making sure that you can do well in these places, but so I don't have too much to say on it.
You're saying an interesting thing there, and Tom, especially that don't go chasing likes. I really like that, because go do things that make you happy. Go do things that make your audience happy. But don't go trying to overextend yourself and get people from all the different spheres of the space. Find your home, find your community, and stick to what works with those people. And I'm not saying don't explore and have fun doing different things, but just don't stress yourself out over it, I guess, is at least was what I learned and what works well for me.
100% agree. We've been experimenting a lot lately with like the shorts and like reels and short form videos kind of stuff, and it's been interesting. we've done
my sad face.
We've done some stuff that's really flopped, and then we've done some stuff that has Dream D&D tables have been doing pretty consistently well on a couple of platforms, not so well on others. So it's super interesting to kind of see what works where and who likes what. And yeah, I'm just completely agreeing with you.
I think the other thing to what you're saying is at some point it was important to us to almost build our own community irrespective of social media. And so we ended up investing in our newsletter, which people have to, of course they have to opt in on, and it's our content. They're choosing to have our content in their own personal space, in their inbox, basically. And also our Discord. Our Discord is another place where it feels like it's our own little social media platform that we're proud of, that
Discord's
we love.
home, man. Our Discord is home. That is what it feels like in there. It feels like a soft blanket, your little pet that you want next to you, and a classic Disney movie that you haven't watched for a long time, or something along those lines. Studio Ghibli
Cracking
or
open
something.
the beer, having some popcorn with the buddies.
Exactly.
That's exactly it. Yeah. So I think we've been on that journey as well of the understanding where social media fits into, especially if you're looking to take this, we talked to Matt Dungeon Glitch just a few minutes ago, and he talked about, if you're just here to have fun and to create stuff and to share it with the world, then that is perfect, and social media is there to help you do that to whatever extent, that works. But if you want something more, if there's something more, if you want to somehow convert this into your passion is also a place where you can potentially grow it into a career, then it's real tricky. Social media is really tricky to understand what's real and what's not real, and to start making hard decisions on what's real and what's not real. And you can have built up a pretty big audience in a place that isn't real, and that's pretty deflating if you've spent a lot of time doing that, and that it really, in terms of business, isn't equating to much at all. So yeah, we're with you on that.
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
Matt, I've got one last one for you, homie, over here. Right. I got a fun one for you. If you could build your dream Zephyr or airship, we call them Zephyrs, what would you call it? What would its name be? What would the crew know it as? And what would the whispers that echo in the shadows whisper about? What would the name that they whisper be?
Not to put you on the spot, man.
This.
You know what I mean?
I like this. I like this a lot. So, okay, I've never run a game in space.
Okay,
or
nice.
with flying vehicles, but I would want a flying vehicle that can move very, very quickly. So I'd call it something like the Sonic Boom, let's say. And it's like a very, very large vessel that you can clock in coordinates. You can be like, it's going to go to this place at this time. It takes a lot of forethought. But then once you punch the go button or you pull the big crank, it just gets there in the blink of an eye. So yeah, it's like this big, moving, gigantic fortress that has this instant speed to it.
Dude,
I like the idea of it being military in some capacity.
Hell yeah,
dude!
That's kind of where the vision ends. We'll see it. You help me add stuff to this.
Here's what I'm picturing: that you hear it before you see it. So you're just hanging out and you hear the Sonic Boom and you're like, oh shit. Or is it?
I'm pretty sure that's actually science-wise is the other way around. You see it before you hear it.
Yeah, but this is why the Sonic Boom, is the Sonic Boom.
The Sonic Boom?
Maybe it shoots out a core. So it shoots out a core somewhere, makes the sound, and then the rest of the ship teleports to the core.
Nice.
So you hear it before you see it. I like that.
Dude, I love it.
I'm also picturing that when it does this, it almost all of the just pass by, get sucked into its jet stream that it's made.
Oh.
Just this.
Very disruptive to the environment. Super.
Not eco-friendly. Not eco-friendly.
Not eco-friendly whatsoever.
Do not fly that thing at building level past skyscrapers. That's a lot of broken glass.
That's it.
Keep that
I could see a faction that owns this thing to be completely oblivious to the damage that it's creating. So it goes to a sky island, or it goes to some kind of planet that has a very fragile ecosystem, and it completely ruins it, becomes the villains of a campaign, but really they're just super oblivious. Or maybe not. Maybe they're not oblivious, and that can make them a fun villain as well.
Love that. Love that. You could definitely make a good proportion of that in our shipbuilder stuff, 100%, in terms of the speed and the ability to like leap fast. And, you know, some of our ships can move, you know, upwards of 300 feet per turn, you know, so some of these ships move very, very far, very, very fast. And when you start modifying that and choosing crazy parts and stuff that make it even faster,
depending also which layer you're in.
Yeah.
Like
Oh yeah, if the wind's with you as well, if you've got favorable winds, oh golly, you're gonna be covering some distance in a turn, let alone in a day or anything like that.
How's the progress going on the app that you guys were talking about?
Oh, dude, have you seen the video, the demo video of it?
I haven't. No, is it? It's
Scroll
almost
down. Scroll down about halfway, maybe 2/3 the way down the Kickstarter, and you'll see what it looks like. It's super, super cool, dude. Like I mentioned to the group a couple times, low key, I'm possibly more, or at least as excited about the Shipbuilder app, just because it's. I mean, think about it. It's airships now, but. At some point, we're looking at spaceships. At some point, we're looking at fucking Mad Max vehicles, mechs. I mean, super, super cool. Like
maybe
a marketplace, submarines, as Ben just said.
Yeah. We may open it up as a marketplace. So now we have other creators coming in and contributing their own parts. Yeah, dude, that's kind of where we are with it. So the potential is pretty cool.
Awesome. I'll check it out. I'll go check it out.
Check it out. Dude,
looks like you guys are awfully close to your goal too.
Nice one, man.
We're very, very close.
Oh, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't need to know until I know. Matt, shout yourself out. Where can you be found? Where do you want the audience to listen to your stuff?
Yeah, well, thanks for having me here, guys. Congratulations on the launch of the Kickstarter, and I wish nothing but the best. I'm Matt. I host a bi-weekly tabletop RPG discussion podcast with a different guest every episode. And find that on any podcatching platform. RolePlayChat, that's ROLE Play Chat. And yeah, I've had cool folks like Tom and Bodhi join me for talks about Sky Zephyrs, Seth Skorokowski, the famous Call of Cthulhu YouTuber. Also, recently I released an episode with an up-and-coming terrain crafter, Rachel Does Wonders. She has really cool, she makes like all kinds of neat modular tiles out of XPS foam. And anyway, so RolePlayChat, great podcast for discussions and just kind of sit back, chit-chat with the objective of providing you with insights on becoming a better player in Game Master.
Awesome. What about is your Patreon live now?
The Patreon is live, yeah. So just go look for roll_play_chat on all social media platforms, including Patreon, and you can go subscribe to RolePlay Chat there for $7 a month. I think it's $5 a month, $5 Canadian a month. You can get access to these extended episodes of the show.
Hell yeah, that is kick-ass. And guys, let me tell you, that is a place you want to be listening to. It's one of my favorite podcasts, and it's definitely in our Mount Rushmore of greatest podcasts we've ever been on in our lives. Yeah. So yeah, definitely check that out.
Matt, thank you so much, and we'll be talking soon.
Take
care, brother. Take care.
Bye now.
Bye. Quick couple of bits of admin to do. Jess Pendley saying, yeah, you guys nailed it with that description of social media. I believe that's when that was in play. Dungeon Glitch saying, a speedboat fortress. Hell yeah. Then you've got Jess Pendley saying the app is hella rad. Thank you, Jess. We really, really appreciate your love and support for the app. Matt, thank you for coming on, dude. We really, really appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Also, shout out to a couple of people that have followed that I'm not sure if we've given shout outs to. Shout out to Z-Seed. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia, as we call it over here. Black Wrath, thank you for follling so thank you, Black Wrath, for following us on Twitch.
Yeah,
we appreciate that.
Shout out.
Welcome.
Black Wraith.
Wraith. Oh, it's
Black Wrath.
It's Black Wrath.
Black Wrath X.
Mad Architect. Much love to you as well. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. You guys absolutely
legends. We appreciate that very, very, very much. Welcome to La Familia. Anyone else who wants to become part of La Familia, you do so by backing that Kickstarter, by subscribing to us on YouTube,
jumping in our Discord,
following on Twitch, whatever it might be. All of that locks you in as a solid member of La Familia here at Homie and the Dude.
At Homie and the Dude, pretty much everywhere. I think we're @D_TTRPG on Instagram, but otherwise, Homie and the Dude everywhere else.
Yeah.
RolePlayChat saying, love you all. Hey, dude, we love you. Appreciate it. We have Matt Nerdy saying, less than 100 to go on funding, guys, until we fund it in the first 24.
Wait, less than 100 what? Rubles?
Do we have a graphic ready?
Pesos. Yeah, we've got a graphic ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sent it to you on Discord.
No, to put up on the Kickstarter page. Actually.
Yeah, we've got a graphic.
For the Kickstarter page?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a graphic
It would
ready.
also work on there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like funded in.
Can I
we don't have the
grab
hours.
that?
Come on,
I'll get in Figma right now.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Ben.
Huzzah! The mad architect. Huzzah!
Huzzah! We love it. We love it, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank
Who's
you
going to
so
take
much.
us over the top? I know. Who was it
perfect,
we know who started us with the very first funding amount. Someone here is going to take us over the top.
Hokage 8,900 saying almost there. Hokage, what's up, dude?
Where do we know you Hokage from?
From the Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice one, dude.
Hokage, thank you so much. And also, Master Hokage. As a Hokage, I offer you much respect, because being the Hokage is an incredible honor to carry that position, you know.
And by the way,
I'm not sure if it's self-appointed, but you know.
Could I have some ramen with my order of Hokage? I don't know. I mean,
so Hokage is a Naruto reference.
Oh, okay.
It's the leader of the Leaf Village in Naruto.
But you could see it as on,
I can see.
You were meaning karage.
You're thinking karage, which is Japanese fried chicken. Yeah, exactly.
All right,
but we're doing the mushroom. Oyster mushroom karage.
Well, yeah. By we. Cool. Well, we are now. What are we? Near 3 hours into our Kickstarter and doing okay. We're doing okay. Can I just say something?
Yeah, go for it.
What has been the common denominator of all of our guests so far?
They're lovely people.
Yeah, awesome.
They're fucking awesome people, aren't
Yeah,
they?
just amazing.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if it's dumb luck or we are just gotten
lucky with who we've met, or we're meeting the right people who are recommending the right people.
Yeah, but I feel very fortunate to have those folks in our lives, in our TTRPG lives, but also just in our lives. And literally, like, we have, we've had people on podcasts, but we've also had, conversations off screen, talking about family, talking about stuff that's going well, talking about things that have been struggles for us. And they are now in our, like our friendship group.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is awesome. Yeah. So, yeah, very, very, very fortunate. And on that note, the next guest is none other than our fearless artist, also known as Art of Caustic.
Amazing. Absolutely.
Now, if you want to look up his artwork, go to Art of Caustic, CAUSTIC. Or if you've liked anything that you've seen on Sky ZEPHYRS, on
the Kickstarter page,
everywhere that we exist,
20
Alec
pages of PDF.
is there. Alec is someone that we met pretty early on, probably up to 2 years ago. And when we saw his artwork, we knew we wanted him in our life, and the stars aligned, and we've been friends with Alec and have worked together for literally the entire Kickstarter campaign, but beyond that, just all facets of Homie and the Dude. So Alec is going to come in and kick it with us and talk about. It'd be interesting to get Alec's perspective on Sky ZEPHYRS and how he's experienced it, because we've been so business orientated the whole time that it has just been talking about what the next piece of art is, when it needs to be done, and that workflow has just been continuous throughout the entire process over the course of a year, basically. And so it'd be interesting to get Alec's perspective on you know, interacting with us and all of that. But I consider Alec a personal friend. Bodhi considers him a personal friend. Yeah. Not only is he a great artist, he's also a musician, awesome family man. He is a guy that we love and respect. So looking forward to...
Big inspiration to us. Big inspiration. We love that guy.
Yeah.
Looking forward to chatting to him. As I always do. When I do get to chat with him, it's always a pleasure and something that I very, very much enjoy.
Yeah. So beyond that, what are you guys thinking about food?
I think we're going to need it.
Yeah. How are we going to do this?
An hour ago.
How are we going to do this? Are we going to like literally go on to
Deliveroo?
Probably. Yeah.
Probably. Pass around a phone.
Probably.
Should we get like a group bucket of food or something that like is just all sorts of variety?
Yeah. Matthew Hokage saying Uzumaki does mean spiral, and the little thing they put in the ramen. There you go.
Dude!
There you go.
There you go.
Then we've got Matthew's Nerdy saying, you're all wonderful people, and wonderful people attract wonderful people. Hey,
Thanks,
we
man.
appreciate that.
Thanks,
Matthew
dude.
Nerdy.
And by the way, we're all here together, so you're part of that group, dude.
Hell yeah. Many named Matthew. We've also got Hokage saying, what is a sky-styled food that you could get?
Ooh, well that's interesting. That leads us to something.
Talk about one of our stretch goals.
One of our stretch goals. So is it announced yet? I don't even know if it's up or not.
I believe it is on the page. Yeah.
Okay, so if you looked up, go down to our stretch goals at the bottom of our page, then you would see that one of our stretch goals, I think it's our third stretch goal, is something called Sky Food. And I guess maybe the best person to introduce Sky Food and maybe why you're doing Sky Food is Tracy.
Yeah. We're about to have Alex jump in, so should we hold this for after he we'll circle back to Sky Foods?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, awesome.
Alec is in the green room. We created a Discord green room, so all of our guests are sitting there, kind of, smoking cigars,
hanging out.
Yeah, getting, we have hosts and hostesses in there offering up all kinds of
lap dances
and finger food,
beverages.
No. But yes, I think we are ready for Alec to join us. How many
also,
times
guys, how are you guys doing? How's everyone feeling? We've been here for 3 hours now. First of all, appreciate all you guys being here for all that time, and yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling as we get into this one? Hey,
what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
How you doing, man?
All I can say is congratulations. You are doing it.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. We appreciate that, dude. What's up? It's a pleasure to have you, guys. This is Alex at Art of Caustic across all platforms. A member of the team that has been part of the team for a very long time now. We met you early days in the Homie and the Dude D&D journey, and Tom and I reached out to you, and we connected on our mutual interests in Weird and Wonderful, in art and TTRPG. Dude, how are you doing? How's life going, man? How are you doing at the moment?
Life is great. I've been doing some minor gardening just recently, because my wife's not here, and she left me like a few plants for me to plant while she's gone, and I'm done with that. So
nice.
It's nice talking to you. So
hitting that honey-do list hard. I was just talking right before you came on about our reflection, our perspective of when we first met you and first started working with you. I think it'd be interesting to get your perspective of it as well, because we haven't really talked about that at all. It's been, I don't know how long it's been, close to 2 years now, but
yeah, I think more. I think like 2.5 years or something. If I remember correctly, I think that's about it. So like 2.5 years more.
So talk us through your journey working with Homie and the Dude. Go ahead, dude, and don't pull any punches.
Just kidding, guys. It's amazing. I mean, I've already I spoke with Bodhi a couple of times. I mean, I grew up on Pirates, basically. Pirates of Dark Water is my favorite cartoon ever. I even have a tattoo of the main villain, and like on Louis Stevenson, I think was the name of the writer, Treasure Island. And of course, I drew with my best friend Stefan when we were young. We drew cross sections of pirate ships, and then we would play like side-scroller video games on paper, and we would say like, "Oh, I fight this guy, and I go there and here." We would make a labyrinth, and pirates have been with me all my life, I guess. And I enjoy working on ships and drawing all of the nonsense about it. It's just amazing. So
when you say nonsense, I think you're referring to Bodhi's wacky imagination.
Yeah.
The ridiculous requests that I have for poor Alex.
Yeah, I mean, ridiculousness is a part of the fun. I mean, if you're too grim and serious, then nothing is fun, I guess.
I mean, just witnessing it from afar, the collaboration that you guys have had, just the way that you get to, the final idea has been, the word is collaborative, because Bodhi will come in with an idea, and I know, I've been on calls with you as well, where you say, hang on a second, what if we did this? And you actually start drawing, the initial sketch is always how we end up at the end. So that initial sketch is just filled in, it's colored, it's lined in, and it's filled in and colored in, and pretty soon that first little thing that we had on a phone call is what we have as the artwork. And I just think the process is incredible, the way you do that.
Thank you. Well, my sketches are not impressive. I've seen like a lot of artists have amazing sketches, but I see sketches more like I guess thinking on the surface instead thinking inside your mind or whatever. I think you should be loose with sketches. I don't know if there are any artists listening, but this is a general tip for anything I do. I'm pretty like DIY guy for anything. I think you need to loosen up and be like liberated from anything. Be gonzo and work your nonsense, and then usually the best stuff comes from chaos. If you restrain yourself right at the beginning, you end up with no soul, I guess.
Yeah.
Anything you make has no soul.
Yeah, I have a follow-up question. Before I get there, I want to introduce the team, because I know the team has been here throughout a lot of your conversations with Bodhi, but they've never, I don't know if you've even seen Alec on screen. So yeah, let me pass the mic around so that you can meet the team.
Hey, I'm Emily. I've definitely heard your voice a lot. Sat across the table, like. Yeah, I think on my end, thank you so much for all the art, because we use it a lot. We use it a lot. We've got to play it and do some crazy stuff with this art. So it's been awesome, especially like the chapter art. I know like a lot of people haven't seen everything there yet, but there are just some crazy ones in there. I love them. The spell one with the bottle, and yeah, I like the docks with all the different ships. Love it. So yeah, thank you so much for that.
Much appreciated.
Hi, I'm Ben. I've also not met you before, but it's nice to talk to you and see your face. And honestly, you do amazing work. Like I never think of Homieandthedude like NPCs or Homieandthedude ships or anything like that without thinking of your art, because it's so good.
Thank you.
So
thank you
so much for that.
Thank you for the nice words, for kind words.
Hi, I'm Tracy, Bodhi's mum, Tom's wife. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Yes, I mean, it's been such a pleasure, because I know that Bodhi has this creative writing thing that is just sort of blows my mind as his mum. And when he talks about characters, and then there's a piece of art that comes out of that blows my mind equally as much as what Bodhi is creating in the world. I'm absolutely sort of spellbound by what you produce, and we look at it and we're like, that is insane, that is awesome, and it just fits with the world that we're creating. Your art style is wonderful, and thank you so much for putting so much into the book. has created such amazing pages for the people who are backing our Kickstarter. It's wonderful.
Thank you very much. It much appreciated. I'm melting right now.
Well, I'm saying congratulations. We need to say congratulations to you as well, because your fingerprints are all over that book, dude. Like that book is as much you as it is us. I mean, you know, the feel of it, the emotions in it, the experience, the imagination, all of it, that's you, bro. So, I mean, we literally, you know, not only could we not do it with you, we would not have done it without you. We would not have chosen to do it without you.
Thank you. I wanted to talk a couple of. I have a question for you, but I you know, in terms of compliments, dude, I don't think in my head in any other style but yours now. You know, when I'm describing stuff.
For you.
I only see things in your style when I'm describing them now, which is, you know, dude, it's been a pleasure, dude. The last 2 years have been just fucking sick. You and I just shooting the shit, you know, chatting shit with each other for a little bit and getting down to brass tacks and coming up with some incredible, like, whether it's ships, creatures, NPCs, characters. And dude, I think, you know, personally for me, I've said this to you a thousand times, but I think you're the best fucking around. I think you're the GOAT. And I think, you know, for us, we couldn't have found a better artist that suited my idea in my head of what I wanted our art style to be and what I kind of pictured it being. I wanted to ask you a question, dude, because in those early days when you and I were kind of working out and, you know, kind of starting our journey mainly into NPCs and a couple of creatures back then, what was it? Because I know our style is very similar to like yours for Athea, but it's not exactly the same. There's some subtle differences. I know, you know, ours is a little bit darker and some bits and bobs like that. But do you want to just talk about the style that you created for us at Hattie and kind of what went into the thought process behind some of that?
Well, I've been I grew up on Mobius, on Philippe Drier, and on Art of Casa. These are all like artists that were relevant in the 70s and probably 80s. Because I did, my uncle gave me a lot of Conan comic books and heavy metal magazines, and I was mesmerized. Like the amount, it was almost like an eye-opening experience for me when growing up, and I always carried that in me. I guess I always like this a little bit psychedelic style in art, a little bit unusual colors. And when I worked on Athea, it was much easier for me because I already have the ideas in my mind. But when you came up with Zephyrs and all of that, it is a challenge because I never draw realistically. I mean, the art isn't realistic by any means, but it's still grounded in reality. And it was challenging, you know, to go back to the realistic side of it, you know. And it's a process, and it's a fun process, you know. And that's why I've decided to retain the line work that I have in Athea, but make it more complex, make it more shaded, more highlighted, because Athea is more flat colors. And because I wrote the book and I had to draw everything by myself, and I had to come up with a style that's fast and effective, but I didn't want to do that sort of thing with you, so I had to, you know, dial back and go back to my I guess more academia mind, and it sort of all fits together. I think it complements well with the writing, because I've read the documents naturally that you sent me, and I think it's fitting. And that's I think what's the goal of art, especially for this project, I guess.
I want to give you the final word with Athea in a moment, but before we go there, if you want to talk about it, by the way, but before we go there, the thing that I really love about your art, and anyone that sees Alex's art, especially the work that we're doing with Sky Zephyrs, is the texture work that you do. So I actually relate it more to some of the Van Gogh stuff that I've seen in the past. So your textures, if you zoom in on your artwork, the detail of texture in there, the small little consistent brushstroke, the different texture tools that you use are fucking amazing, dude. And I mean, I really, really admire the depth that you put into each of our pieces. And I can tell how much, how much of your own pride goes into the pieces, because the level, the extent that you've put in is very noticeable, and I just so appreciate it and admire it.
Thank you. Well, I love to, lines are my forte, I guess. I zoom in and I just, I'm chilling. Fun process for me too.
Do you know what's crazy as well, dude? It's crazy as well how fast you bang out the art as well. I'm always stunned at the speed at which you turn things around and things like that. But dude, like I think across the board, it's been more than a pleasure. It's been an honor to work with you all the time that we have, and to continue our journey into, hopefully next we're gonna head over to space and Mad Max style stuff and crazy shit like that. We're definitely gonna get into all of that for sure.
Can I interrupt you for a second?
Yes, go for it.
I've just been given word that we've hit our goal.
We funded.
Great to have done it with you on the. Go ahead, Bones. Do the honors.
No, that's all right. You guys got it. I'll hold this.
Here we go. Ready, Alec? 1, 2, 3.
Dude, no one more fitting to have right here for that, dude. That's kick ass, man. And quickly, dude, before we leave you, shout out some projects that you're working on. Where can people find you and your amazing art? Let us know, dude. Let the people know what you got going on in your life.
I'm currently working. We are working on a project that's called Reverse Etten Games. We are making content for old school essential stuff like that, a Morkborg or Merkborgu, or however it's pronounced. And that's basically it for now. I'm still working kind of on it because it's completed. And that's all. You can find me on it. I'm mostly active on Instagram, Art of Caustic, like it's a little green icon or whatever. So you're gonna find me. I have a lot of colorful stuff there.
Hell yeah, dude. You're an absolute beast. And, again, like Tom said, we couldn't have done it without you, dude. Thank you for being part of this freaking journey and to many more adventures ahead of us, dude. Also, shout out to Alex's band as well. I wanted to just mention it because he's wearing a t-shirt of it. And I've listened to their music a good amount at this point as well. Shout out to Burning Leaf, a fucking absolutely shredding band. With Alex on vocals, absolutely killing it, I'd have to say. Go for it.
Thank you. I wanted to say, we are working on our second album now, and it should be this year, I guess, hopefully.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, I can't wait for that. I'm so hyped. But, dude, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate you taking the time out of your life. And I will probably catch up with you probably towards the end of this week or next week. Also,
thank you, guys.
I haven't looked at the Sky Buffalo yet, but I'm gonna check it out real soon, and I'll drop my feedback and just give you.
Was that a reveal?
Oh! I didn't mean to say that. No, I said that. But yeah, I'll check that out, dude, and I'll get back to you with some stuff. But I appreciate it very, very much, dude. Thank you for coming on and just our amazing fucking collaboration. You're a G, man. Thanks for being the best.
Woo.
Thanks, Alec.
Thank you for having me, and good luck with your campaign.
Hell
Thanks,
yeah.
man. Thank you. Thanks,
Much
Alec.
love, dude.
See you soon.
We'll catch you soon, dude.
Later, homie.
Bye. Sauce.
That is our boy.
That's our boy. That's our boy. Wow, what an absolute G. Guys, we funded.
We funded.
Holy shit.
Under 4 hours?
Under 4 hours.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Wow. That's awesome.
Pledged and donated, supported, who's been with us there for the journey. I mean, it means so much. It really does. But if you're watching this stream and you're thinking about pledging and you've gone to the Kickstarter, get in, 24 hours of, discount.
Yeah, we
so,
mentioned that.
20 more hours of...
I'm coming, Becky.
There's 20 more hours of early bird specials, and if you have funded, you've captured a big discount on whatever tiers or add-ons that you've put in. So invite you, if you haven't funded yet, if you're thinking about funding, get in there now. There's like, I don't know, it's like between 20 and 30% discounts on all the tiers, so it's big time.
And if you funded and you've looked at it and you've like loved the sort of like few pages of the we put out there, and you've watched the video on, you know, the shipbuilder and everything, you know, spread the word.
Yeah.
Tell your peeps, you know, all those people you're playing D&D with, and, you know, you're wanting some really cool, you know, combat stuff. We've got you covered.
How you feeling?
Oh, dude, I can't get over it. Not that I didn't think we'd fun in the first.
Dude, you never know though.
Like, I think I was just so like, if it goes terribly, I can't be devastated, especially on a stream. So it's like seeing yourself off and just being like,
we did step into the void.
Couple of hundred, it'll be fine.
We did step in the void.
Yeah.
First Kickstarter and going and live streaming it, not knowing, because like it could have, like we could have been 3 hours in and been like,
oh, that's
and we still have guests lined up and everything like that, and the awkward moments with guests being like, wow.
These guys are bombing. It's sad being on this live.
If they're bombing, that means I'm bombing.
I know have like when we hit 1,000 pre-launch kind of followers, that was kind of like, oh wait, hang on, maybe we're okay, but to have the blue confetti everywhere, guys, like...
Double shot of blue confetti. How are you feeling, man?
Feeling pretty good. Yeah, I you know, like I said, I felt like it was a bit out of our hands. Just wanted to have a good stream at that point, and I think we've done that, and this just makes it even better, to be honest. Yeah,
I agree. How about you, T?
I'm just super proud and super happy for the whole team, you know, and it just makes me thankful for all the people who have supported you along the way, all the guests who have come on, who have like supported you.
Yeah, it means a lot to us, even today.
And believed in your project, and you know, shouted it out to their communities as well. So thank you to, you know, to everyone for that. But yeah, we're funded, but you know, we need to keep going. Come on,
dude.
everyone. You know,
First stretch goal.
Is the Iron Maiden.
Oh shit! Let's talk about the Iron Maiden.
And also, someone wanted food, like, so we.
Oh
need
yeah.
to talk about these food.
Let's go to the food thing first. So.
I mean, appropriately, I should say something that's so old school. It's.
Wait, first say a little bit about why you're food. Your qualifications.
Okay, so and I've been a chef for just under 30 years. I've cooked for some sort of high-profile people, and I've really sort of like to always continually progress. What I love about being a chef is that I will never, ever know everything, which to me is so enticing. I'm in the zone when I'm in the kitchen. It's my happy space. But I'm continually learning. I'm always looking for new products, new ideas, coming up with different things. And I mean, you poor guys are always my guinea pigs. And
I love everything you've come out with so far. It's been a Tracy experiment where I'm like, damn, I feel like I was shafted here. No, this is. It's like, oh, I feel like I'm getting a special treat that no one else on the planet has seen before.
So yeah, so for me, it's my passion. It runs through me. I think of it almost every waking hour. There'll be a thought about food of some kind, of some creative kind that I can do. So yeah.
So we decided to add a stretch goal. Do you see what's at the bottom of this? No. That's hilarious. So as a stretch goal, we decided to incorporate Tracy's history of cooking into Sky Zephyrs, and what would be and also just into D&D in general, and what would be the best way to kind of put that together. So thinking about, I think it was recipes that you would offer up to the...
We were looking at 10, possibly 15, just depending if I then went into some sort of more like desserty things as well. But it was really to eat around the table.
Yeah, to almost bring to a D&D session
Yeah,
type
to
thing.
bring to a D&D session for everyone to eat, you know, things that can be prepped up super easy ahead. We're looking at having vegan options or meat options, just depending, because we eat mainly a plant-based diet.
Yeah, we mainly eat vegan here. Just want to dive in quickly. We got Sam Comerford. Yay, you did it! We've got Dungeon Glitch saying you did it, gang, funded. We've got Jess Pendley saying congrats. We've got RolePlayChat saying yeah. We've got Tom saying well done, guys. We've got Max from Space saying congrats, and we got Hokage saying congrats as well.
Thanks, guys.
We also have Matthews Nerdy saying 12 pounds over the goal, guys. Well done, and saying that his daughter is currently in culinary school, so she'd definitely be interested in some Sky food.
Amazing, yes. A culinary school was probably one of being dyslexic. I wasn't really into schooling, but as soon as I got in, did my culinary degree, I was being a straight A student. Like, I was top of the class. I mean, I was
after
like,
struggling
I was
in regular
nerd.
school.
Yeah, regular school I struggled, but coming into culinary arts, I was super nerdy, like really nerdy. And people think, oh, all you're doing is continually cooking. It's not. There's a whole lot of nutrition, safety, health, you know, food hygiene. I mean, it's extensive, you know, what you have to learn and be aware of. And so it's amazing. Food is a chemistry as well. And so you're learning chemistry as well along the way. So
I want to just talk a little bit about some of the recipes and just talk about where they're going to be in the book, because that's really interesting. Shout out as well to Fisherman in the chat saying, absolutely phenomenal, guys. So proud of you all. Thank you, Fisherman. We really, really appreciate that. Thanks for coming in the chat and saying that. I wanted to talk about the fact that these recipes will be added to the downtime chapter. The downtime chapter is one that I think is going to go under the radar with all the sick stuff that's in this book. It's, you know, we've got a lot of amazing new things for players to try, along with, you know, air crew rules, new 3-dimensional movement system, you know, feats and things like that, NPCs, blah, blah, blah. The list goes on. And I feel like the downtime chapter is going to go amiss, but I really feel like Tracy's recipes are going to lift it to a new height that will bring the downtime chapter back into the forefront of people's minds. But just some other things that you can find in the downtime chapter that are really awesome are you will find some sky shanties to sing with your buddies at your table.
You may have seen some in a bathtub
you may have seen,
from these guys here.
Yeah. Definitely that.
Why isn't that on the Kickstarter page, guys?
I thought that was the bloopers.
It was a blooper.
So we've got some sky shanties. We have some in-game mini games that you can play with your players around the table. We've got some very fun one of those. Some retakes, so some remakes or like different takes on some classic games, and some new games that you've never seen before at a D&D table or heard of in your life, I imagine. And finally, we also have some tasks that your players can do to buff themselves, buff their Zephyr, and things like that while they're in downtime as well.
Amazing. That's so cool.
It's a banger. It's a banger. It's a good chapter. It's one of my favorite chapters, I must admit.
That's good, because, like, let's be honest, I'm going to say about 70% or more of a session is going to be the role play and downtime, like, stuff.
I agree.
So it makes sense to have, like, at least a whole chapter dedicated to that kind of thing.
I fully agree. I'm all about just creating fun in those downtime moments. I feel like between all the action and between all the chaos of D&D, like I feel like sometimes the downtime moments are kind of forgotten about, and you know, it's like, well, just move on to the next crazy thing that's happening. I feel like sometimes downtime is kind of fun. You know, your characters sat around having a beer together is sometimes when some of the best roleplay happens.
Yeah.
To Tilstra. Can you reply to Tilstra? Becky's asking. And also, are we able to get B.Dave a link?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Got it.
Okay, amazing. Cool. All right, wait, you've got a link? You've sent a link?
Becky's on it.
Oh, okay. Becky, can you send a link on
Becky's
Twitter?
On it. Yeah, Becky's.
If that's all right.
Yeah,
Thank you
because
very
we've
much.
got like a few minutes until...
Yeah, let's talk about the stretch goal. So the first stretch goal is...
Oh, yeah, I'll dive into that.
Is, I guess, what is it, 7,000 pounds?
7,000.
Okay, so we're just over 5,000. hit our goals. First stretch goal is the Iron Maiden. So do you want to talk about what the Iron Maiden is? Because it's pretty flippin' cool.
So the Iron Maiden is essentially a medieval Iron Man suit for tiny creatures. Now, specifically paired with Triple P, one of the NPCs in our Kickstarter, who is a pixie pirate, and a rambunctious one at that. When you pair it with him, you create an amazing little NPC combination there, and he becomes a very formidable foe for your players to have to encounter in a combat scenario. But essentially, the Iron Maiden is a gorgeous suit, a pink suit of armor, that is very stunningly kept, very well oiled, works very well. Has a gorgeous cloak made out of rose petals that trickle off and fall off as it moves. And it's very good at conducting electricity. And in the chest cavity opens up to reveal a very plush seating space for that tiny creature to command said Iron Man style suit around, basically. But we will include this item into in the Kickstarter, as well as also then pairing it with Triple P, essentially. So it will be a big part of the book in terms of in those areas.
Cool. So that's the Iron Maiden.
That's the Iron Maiden.
What do we have to hit to get that?
7,000.
7,000, guys! Come on!
The Iron Maiden. It's a badass. It's a
badass.
badass.
Wanting as many of these stretch goals as you can to go along with the purchase of the PDF.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
hell yeah. The more, and this is the thing, all stretch goals apply to every tier.
Just give
Right.
No, it's not like some tiers get certain stretch goals, other tiers don't get other stretch goals.
That's amazing.
Every tier that you back is then rewarded with stretch goals if they're hit, basically, which
That's
is
fantastic.
awesome. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
So,
because a lot of the stretch goals are things within the PDF.
Yeah.
So that's very much the case.
come on, guys, you want some recipes? Believe me.
Twitter.
I want some world-class Tracy recipes, some
know.
Sky Buffalo wings.
Sky Buffalo wings are going to be the best.
Dude, they're going to be so big. They're going to be fucking massive.
It goes on the whole table.
It's just one wing that you share amongst all the
like
people.
The old feast from back in the day.
I don't know about you guys, but if it's like a flying sword kind of situation, I think it's going to be like crispy, like crispy skin.
Yeah. Yeah. We're going to have to do like a giant kind of, we're going to have to create a mushroom so that we can do the vegan version.
You're going to have to describe how you prepare the ingredients.
Fry it.
Like how do you do when
thing?
you've got this buffalo's wing that I'm guessing you had to cut the wing off.
Well, it's so funny because when you were talking about this, there was one Christmas where I was chefing for a really well-known family, and we decided to do deep fried turkey because it is cooked in 3 minutes a pound in weight, and so it's a very, very quick cook, and you inject the turkey prior to that with with some sort of nice marinade.
Oh, okay.
And then you get the oil really hot. But I was cooking this in minus 20 outside in the snow.
Yeah.
For the people that were having their Christmas dinner. And just the thought of giant buffalo wings is making me think of this deep fried turkey.
Do you know what's hilarious? Dungeon Glitch coming in the chat. This is a good one for you and I. Dungeon Glitch coming in the chat and saying, a Sky Taco Truck campaign, sign me up.
Ooh.
Well, this is the thing.
One of my players.
I was going to say, well, we when we play, we've just done a collaboration with Mayday Roleplay, an incredible actual play group that just absolutely. We've just done a collaboration with them that will be coming out in the future of us playing Orbital Blues, and we actually have a taco truck in that. We have an old taco truck that we drive around in.
What's my name in our current Orbital Blues game?
Blanco. Oh.
Paco the
Taco.
Paco
True.
the Taco.
True.
And I have a food truck. That's so crazy.
Hell yeah. Amazing. Also, we have Matthew's Nerdy saying, my daughter's been on the president's list her entire culinary journey.
Amazing.
Wow.
That is phenomenal.
Hell
Just to let you know, keep doing that and you might cook for president, because that's what I did.
Hell yeah. There you go.
For president. So.
There you go. Guys, thank you so much for being part of this whole journey. We're trying to bring on our next guest in the next couple of minutes here, guys.
We are super, super excited to be joined by, hopefully, B.Dave Walters. Is that correct? Am I getting the timing right?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, he should be there. Is he ready to?
Exciting
Not
times.
quite. He's not quite ready.
All right.
He's not in. He might be in the green room, but maybe he's like.
He's probably signing things outside.
Yeah,
the
signing
room.
autographs or something on his way into.
I mean,
We're gonna do.
when you are B.Dave, that is how it be.
Yeah.
Are we gonna do a giveaway with?
Oh, let's do a giveaway with B.Dave.
And he can pick it.
Yeah. Let's do that.
What's the question going to be? We can get people loading up into the chat already.
Yeah, let's get the chat locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Love it. Let's see. The question will be: give us your funniest pirate shanty line.
Okay.
Give us your funniest line from a pirate shanty
that you create, like your own pirate
Amazing.
shanty.
A line or a small verse from a pirate shanty.
Bonus points if it rhymes. Guys.
Okay, and what's the prize for this one? What are we giving away?
That's true. What's the giveaway?
So we've done dice and we've done NPC. Next is
maybe a ship.
What is let's offer up what the offers are and see what everyone wants. So we've got maps.
Yep.
We've got creatures. And we've got a crew, an entire crew. Now we didn't know.
Original art as well.
And we've got original art, which is art from Alex from Art of Caustic. So as far as crew, the vigilante crew, is that include? What does that include? The vigilante crew.
The vigilante crew includes 4 badass, awesome NPCs to plug and play in your world, fully stat blocked, fully arted. Some of them with multiple art to go with them. You get Imani Camille, the Scarlet Guardian. You get Ulfer, the Mad Strategist. You get Nikki and Tony, the Artificer Twins, or Wacky Inventors as we call them. And you finally get Surge, the Messenger Contreras, the sharpest shot around. Some awesome NPCs there to make up a vigilante crew that we have for you guys. So should we do the vigilante crew? I like that. I like that.
Should we do the crew?
That's what you want to do. Let's do it.
Well, that goes well with the sea shanty because the crew would be.
Hell yeah!
Like,
let's give away.
spitting a bit of a
So
sea
you are
shanty.
getting 4 NPCs. You're getting 4 awesome NPCs that are ready to plug and play in your world, that have lore written about them, that can be plugged into pretty much any setting. They've also got full stat blocks with brand new trigger actions. Oh man, they're one of my favorite crews. As far as NPCs, one of the crews that in our actual play, if you've watched our actual play, the characters engage with that crew a lot throughout their time in the People's Republic and things like that.
Yeah, very much so. It's they're just such interesting, unique personalities because you've got the twins, and then you've got which is they're kind of like wacky but mad scientist artificers, and then you've got Imani, who's amazing. Surge. There's just a lot of flavor, a lot of style in those characters.
I fully agree. Yeah, they're some of my favorites to both play as a GM and also to include in my game as well. It's something that I very much enjoy.
What's the craziest or most memorable thing that those characters have done for you in D&D in your world? Because you've played them in a couple different versions of your world, right?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good question. I'd say Ulfer dying in one of our home games was a pretty tragic one, and it was a pretty you guys will remember from our actual play campaign the encounter with the Zodiac freebooter pirates.
Oh yeah.
In our home game where we were playtesting the world and trying that out, I ran that for our players in the home game that wasn't televised. And they were captured by the pirates, actually. Our players didn't fight, didn't win, basically. They lost.
Yeah. And
they were captured and taken to the pirate island of Kaizoku, where they met... by the way, this crew is the pirate crew come in the PDF. All these characters that I'm talking about come in the PDF. Triple P, Kato, Fury. And they went to the pirate island to meet the Pirate King Zodiac, who is also included in the PDF. And Pirate King Zodiac murdered Ulfer in front of the players to make an example of him. Basically, it was a brutal death, but one that was by Zodiac's terms justified.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a fun one, but a sad one because Ulfr's, now that I've fleshed him out and got to play him a lot more, I've actually really enjoyed playing him and getting to know his character and things like that.
So Ulfr, his the craziest thing that happened was he basically got murdered by one of your one of the other NPCs in this thing.
In this pack, in the PDF, 100%. Nice. Yeah. He's so Ulfr, who is gonna come in the Vigilante pack when we do this giveaway, he was brutally murdered by the Pirate King. But that's how it be in a world of sky pirates and
that was just one timeline of many. That's just.
Exactly. He lives in another timeline very fruitfully with his partner, and the crew keep him alive, and they do a great job.
Yeah.
So that's great. But yeah, he's definitely one of my favorites, and that moment was definitely one of my most memorable. I've had a couple of good ones with Imani throughout the time that I've played her, and Surge is another one. The twins, I got to run a really fun race, like a go-kart race in the city with them once that they kind of set up and do like illegally, and they were really, really, really fun that was really fun to run.
Yeah,
to be fair,
that was a good one.
That was a really good one. Yeah. And just any time that people interact with the twins, it's always like the twins are so abrasive and just so like matter of fact that like all players are always like, God, these guys are little assholes, but they're really great. They're really great at what they do, and they make the best gear, and like they're the best fucking inventors around. So like you gotta work with them.
I think that's kind of great actually. If you're gonna make an NPC, if there's an NPC that's gonna be like really useful to your players, you've almost gotta like have some other reason that drives your players away, or like not drives them away exactly, but you know what I mean, makes it that an added challenge of, okay, so it would be, we can either try and like, do the challenge of like getting the gold to make this ourselves, or like, all of that stuff, or you have to somehow navigate the social challenge of dealing with these guys or whatever, there's a...
Exactly. And yeah, I enjoy playing them a lot as well, but they're a super sick crew. I think, as a bunch, they all complement each other, and as a team, you've got a strategist, you've got a Batman style badass, you've got a gunslinger, you got a group of like a Q from James Bond inventors. They're a very interesting little group basically.
Awesome.
But yeah, so no complaints on my end. I love that crew. One of my favorites. That's why we included them, because they're one of our favorites.
Nice. They are cool. Super cool.
We've had some fun times playing the Skyroll.
100%.
With all of them, we really have, haven't we?
100%.
Yeah.
Well, we're waiting on B.Dave. I'm not sure if he is having some tech issues, but we can possibly go on to the giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Let's go to the giveaway and let's see if...
So, the giveaway, guys. To get a pack of NPCs straight out of the Kickstarter PDF, 4 incredible NPCs that you can see on screen at the moment, you guys have just got to let us know. Give us a line from a sky shanty. Give us one lyric, one little bit of a line from a sea shanty.
Does it have to rhyme?
It doesn't have. No, it might just be one line.
Could it be a verse?
Yeah, sure. If you want to give us a little verse, then with that maybe bonus points for that. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
so like rhyming, that's bonus points too.
Yeah, rhyming bonus points too. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna
so you guys know the task.
I'm going to throw out a real mum one out there.
Go on.
Okay, shall I give you my? Okay, I've got flying through the skies in our mighty Sky Zephyr ship. Keep your jewels locked away, your crew alert, and your guns on your hip.
Nice. Nice. I love it.
That wasn't a bomb one. That was an epic one.
I love that. That was great. That was really, really great. Let's see if you guys can equal or top Tracy's, guys.
It's not going to be hard.
That's the way. I want to see some sky shanties in the chat. Also, guys, we've been at 4 hours.
Yeah,
my
and
goodness.
someone keeps talking about food. Now, I did bring we had some lunch today.
We need to get on the food for sure.
Vegan shawarma, but
yeah, we need to get on the food for sure. It's coming up for sure. I think we've got a little gap of time after B.Dave's slot, but depending on when he shows up, we might bridge into that a little bit, but we'll have to see. We're doing all right. How's everyone doing water-wise? Does anyone need a refill of water?
I'm going to fill my water
Can you pass me
bottle
my
up
water
in a
cup,
minute.
Emily?
Ben, how are you doing,
Thank you so
sweetheart?
much.
I'm doing alright for water.
Okay, Emily, how are you doing, sweetie?
Yeah, plenty.
Okay, I'm going to quickly dip and get my bottle filled up.
I've got a little sky shanty, similar kind of theme to yours. It's
Go on,
almost
Ben.
like
Give it to us.
educational / advice, you know. If you don't want to end up like old Captain Jeff, your parachute. Wait a second, no, I messed it up.
Go for it.
Try again.
Go on,
Reset.
come on, we've got it.
If you don't want to end up like old Captain Ted, then wear your parachute and keep your eyes ahead. There you go.
Ooh, the rhyme.
Should have been Jeff. It should have been Ted.
I like that. I like
I
that.
like that he's keeping his parachute.
Yeah,
You know
Nice.
what?
Wear your parachute.
Yeah,
We do have
exactly.
2 items that are parachutes in the Kickstarter. We have 2 items that can be attained by players that are parachutes. One that actually belongs to Tom's character in the book.
Oh, really?
Because Tom has a character in the book. The book is written by 2 characters called Galmer and Sattva. However, Tom's character features multiple times throughout the book.
Nice.
And yeah, it's a good one. We have Matthew's Nerdy chiming in with one of his. He's got, "Pass the grog, ye scurvy dog, and let the zephyr fly." That's a good one. That's a banger.
Yeah.
That's an absolute banger.
We like that.
That's really, really, really good.
I've just found out that my mom is actually watching the stream. So come on, Heather, where's your sky shanty?
Yeah, I wanna hear it. I wanna
Excuse
hear
me.
Come on.
Contribute.
Come on, Mama Emily. Give us some sky shanties.
We have to do a shout out.
And I hope you backed as well, Mama Emily.
She
No, I'm
said
joking, I'm joking.
She
I'm
said
joking.
she would actually.
Oh, it's so cute. That's so
That's
cute.
cute,
We have to
right?
do a shout out to Julie Moffat as well. She is watching.
I know Boyd is as well. Shout out to my partner's parents and Becky's mum and dad who are watching this as well.
Speaking of shout-outs, we really need to talk about the other, like, so I know we spoke to the main artist kind of thing, but we've had some other pretty damn awesome artists that I think we should
Hell yeah! Shout out
talk
to
about a bit.
Josh and Victor, who Tracy mentioned earlier. They're just people that we've worked with along the journey. They've been, they're just incredible parts of the team that have been part of the team, and we hope to continue working with them on commission basis going forward, and getting an opportunity to still work with them, because all of our STLs that you see on the Kickstarter page, all 8 of those amazing characters were all done by Vic.
Did you do the battle maps as well?
And Vic has done all of our battle maps as well. Josh has added amazing concept work throughout the process and helped me develop the Sky Realm along the journey throughout our process, which has then led to some of the amazing art that's then been produced in this book. So just super thankful to both of them, and the effort that they put in along the way, the time that they spent with us, and the work that they gave to us, because again, a lot of it inspired and has been contributed to this project, and the extras that you guys get and all that kind of stuff all comes from Josh and Vic. So yeah, guys, just shout out to those badasses. I know Vic is in Belarus?
Sure.
Brazil?
Bolivia.
Bangkok?
Botswana?
Something beginning with B. This is a running in joke in our work. We know where Vic is actually in at the moment. I don't. And Josh, who's out in Wales, the epic land of Wales, where accents are thick and pastures are green. We love a good bit of Wales and,
Dude,
and
let
the
me ask you
Welsh
something.
community.
Let me ask you something.
Oof, go on.
How you feeling? That I don't know what your thought was coming into this, but how are you feeling now that we funded?
I feel I'm probably just a little bit of disbelief. Like, I'm kind of just still
Really?
in shock. Like, I'm not like, I don't think I processed it really. I think I'm just in a place of just like, la da da da, let's get to the end of the stream, da 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 da, like everyone's doing great,
Some big aftershocks.
Yeah. I think tomorrow, when everyone comes into work tomorrow, I think we're all gonna I think that will be the moment when we all kind of sit around and just be like, oh shit.
What do we do tomorrow? Like, I feel like my entire life has led up to this moment. So I don't know what I'm working on tomorrow. Where's my list? Like, true. I don't know what I'm
30
doing.
days of just reaching and just pulling people through the door by the scruff of the neck, and in a nice way.
You know?
Exactly. Doing what we can to spread the word as far and as wide as possible. But the answer is, Emily, you can now die peacefully. That's where we're at.
I feel like I kind of have.
That's where we're at this point. We can all die peacefully from this moment and be happy. Fucking made it.
Made it.
How are you?
Good. Yeah, good. Yeah, I didn't like. Do you feel like you had the whole range of expectations? You're like, oh, we might not even meet our goal. To we might meet our goal. Like you see people like, we might meet our goal in 15 minutes. So my whole range was like in there somewhere. I'm super grateful that we met our goal in, what was it, under
just over 3 hours.
Just over 3 hours.
3 hours 15, I think.
Yeah, that's fucking that's awesome.
That's just
like yeah, that's super cool. So I think when I look at it that way, I'm pretty pleased. Yeah, we got some work to do to really get it out to the extended audience. But like, it's just good to have that under our belt.
It's also like a little bit crazy to me that like we're 4 hours in. 4 of the first 24 that we were thinking about the first 24, the first 48. Sure. Do you know what I mean? And
I thought it was gonna be a close thing of like 24 hours. Like maybe we can last like in the last like 6 hours or so, we'd be pulling people in to get over the line, kind of thing. I thought that was a possibility.
Yeah.
Fully agree.
That early bird special, guys. You haven't funded already.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Anyone who wants to get a discount, now is the time.
Yeah, get those 100%. Pledges in, and hopefully that then takes us to our stretch goals. And not only are you getting the PDF, and then you're getting all the additional extra content that is just waiting for you. And,
brewing.
Will make your campaigns even more interesting, and even the downtime. And I'm going to be adding some recipes if we get there.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah. So what recipes were you thinking of? Did you have any on your mind?
Well, no, it was so funny because when it was asked, because I have such a sort of like, my mind's just going boom, boom, boom. I don't want to give out the recipes that obviously we're going to be putting in the book, but there's this really old recipe, and I'm sure that Matthew Nerdy or whatever, his daughter is probably having to learn this at culinary school. I think they still do it, and it's called floating islands.
Okay.
And so that's what I was thinking of, and it's like this sort of like thin custard, and then you have a meringue that is actually cooked in this hot sort of custard. So it's a dessert, but it's so old school.
Making me hungry right now.
But it just vanilla, and it just sort of like sprung into my head because we have the floating islands and things like that in the campaign that we run, the Sky Realm and what have you, and so. Being in the sky, that was one of those old recipes, but I don't think I'll include that in it because it is touch old-fashioned.
No, I love it. I think that's a banger.
I
think that's
maybe it's so old-fashioned that part of it and it'll be new again.
I was gonna say,
like, I don't know.
Kids these days don't even remember dial-up internet. Let's be real, guys. We can sneak that one in for sure.
Fashion that just keeps coming round and coming round again. Floating islands.
What about
come
sky
round
beans on sky toast?
What's a sky bean, Benjamin?
It's just big. the can's already blue.
What blue bean cans are you looking at? All mine are green.
They're like cyan something.
Okay, justify it.
I don't know what to call the color.
For those in the chat, feel free to share this out to your homies. If you have funded, maybe they might want to check it out as well. There might be something in there that they would find as cool as you have. Otherwise, thank you for being with us. It's been over. Have we been over 4 hours now? Just under 4 hours. We've been 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah.
420. Holiday of my people. Holiday of my people. Hell yeah. Well, guys, thanks for hanging about. Those of you who are still here and hanging out with us, we just appreciate the support and love that we've had along this journey. It's one of those things we talked about. I talked about a lot on the Nord stream, but this whole project was created for me as like, none of us would be sat here without D&D. If we hadn't have gotten the starter kit X amount of time ago, and I hadn't have played when I was a kid and found love for it back then, and then, you know, refound that love, I think, you know, none of us would be here. So this is just a huge thank you to TTRPG, to D&D, to the community that we've entered. You know, there's a reason why every guest we've had on has been incredibly nice, incredibly lovely, you know, really, really genuine
Super
people.
Inclusive.
Space,
Really inclusive,
beautifully
safe
diverse,
space.
And I think, you know, there's very few communities that are so good to be a part of and that we have a chance to be a part of. So for me, you know, Sky Zephyrs is for the people, and to see so many people already come and enjoy it, you know, we appreciate everyone that's been hanging out on the stream, people that have backed, you know, but everyone who's been along this journey, who's been in the Discord, who's shared ideas, who's talked shit in the Discord, who's asked questions for AMAs, you know, anyone who, you know, from the very first Kickstarter pre-launch follower all the way through to, you know, now, every person who's been a part of this journey is also part of the reason why we've done this, why Tom and I, you know, set this whole team down this journey, and why we, you know, ended up here on the 8th of August, you know, it all comes down to that and that work. Oh, we've got to do this giveaway, by the way, at some point as well. We completely forgot. Currently, we have one entry, so it's going to go to one person at the moment. Currently, we have one entry for Matthew's Nerdy. If you guys want to win a chance at getting 4 of the NPCs from the PDF, then chuck a line or two from a sky shanty of your own creation into the chat. Bonus points if it's a whole verse, and bonus points if it's rhyming, which Matthew did a very good job of doing. Lots of good rhyming with his. Very nicely done.
When I imagine Matthew's Nerdies, I sort of like the crew with like tankards, you know, sort of like they've come maybe even to a floating island or something, and they're having a beer and or something like that, clashing the tankards, and froth is flowing over from the cup, and you know, and maybe even someone carries their own like tankard with them, like everyone has all these different ones. So you've got like old mugs, wooden, you've got metal, pewter kind of like stuff going on. Sort of really cool. What's going on, you know, your head sort of like goes into that space when you hear someone do sort of creative words like that, you know.
You know, something cool. This is like one, you know, when you have that little stash of facts in your brain that you just pull out whenever you have the opportunity to, you know, Cheers?
Yes.
Well, Cheers came about because people with like massive tankards used to smash their cups together and let the liquid swallosh over into each other's to prove it wasn't poison. It was like a show of trust. How cool is that?
That is
so
awesome.
cool.
That
Sorry.
is cool. Awesome.
Little tangent, but
I love that. I love that.
It's
so
cool.
they couldn't. They had to be like
proper.
They used to be pewter, didn't they, or metal, didn't they?
Yeah.
All that, but definitely, you know, metal came into play, and I just imagine all these pirates sort of like having their own personal tankards. That goes along with that, you know, sort of like sharing and making sure that it's not poisoned. I like that.
How are people feeling? How's everyone doing? Anyone
getting
getting
some food?
Anyone getting stream fatigue yet? Anyone start?
I'm getting hunger fatigue.
What do we want to do for food? Let's talk about food. How would we do that? We're just gonna just straight up
send someone down.
I think we're gonna have to order something on Deliveroo and then send someone to go pick it up. Basically, and then
I can jump out. I'm closest to.
For any Deliveroo is Grubhub basically. Or
Grubhub?
Yeah, it's like I think it's Grubhub
or like Uber Eats
or DoorDash. Exactly, DoorDash is another American one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
True streamers who do DoorDash.
Hell.
During COVID, that's what we were trying to do for your mum who lives in America, to get her a meal for her 80th birthday, because it was COVID, and so I had to go through DoorDash to get her meals.
By the way, guys, we're 8 backers away from 150.
That's
fucking crazy. That is madness, guys. Thank you so much for taking the time. Anyone who's, you know, looked at the Kickstarter page, contributed, you know, we understand that, you know, I mean, the world is not in a great place right now. I'm sure, you know, we can acknowledge that, and the fact that people are taking
living crisis.
Exactly, you know, exactly. You know, so we very much appreciate everyone taking the time to come over here and share a little bit of, you know, what essentially, thanks to capitalism, drives everything here. And, you know, but no, honestly, just appreciate that from everyone. It means a lot. It means mountains. 150 of you. If there was 150 of you stood in this room right now, we would barely be able to move. It would be crazy, you know. So that's a madness. That'd be a great party. That's a banging house party. I would love to be part of that. I'd love to be part of that.
I'd be making so much food.
Yeah, you'd be cooking. You'd have to be cooking a lot of food. But yeah, guys. Oh wow.
Did you just put that graphic up?
Yeah,
What's that graphic say?
Yeah, just it says funded in under 4 hours.
Whoop, whoop, whoop,
Wow.
whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
That's actually that's pretty fucking cool.
That's crazy cool.
Dude, that's pretty sick. To be fair.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Imagine where we'll be at the end of the month.
Okay.
How many stretch goals have we
Are we gonna?
smashed through?
Are we gonna do? Are we gonna? Tom and I were talking about doing a pool, a dead pool, of a death pool of kind of. We were looking at one maybe amount as well as also number of backers was something Tom and I talked about.
You've already got mine.
Yeah. Let's not disclose anything on stream. We won't disclose anything on stream. We'll keep it, and then we'll maybe release it after the Kickstarter. Yeah. We'll release who lost and who's
a whiteboard. Dead
yeah, exactly. But yeah,
and a winner gets everyone else to buy them drinks.
Hell yeah, I love it.
Is
that similar to?
Well, hang on. Last time we did something like this.
You shush about that. You shush right about that.
We did this as a family, doing things of betting and what have you. I ended up with a tattoo to have the tally marks put in. Bodhi's got a tattoo from it. Friends have got tattoos from it. Tom, we're still waiting for you.
Where's your tattoo?
Yeah, it's coming. I'm about ready.
Yeah.
He's gonna get on top of that.
Dude, what the fuck? No, let's circle back actually.
Matt, thank you so much, dude. We really appreciate you, Dungeon Glitch.
Matt,
hope you have
thanks,
an
dude.
amazing afternoon.
Yeah, no, let's circle back to buying drinks for people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
About 2 weeks ago, someone, because part of our marketing campaign is to reach out to our community, and so we have all done it plenty.
Yeah.
And Bodhi has watched us do it and has surmised that he could be so much quicker than us that he bet us that he could rinse through 1,700 of this one particular platform in a day.
No, in 4 hours.
In a work day.
In a work.
5.
Yeah.
Whoa. Give me my full hours here, guys.
Okay, all right. Yeah, 5.
Bearing in mind, it took me and Tracy together about, a week and a half?
Yeah, week 10
to do this.
It's a losing bet, guys. Look, sometimes as a boss, you gotta as a leader of a company, you gotta set yourself up to fail so you can get treats for your team. Because otherwise, if I'm doing it, I just look nice, and that's boring.
And then we'd expect it.
Exactly. Then you'd expect nice things from me. Right. I've got to be a battle axe up front, and then lose bets on the back end.
Okay. It's funny how the tune changes. Suddenly on stream and there's other people.
There's a lot more shit talking when we were on stream, wasn't there? There's a lot more. And we're like, I fucking have got this, guys. Trust me. You guys are going to be all like, oh, you don't got it, but trust me, I'm going to be drinking easy for a night. Was a little bit more what I was saying behind camera.
If you did make it, we were buying you drinks, if you remember. We knew we were never
safe bet.
Real
safe bet. Real safe bet.
Oh, God.
Okay, so did we get any more sea shanty?
It's Matthew. I think it's Matthew's Nerd.
Matthew's Nerdy it is.
Pass the grog, so...
Read it out.
Let me just double check.
Yeah.
Well earned.
Yeah, so it's the shanty was pass the grog, ye scurvy dog, and let the zephyr fly. Amazing. Love it. That's a banger. Our next guest is
Becky's saying our next guest is at 9:30. If we want to get food, let's get it the sooner the better.
Cool. What
Nick is hungry too. Okay.
What are we getting? What are we getting?
Let's order something that isn't crunchy.
Something that isn't crunchy.
Something slimy. Something like that we can really slurp,
Okay.
Pizza bomb.
Pizza's not about chow.
Pizza's not about chow.
Pizza's not about chow.
Just get some
I think
Zaz.
at this point, we're all going, that's great, because we're all just hungry.
Yeah.
I'll eat anything.
We're just hungry.
Exactly.
Yeah, just get it here.
Promises were made when we decided to do this stream, and I haven't seen any alcohol in this table.
Oh, dude, let's get some
I haven't
alcohol.
seen any pizza.
Crack the cider.
Dude,
Yeah,
let's
pop a tinny.
Well spotted.
Hell yeah.
Shall I
I mean,
get it?
Tracy's been sneaking out for smoking breaks as if I throughout this. Already indulging in vices.
Literally so slowly smoked a cigarette over four exits. I'm doing like pretending I'm filling up my water bottle and what have you. But
Where do we want to get pizza from? Is I think the bigger question.
Pizza Rover?
Good day.
It's right around the corner.
It's Matthew.
You know what my go-to is, Bo?
Matthew's nerdy.
You know what my go-to is?
Cool, thank you.
The one I-
Pizza Go-Go?
Yeah.
Pizza Go-Go's not about chow.
Good pizza.
Anything, guys?
I mean, around the corner is Pizza Rova, but like that's a bit like lots of crust. I don't know if you guys like that or not.
I love crust.
Yeah.
I'm not against it.
I'm not against it.
Against what?
The crustier, the better.
Oh, you know, where is it that they do like cheese and garlic stuffed crust?
Oh, that's fucking
Oh,
Domino's is good.
what's up?
We can do a Domino's. I'm happy to do a Domino's.
I would love a Domino's, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also that's you know, Domino's isn't Domino's. a bit
All
pricey?
vegan cheese is plastic cheese. What the fuck are you talking about, T?
I don't know. Let's get some input on.
As a vegan as well. Before anyone thinks I'm just slating vegan cheese, all vegan cheese is just plastic. It's all good plastic, but it's
With the understanding.
Wait, Domino's isn't just vegan though, is it?
No, vegan.
They do other
No,
stuff.
what? Domino's is like mainly not vegan.
Yeah, but they're mainly not.
Is that all the pizzas?
Yeah, I've just pulled up pizzas.
I mean-
What are we fancying? Let's make some decisions, team. Let's narrow it down.
Papa John's.
Oh, Papa John's isn't a bad shot. I haven't had Papa John's fierce.
Is there something a bit
Send
more
it around.
like artisan?
Yeah. Go.
Artisanal?
We could go to the stable. We could do the stables.
Can you order that from there?
Yeah, we can do the stable.
Stables is pretty thin. I wouldn't go Stables.
No.
Nah, it's not. Oh, thank you. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers,
To
team.
funding.
Jesus.
Not on the wires.
I'm gonna just keep that in mind.
Oh my god. That did not go
I'm gonna move my laptop.
the way I was expecting.
Ooh, mixed fruit tropical.
Have you not had
that
that?
one before? No.
Tropical one.
Copperberg.
Pineapple and mango.
Got that on Livestream, fellas.
Nice.
Amazing.
Oh, Fisherman came in a little bit late with "Fly ye all who fly the skies, for there's only the clouds to fall into." Nice,
Okay.
dude. That's a nice line. I like
dude,
that.
way to bring it in late, dude. Way to bring it in late.
I like it.
Who was it?
So we're gonna have to vote.
Cheers, guys.
Or did Matthew get it?
Yeah.
Let's give it. Sorry, Fisherman. Matthew got that one.
Yeah.
But we got another one coming up here in a little bit. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Let's
Right.
get pizza $18.99.
Cheers.
Is there a cheers?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Dunk.
We just gotta choose one. Pizza's fucking pizza, guys.
It is.
Pizza's fucking pizza.
Okay.
Stick some pepperoni on top, you're good.
Domino's. We want to go for Domino's,
Yeah,
Ben?
Domino's got the best stuffed crust around.
Stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust, eh?
Yeah.
Do they do something without cheese that's not tomato based?
Oh, I don't have them.
Bread?
Domino's isn't on delivery.
Okay, shame.
Apologies, guys.
Never mind.
Is Robo on there?
I'm not
Express.
really, not a shame really.
Pizza Express, Pizza Rover's not on there. Yes, Kieran, you can get pizza too. Yes, Kieran, you can get pizza too.
We got starving people in other parts of this
We got
flat.
people all over in this flat.
People like, we're hungry.
Just pick one
Let's
of
do
the
Papa
pizza
John's.
places.
Let's do Papa John's.
We'll do Papa John's.
Let's see how that
Do
goes.
they do like one that's not got cheese on it, like a garlic bread?
They have jackfruit pepperoni.
What?
Boom. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get mine around.
Yeah,
Well,
but
are you getting a full pizza?
I wonder.
Let's
if
get some
it's-
pizzas.
Bertie,
Big
is
pizza.
it as
I'm not
good
sure if you
as,
can do halves online like this. I'll see.
No, I mean, let's just order like some group pizzas. You know, like 3 pizzas or something like that.
Okay, cool. That's a good shout. Cool. I'll get a jackfruit pepperoni.
Okay.
Full pizza.
Moth, jackfruit pepperoni. Yeah, it's a jackfruit. do you want a veggie one? A full vegetable one, Moth. Yeah, we're just
gonna get a whole mass, but look. Yeah, you're not that hungry though, right?
I am starving. It is 9 o'clock. An hour and a half to ask you when we're getting food.
An hour and a half, Ryan. An hour and a half.
Liz, can you check if they please do a garlic bread? Like a pizza base?
Yep, totally.
Like a white pizza. Is that what you mean?
Even a white pizza, I can go with just like a garlic bread one. That's
So we've got a bit of a vegan meat lovers with vegan sausages and pepperoni jackfruit.
Cool.
I'll get a margarita just because.
Yeah.
Everyone likes a margarita.
Do you guys want any meat?
I don't mind not having meat if it's gonna piss people off.
I'll get a regular pepperoni as well.
Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah. Stream off for like 10 minutes while we order stuff. Can put up. Yeah, you know what, Becky? Cut to the ad. We're gonna just put the ad up while we order stuff, guys. We're gonna just put the ad up. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll literally be back in 5 minutes. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Becky, count us back in when we come back in.
All aboard and come take to the skies with our brand new airship combat overlay. Change the way you experience adventures and battles across the skies. With our dynamic, swashbuckling 3D movement and air zone rules, you and your players can experience true dogfighting akin to a vehicular chess match as you try and outmaneuver and outthink your opponents.
Or your dungeon master.
With our ship tracking tools, GMs and players will have everything they need to use 2D battle maps or VTTs to accompany their plundering escapades. Not to mention, anyone who backs a PDF tier will get a 40% discount on an annual subscription and a PDF conversion for Shard Tabletop and Tabletop VTT. To make your lives even easier, we are super proud to announce the launch of our brand new Vehicle Builder website application. This is a revolutionary step towards introducing vehicles into your very own 5e worlds and settings. Version 1 of the Vehicle Builder will allow you to mix and match over 200 Zephyr parts and stations to create your dream airship. This process is going to be really simple and fast. You just choose the parts you want, give your ship a name, and the application will do the rest, generating your ship's stat block and in-world build costs at just the click of a button. In the near future, we intend to expand and grow this application to allow players and GMs to build other types of vehicles, like submarines, Mad Max-style land vehicles, or sci-fi vehicles like spaceships and mechs. So all backers of tiers that include the Vehicle Builder app will get a free subscription. Make sure you don't miss out on this revolution. Once your players have built their very own custom airship, they will soon find that no airship is complete without its aircrew. So this is why we created brand new aircrew rules for the nameless, faceless, and sometimes hard-working NPCs that operate in the background. With basic and special aircrew commands, your players unlock a whole new range of onboard options to access through simple verbal commands. And if you manage to keep your aircrew alive long enough, they will increase in ability and skill through our detailed leveling system. So whether these NPCs are of normal or specialist level, they will keep your airship running while your players are out being the heroes, saving the world. To expand options for players even further, we've created a new style of player features, allowing you to excel at your chosen role on an airship, enhance your character's backstory, and these features include those special aircrew commands we mentioned earlier that are tailored to that very same role you have chosen to embody. And for all you rapscallion GMs out there, wishing to fill your skies with wild and daring adventures, we have provided you with all the NPCs, items, spells, creatures, mounts, and example airships you could ever need to populate your encounters and world. The items and spells included are specifically tailored to enhance or impair players and airships while they soar across your world. The NPCs and creatures we have created come with brand new types of actions, such as our reactionary trigger actions that automatically activate, adding even more cinematic effect to your games. Not to mention our new mounted actions, which allow players to interact with mountable creatures in a whole new way. Finally, to truly fill out your skies, you'll need quick and easy airships to plug and play in your world, which is exactly why we have included 20 unique styles of various size Zephyrs for you to choose from. And for those of you who wish to run a campaign not in the sky, but rather in space or at sea, we have got your back with a whole chapter on how to easily convert this sky-based system to suit those styles of settings. See, the sky is no longer the limit, as you can now travel and fight at the deepest depths of the ocean abyss, or on the cutting edge of technology of the frontier galaxy. Whatever your preference is, we have got you covered.
With Sky Zephyrs, our goal was to revolutionize vehicle combat and movement for DnD5e. But we understand that that means a little something different to each person. You know, some people just want to keep it simple so as to not overwhelm their table with lots of complex rules, where others would see that level of simplicity as lacking the substance and flavor that they crave at the table. They might want something more like deep tactical battles where every move counts. This is why our system allows you to control the dial to have as little or as much crunch as you want at your table. The TTRPG community has given us so much joy, support, and friendship over the years that we wanted to make sure that you, the community, get a chance to have your voices heard in making this the best possible vehicle system that it can be, smashing supplements like Ghost of Saltmarsh out of the water and Spelljammer into another plane. So this is why we're opening up our ears and our channels to you, the community, during our month of public playtesting, in hopes that with your feedback we can refine and perfect this system to make it a staple at every D&D table. We have put our hearts and souls into this project. It is truly our love song to the TTRPG community. And like any amazing ballad throughout history, we pray that you guys love it and want to play it on repeat for the rest of time. We really hope you enjoy using Sky Zephyrs by Homieandthedude.
Give us a countdown. No. Cool. What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the Homieandthedude stream, our launch party for our Sky Zephyrs Kickstarter. We are so we were just ordering some food up here to make sure that we can eat and we can be fed, and that it's basically, this is turning from a launch party to a mukbang real quickly is the direction we're heading with this. We're going to do a couple more amazing giveaways to people as we continue through the stream for the next, we've got like about another 2 hours or so, might go a little bit longer, but we've got another 2 hours or so on the stream. So we've got a couple more giveaways going away. For anyone who has won a giveaway so far, if you have been one of the winners, please contact Homieandthedude via whatever social media, or whether you're in our, the best place would be in our Discord server, but wherever you best do so, and we will then direct message you. We'll then sort out, you know, we need to get you an address for sending dice your way. Matt, RolePlayChat, I'm talking to you. If you know it's NPCs and whatnot, we'll get a link over to you so that you can download those PDFs and grab those little bits and bobs if they're digital supplements. But we'll do all of that when we get a little bit closer. Right, I'm gonna place this order. You guys take it away.
So we were doing a giveaway for the NPC crew, and we got a couple more entries by the sound of it, right? Someone else.
We had one that we read out, but we've already given it away.
We've already given it away.
Yeah.
So sorry you missed the deadline.
Yeah. So okay, so it feels like we've hit our goal. hoping to get stretch goals.
The first stretch goal, yeah.
First stretch goal, which you said was how much?
7,000 for the Iron Maiden. Great British pounds.
Great British.
pounds.
Great.
No.
Great.
No,
we're literally the most least patriotic English people ever.
It's like pounds.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's our hope. So I think at the end of the day, we've got so many people to be thankful for, to be funded, but there's so many people out there who are using, you know, DnD5e, who, you know, that this, you know, overlay is going to like make their game just even like
more
badass. Skyrocket or airship rocket or whatever.
Nice. Nicely done. I like that.
And so it's like, check out the Kickstarter, you know, look at the video of how the shipbuilder is going to be working, you know, check out the, you know, pages. Is it 20 pages of PDF?
21 pages of sample PDF that you get.
Yeah.
21 pagers.
And, you know, at the end of the day, the full PDF is over 250 pages of just like incredible stuff. So, you know.
Hell
Yeah.
250 pages. By the way, our order has been placed. Our order has been processed. We are now going to be waiting.
We just ordered.
It's anywhere between 20 to 40 minutes.
I bet they've got that order and they've just gone, holy
shit.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4,
dumbass
5.
stoners just ordered 6 pizzas, 32 wings, and fucking some
8 of us.
tater tots.
Dude, run through that order. There's 8 of us.
There's 8 of us and also Kieran. Don't forget.
No, that's Kieran's part of the 8 of us.
Okay, cool. So we've got 1 pepperoni pizza, 4 cheese and pesto pizza, 1 Philly cheesesteak pizza. The pepperoni is vegan. Then we've got buffalo wings, cauliflower wings, tater tots, another set of tater tots, and chicken poppers.
Wow. There you go.
Damn.
It's going,
leftovers for us tomorrow as we work. Yeah.
With how
So
this is
excited.
going, nah, we're gonna smash with that tonight.
To be fair,
There's gonna be nothing left, Bodie. I guarantee it.
The hunger levels of the team right now. Literally, we just spent the entire Kickstarter on takeaway. So we just spent that's Becky coming in with a good bit of banter.
Stretch goal number 1 should have been takeaway.
Takeaway.
5,000.
We reached it, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys. You paid for our takeaway.
Appreciate it.
No.
We are.
Sorry, go on.
Go on.
No, I was just gonna say we're how many hours in? We started at 5. It's not. Do you believe it's 9?
We don't talk about the fact that it's 9.
I can't believe it's been 4 hours.
It's been a long time.
But does it feel like it?
It's actually 5 hours since we all sat down.
Yeah,
5 hours
almost
since
5
we all
hours.
sat down at the table to.
With this rash I've got, it's feeling like 5. But
Oh dear. What were you gonna say, dude?
I was gonna say, God, I was going somewhere with this. I swear. What were we talking about again? Like,
That's the 4 hours ticket in that.
yeah,
is.
the big order. We were talking about the big order.
And then our stretch goals.
Now I've remembered. Okay, thank you.
Go.
We retraced our steps.
And this is crazy from the person who's the oldest, like with brain fog. Medicals of brain fog.
Yeah, you're helping me remember. You've got
Exactly.
techniques.
What's wrong?
Yeah. So has anyone seen that Friendly Mulligan thing? Well, like there's a thing where he basically pretends to be like a CEO, and that's the purpose of the skit. And there's the one where he's being the GoFundMe CEO.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I feel like all of the things on GoFundMe are just like, I've got crippling medical bills. I need to pay for this treatment and like things like that. Like,
mate, that's America for you.
So is that why you?
I was thinking.
Is that why you just mentioned your shingles?
Yeah, exactly. Like mention that. Mention the fact that we need money for pizza, guys. You know, we don't eat unless we get money.
No money, no eat.
I mean, the success of this Kickstarter, not to pull in the sob story, but the success of this Kickstarter does basically influence whether or not we get work, guys. So
that is true.
Back the Kickstarter to help us not be unemployed.
It's totally in the dude. You know, we're a self-funded small business. You know that Tom and I, mainly Tom, you know, has been
and Tracy.
funding and Tracy. Yeah, it comes from. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry. I think of it as Tom because, you know...
Because I'm here the whole time.
He's the one who's bothering me constantly.
And my name's part of the fucking name of the company.
Yeah, exactly. So, but, you know, it's something that we've been doing for a long time. And so I think, you know, we're at a place where we need to hopefully turn some stuff around so that we can, you know, expand the team, create more amazing content for you guys. You know, here's the thing, like I was talking about it on the Nord stream, like we have so much amazing ideas and we're so passionate, as you can tell, about, you know, the content that we've created for Sky Zephyrs and everything that we are bringing out at the moment. We do it with a lot of passion, a lot of love, and we do it because we feel it needs to be made. And I think, you know, that's something we want to continue doing and continue creating and continue kind of growing and expanding, because, you know, this is the other thing, is if you enjoy our content, you know, this is then something that we can continue to work on. We can continue to, you know, make more of, create more content for you guys that you can use at your games. And, you know, we hope that we can be, you know, a part of a lot of people's D&D tables. You know, that's something that we really look forward to. And I think more than anything, it gives us an opportunity to hear amazing stories. Like I said on the Nord stream, I just can't wait to hear how people use Sky Zephyrs. More than anything, like, even forget mechanics and, you know, whether they're excited about this or don't like that or whatever that, you know, feedback is. I'm mostly excited to hear the amazing stories that come out of people using Sky Zephyrs. People who are like, you know, we were above another thing and I managed to put on a glider suit and dive down and land on their ship silently. And, you know, all this kind of stuff is what I want to hear. You know, I want to hear the epic tales that are, you know, thanks to and a part to, don't get me wrong, the players at the table and the GM definitely own all of that. But, you know, it's nice that we played a small part to play in, you know, some of these epic tales that, you know, a lot of people remember for their lives. You know, like there's a lot of stuff, you know, I know there's D&D stories that I will never forget because that shit's so funny or was so epic or was so emotional. You know, I think that's part of why we do this. It's part of why we love this, you know. So for the Hat D team, you know, the success of this Kickstarter, you know, the more success there is, the more we can continue to create amazing supplements, keep pushing forward to, you know, expand and, you know, grow our operation in a way that allows us to bring even more to you guys, the community, and provide you guys with even more awesome stuff as we go through time, because, you know, that's what we love. You know, Emily, you and I are writers and creators. You know, Ben, you're incredible in all the creative ways that, you know, we're gonna hopefully expand with gaming content for you, and as well as also coming in and acting on the stream and all this kind of stuff. You know, we're creatives. Like you've been doing the gaming stuff, whether it's with Homieandthedude or not. I would be writing shit if it wasn't with Homieandthedude or not. You know, you're the same. You've been searching for writing stuff out alongside Homieandthedude the whole time. So, you know, we would just love to do this as a team and love to do this with you guys as a community for as long as possible. And that comes down to, you know, us putting in the effort and hopefully seeing some of that reward on the back end, you know, and you guys.
Guys, on that note, we have got Amber coming on here.
We do coming on.
So I don't know, like you've been talking about, you know, guests and how you've got to know them. So maybe you want to sort of like start doing that.
Have a little talk about Amber.
Yeah.
So we met Amber.
What a fucking legend.
Is that it? Okay, what a great lead-in. That's it. Okay.
I'm so looking forward to seeing Amber. But we met Amber.
You're so forward to see.
I'm so looking forward to seeing her. So we met Amber, basically through a circle of friends, and then asked Amber to come on to. Actually, I think. Let me see if I got this right. I think Ali said you need to get Amber on the show.
Yes, I believe that was. It was either one way or the other way. It was one.
I think
one
Ali
way or the
said
other way.
you need to get Amber on the show. So we got Amber on, and we had just the best podcast ever. It was. You know, by the end of the podcast, there were laughter, there was tears, there was just a huge, huge connection, and we just loved that time together. And since then, we had thought about how can we do more with Amber, and we brought her on to Skyrealm, and we've been live streaming for over a year. It's been like 13, 14 months. So we see Amber at least once a month on the Skyrealm, and that is just as much about catching up with friends as it is about playing D&D. That's where it has gotten to. So yeah, it's been an evolution of a friendship, and it feels like it's at a place right now where we literally feel like you know, deep care for Amber. You know, they are like part of the family. That's just where they are.
Part of the furniture. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and shout out to Amber's portrayal of Evis Originazi or Orginzi, however you want to pronounce it. I still don't know, Amber. I'll be honest with you.
Orginanzi, you basically combined their class and their name.
You
fucked that so badly.
Well, it's kind of like, I don't know. It could be pronounced like that. Anyway, Evis is an incredible character that I know me and Amber have had so much fun behind the scenes growing and expanding what's going to kind of what their arc is going to look like and adding these twists and turns. And we've had, you know, a big twist happen very recently. And, you know, I just really respect Amber because they always show up. They're always ready to go. They always bring it, you know, and Evis is a staple of why I love the Sky Realm. You know, I know for a lot of the other players at the table, you know, Amber and their character bring a lot of stability, safeness, you know, a lot of, you know, openness and things like that to the TTRPG table and the story as well, which is really, really awesome and really nice. So
and we got to see her crochet sort of like cup the other day.
We did that crochet little cup.
Their little cup that they had been like working on, like
during a session.
They're always crocheting something. They're always crocheting something. Or is it? Because I'm not sure if they have been crocheting the whole time or have they been knitting, and I think they've recently switched to crocheting. I think. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to ask when they come on the stream.
Yeah. That's right.
Excuse me.
They weren't. I think they were knitting. Like early days, and then it went to crocheting. Well, it was a crochet cup, I think, last time we played, which I don't know what it is, whether it's like to go with a set or what it's, but we'll find out, no doubt.
And you guys have seen Amber from afar on the stream, so I'm tickled that you guys get to meet them as well. That's awesome.
We've also got Reven in the chat saying, from the preview, I'd be hyped for you guys to do more full-time work on mechs and the Mad Mac twisted metal vehicles. I know some people would eat that up. Dude, we really want to dive into spaceships, Mad Max vehicles, you know, submarines, mechs. Like, dude, that's the avenue. That's where we want to go next and create content all around that.
Yeah, I think mechs is the one, dude.
Can I just say shout out to Josh with those?
There's some mechs in our There's one mech in our trailer that is awesome. That Josh loved that project. Just absolutely loved that project. So great to you know, have Josh just follow his passion on that one. That was awesome.
Yeah, Josh with his and Josh did an incredible job with his you know, knowledge of mechanics and all that kind of stuff. It really made that mech piece that you guys see in the trailer on the Kickstarter page, or have seen if you've been watching the stream. Just insane, just absolutely insane. Hello. Hello.
You look very businesslike today. Hi there.
How are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay, sick.
Yeah. Cool. Your volume's a little low, for me at least.
You might just need to turn.
Yeah, I might need to turn my thing up.
Yeah.
Dude, you look very businesslike.
Yeah, I've had back-to-back meetings today.
Have you? Okay. Yeah.
Keeping it locked down, crushing it. Yes, I believe we're up and on. Yeah.
Oh, dang! Sorry. Hi, everyone.
That's what it's all about.
No, this is all about us just relaxing and hanging out with people we love. Welcome, Amber. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. No, for real, congrats. 3 hours to raise, I think in US conversion, it was like 7.5K. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Congrats.
Thank you. We appreciate that from you of all people. We appreciate that very, very much. As being a long time Homie and the Dude supporter and part of the family and the furniture for a while, we really, really appreciate that, Amber.
I'm literally working on my Instagram post right now. Like, oh my god, 3 hours, but also like, yeah. So we're working on it.
Thank you so much. How are you doing, by the way? How's things going at the moment?
listen, I'm gonna see Moulin Rouge with my husband tonight, and
Hell yeah.
that's all that fucking matters.
That is a badass choice.
Is that so? Like the musical or the movie?
Yeah.
The musical. Oh, okay.
The musical.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. How
'Cause
are y'all celebrating?
Dude, we just ordered a big old wheelbarrow full of food, and we're drinking cider, so it might get a little bit sloppy here for the last couple hours. Who knows?
Y'all deserve it.
So let me introduce you. I know Emily and Ben have seen you, of course, on the stream, and they've supported the stream, whether it's promoting it. Actually, Emily has been doing the live stream with Becky as well, the last couple live streams, so she's been right in there as well. And Ben has been, from the beginning, really just promoting the hell out of Skyrim. But I want to introduce you to them because you have not formally met them. So I'll pass the microphone.
Such a big fan of Evis, of the crocheting, of the vine wall behind you, the musical. Like, yeah, we could be besties. I'm just putting it out there. Yeah. Obviously, like, I think we had like a very brief introduction a couple of streams back when I kind of started helping Becky out. But yeah, it's nice to meet you officially.
It's wonderful to meet you too. I'm so glad to have you on board and have you like be our tech guru with us. So
Thanks. I know nothing, so it's just we're trying really hard to support Becky and hopefully not fuck everything up.
Valid. Does anyone know anything? No, we don't.
Exactly. The only thing we know is like the stuff that we've messed up, and we go, okay, we'll try something different this time. There's a lot of trial and error in this job.
Exactly.
I know that's right.
I'm Ben. I think I might have like met you a long time ago in like a little.
Oh yeah, we did. Remember Amber?
Get together. We played some Jackbox games.
You organized that Jackbox.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah. Oh my god.
Fun. Yeah.
We need to do it again.
Yeah, we should definitely do like another like team kind of like games night again. That was really good. I enjoyed that.
We should host game nights. That'd be really cool.
There you go. Regular game nights or something.
Yeah, regular game nights. Would be
My
great.
birthday's in like 2 weeks, so I mean, Bodhi, let's get on it.
Let's do it. Okay, I'm happy
Perfect
to.
time to drop it in.
Let's organize that for damn sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna hand you over to Tracy now.
Hello.
Tracy! Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy for y'all. Y'all deserve the world and a half. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. I mean,
You're
it
welcome.
means so much. You've been such a part of our growth from sort of like beginning to end, and I get to see you like once a month, and it's always so amazing. And you inspire me to be a better role player when I'm playing Blanco Montagna, and so for that I thank you very, very much. You really are an amazing role player.
No, I mean, but I genuinely, like, Jen, I'm super inspired by you too, Tracy. The way you play Blanco and have grown in Blanco over the past year and a half is just like, whoa, it's so good. I'm just like being at a table with you and Bodhi and Tom and Blake and Sam, and it's just been like a dream. The story that we've created together. So thank you, all of you.
Yeah, and I think that, I mean, I look forward to just as much as, we go live, but we always have that sort of like half an hour before we go live stream, and we're just hanging out and chatting and find out what each other's doing, and we're always there to support each other, which has just been the best. There's been times where I've sort of gone, hey guys, I'm just not having the best day, I really appreciate, and you guys, don't worry, we've got you, we've got you through the stream, we've got you now, and it seems like we're there for each other, which is so wonderful when that you've got a live stream coming up. You're not maybe feeling your best, but that team is there for you. It's wonderful. So thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, this is just to everyone at the table, but it was so cute, like last session that we recorded, and I was like, at I was at my partner's house, and he was like, "Oh my god, do I get to meet your fun British friends? Can I say hi?" And like he came in for like 2 seconds. I don't know if anyone saw it, but like
I caught it.
yeah, it was so cute how excited he was to like be part of the world for just a second. So I mean, genuinely, like the space y'all have created just around Homie and the Dude, just in general, it's like we are truly all of your homies. I don't know who the dude is supposed to be in this case, because I know like technically it's supposed to be Bodhi is the homie and Tom is the dude, but like or maybe the other way around. I don't know.
Well, do you know what? I'll say this, Amber. You know, I think, you know, for us having you on board, you know, we early days when we were coming up with the Skyrim cast, you know, you were easily at the top of our list along with Sam and Blake, actually. And we were so lucky that you all said yes to us and everything. And, you know, the space is only as good, Amber, when we play D&D or TTRPGs together because of you guys being in it. And, you know, the fact that we had a very real session 0 and a very, you know, like, you know, stuff where we talked about a lot of like safety tools, and, you know, we at the table use the X card to like work through, and like I feel very fortunate to be in a space where D&D works properly. Like I feel like that's do you know what I mean? Like I feel like at times I watch D&D not work properly, or, you know, there be some weird tension between cast members, or, you know, things like that, and I just feel like we somehow drew the longest straw ever, and somehow got so lucky with the fact that you know have been such an the team's been so great, and we've had such an amazing group of players to come together and not butt heads and agree on everything and work together and just communicate shit like that. It feels rare. But I have a question for you, because I was just talking you up before you came on about Evis and how much I have enjoyed your character development with Evis and our kind of discussional stuff behind the scenes, and just kind of talked about, you know, how excited I am for your character. I wanted to ask, how did you create Evis? Where did Evis come from for you, and how did we as a audiences as well as also a cast get to enjoy Evis? Where did that all come from?
Yeah, I think it's like a conglomeration of a lot of things. One is I had literally just finished watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, and so like having like an airbender was like in the back of my mind, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's fucking do this. You and I had been talking like a little bit about like, you know, what character to play or whatever. And you described this world, and I was like, good, now I can be Aang.
Perfect.
Yeah, but also another fun, goofy, dumbass thing is I had never played a monk before I played Evis. Evis is my first ever monk. Yeah.
Whoa. I feel so fortunate.
Yeah. Well, I was in the middle of this thing where I was like, okay, if I was like playing D&D so often and like one shots and campaign, like mini, like 4 shots or whatever so often, then I was like, okay, I'm going to make it a goal to like not repeat classes until I have played through every class. And so the next one on my list anyway was monk. And so it just worked. It just fit. And so, yeah, it was great. But also I think, you know, when we sat down to talk about Evis and we talk about like how they fit in this, like in the world, I think I was going through a lot of crises just in general. You know, I was going through a crisis of like, you know, feeling secure in like my non-binary gender. I was going through a crisis of feeling secure and like my being a polyamorous person, and like, is that okay? Is that allowed? And I was feeling, you know, some type of way about like healthily going through trauma and like religious trauma specifically, and what does that mean when you're like processing that like this thing that you grew up with that represented so much of yourself is actually like something that causes a lot of harm to people, and how can you rectify growing up in that space but still consider yourself to be a good person? I think that's kind of like what Evis is going through right now, is like realizing, oh shit, like we're at this crux of like oh my god, where are we sitting with like everything going on with Alia and like actually how evil Alia is, and but also how that contends with what Evis's belief in what Alia was supposed to be while in this like insular sect, like and how that motivates them going through. So it's just like it's like, man, I didn't ask to be raised with religious like Southern Baptist trauma, but here we are.
and do you know what? I think that's awesome that and what I would say is my favorite part of every character at the table is that you all play characters that are you to a certain degree. Each character represents the real versions of the actors playing them. Like I think, Tom, you put a lot of yourself in Geo, a lot of the youthful whimsy that you had, and a lot of that, into Geo. I know, Tracy, you put a lot of your passion and your emotion and your pain that you dealt with, with losing siblings and things like that. And, I know that for all of the players, and as you just said, Amber, what you were kind of going through, these crises you were facing, and so you wanted to address some of that in game and explore some of it in game. And I think Sam has done a very similar thing, and I think Blake has done a very similar thing. And I think for me, it makes the characters fucking real. Like it makes you guys so real, and like the shit that you guys contend with, the moments of crises in game are fucking real, man. Like it's so much more genuine, I think, than some other stuff I've seen out there, because of just how much I think you guys relate to the characters and the world of just pay. Because my world's not a nice world. It's not a good world. No. Like shit's bad. No. And you guys just bring a lot of what we're dealing with in the real world to the table, which I think is freaking awesome. Go for it. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I just went hard there.
I mean, and Sam literally named his character R&R.
Yeah, I noticed that. I only caught that like literally maybe.
Dude, I never caught that.
Last month I caught that.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah, like legit.
Dude, I never caught that. That's fucking awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, like I this whole time I'm like, I've been too afraid to ask Sam, like, is your character like the personification of role-playing and role-playing?
Oh dear.
Is that why like you take being shitty so seriously? Like that's why R&R like doesn't have any humor? Like, I don't know.
I love it. Do you know, I love the meta. I love the meta look that you're just, and I feel like if that wasn't canon and you hear this, that should kind of now be canon. I feel like that's I love it. I love it so much.
Sam, let's retcon it. Catch up on the stream later. Let's retcon it.
I just add one thing, which is I think our cast is about as generous of a cast as I've ever seen. Like as far as being aware of how each of us are doing outside the stream, and supporting that within the stream, but also within the stream actually playing D&D and just serving up, alley-oops to each other over and over again. Just making sure that each of us is, I think, more interested in making the others look, awesome. And that's when you get those really cool moments. So that's one thing I really enjoy in the Sky Realm.
Yeah.
Gross, I'm gonna have feelings. I've actually been crying all day for like completely unrelated reasons, but like making me cry for like good reasons is not allowed. It's legal talk. So.
Well, you know what? We were talking, I don't know how much you heard, but we were talking about, kind of how we met. And that magical podcast that we had, that was the start of it. Remember, that was just an amazing, and it had the spectrum of emotions. We were laughing and we were all in tears at one point, and we had never met each other. That was our real first conversation, and it's just gone on from there. So, yeah, we love you.
I think about that all the time.
Yeah, we love you so much.
We do too, actually. we love you a lot, and I think for us, this journey we've been on with you and seeing you grow outside of our game as well as inside the game has been one of the greatest honors and pleasure of our TTRPG experience, and we're indebted to the memories and beautiful times we've had with you in the cast. But just fucking love you, man. You're a real one. You're a G, dude. Like it's for real.
You know?
As a gay, I feel like I am like obligated to say all of that was extremely homosexual. So thank you. Hi, I don't know how to like process real feelings on the clock, so
we got to go grab food,
dude. We love you so much. Can you shout yourself out to whatever whatever projects you have? Where can people find you? What do you want the people to know?
Yeah. Okay. Things I want the people to know.
I love you
I'm
before I go
technically
back.
on Oh, love you too, Bodhi. I love you so much. Okay, things I want to shout out right now. You can find me anywhere there's internet at the space Jamber. I did not come home from Gen Con with any of the 3 Ennies I was nominated for, but honestly, to be nominated against like literally D&D is such a fucking honor that like.
Dude.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I didn't win, but I was nominated.
You were fucking nominated.
That's all that fucking matters. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't have anything like on the shopping block right now, which is kind of rare, but I'm kind of vibing with it. So find me on Threads.
Sounds so weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I'm reconsidering actually putting in effort on TikTok, so probably gonna happen there. But I guess wow, yeah, I really don't have anything to plug except fucking like pledge to the Kickstarter if you haven't already. This is like some of the coolest shit. Like I cannot wait to see. Like I'm actually low-key interested to see if I can run like this in Ghosts of Saltmarsh and like see if I can adapt Ghosts of Saltmarsh to be like in the skies and how it makes it different. So
you totally will be able to. Thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah.
There's a chapter, specific chapter on converting the sky mechanics to both naval and subnautical, but also space as well. So whole chapter, and it's not hard. It's not hard. It's mostly kind of reskinning it, kind of just relabeling some of the stuff. But that's basically it. So it'll be easily usable in Ghosts of Saltmarsh.
hell yeah, great. Yeah, I'm wanting to run like more shit at home off stream, not for content purposes.
Yeah.
So this will be a great. If you back the Sky Zephyr Kickstarter right now, if you haven't already, this is me being in PR mode to help my friends. Then you too can learn how to use Sky Zephyrs in other existing D&D modules, like Tom just outlined.
Dude, that was do you want to check for that? What's that was really good.
Just buy me a coffee when we eventually meet up, or actually. Buy me a Negroni when we eventually meet up, or an Aperol Spritz.
You got it.
Fucked up, actually.
You fucking got it. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. Amber, we love you.
Yeah,
thank you so much for coming on and sharing this with us. It means a lot.
Yeah, thank you so
I'm
much.
so proud of you. I know this is such a labor of love. So I'll go and let you have your next person. But I'm so proud of all of you.
Thanks, Amber. Thanks, Amber.
Have a great time.
Yeah, take care. Bye.
Bye. She's so cute.
Nice.
Oh my god.
The Space Jamber.
Wow, she's amazing. Wow, she's going off to the theatre tonight.
I would love to watch Moulin Rouge in the theatre. The movie is just so iconic.
Oh, it's
and
amazing.
Like, any theatre production of it is just going to be just.
Oh, I can remember just being so blown away by it. I mean, and now even if the music comes on, I'm all over it. I'm just like, it's going on.
That movie is such a fever dream for me because I saw it basically when I went to like Emily's friends were having a barbecue and at one of our uni places, and I was just like originally just coming over to see Em. I'd never met her friends before or anything, and then there's all these people there. Lots of drinks and stuff like that, and then it gets to like quite late at night after like being there for a while, and they're like, yeah, let's watch Moulin Rouge, which I don't even know what it was. I didn't know what kind of movie to expect. Oh, they're watching a movie, cool, okay, I'll join in for that, yeah. And then I was just so confused the whole time.
I think the thing with Moulin Rouge is that when you grab someone, you're like, hey, this is a great movie, you've got to sit down and watch this with me, and then the first 10 minutes are so like absolutely nuts. That they're just like, what are you doing? Why is this? Why have you made me watch this? And then like then they get it, you know?
So much pizzazz.
Oh my gosh, the pizza though.
What we'll do is we'll put, actually, pass it here, we'll put stuff over there, you guys can one at a time, we'll go grab a plate and come back.
Yeah, that's probably less...
Filtress eating, I see how it
Yeah. Are we gonna be eating it with like blue bits like coming on to the
pizzas
pizza
are gonna be blue,
and
man.
stuff,
Here's
you
a
know?
question for you guys. Could you imagine a D&D actual play, but the whole thing is done as a musical?
I mean, that'd be crazy.
Okay, how crazy that would be.
Not with our voices.
Not with
It'd
our
have to be because I don't know how your singing voice is, but mine is dreadful.
I mean, you could have a so bad it's good situation going on. Or just a so bad it's unwatchable.
Yeah, so bad it's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's sort of more of the case with my voice. I don't know, how do you feel about it, Tom?
Oh, I thought you were just talking about, like, in theory, like doing a D&D session with, like, as a musical with actual people that could do a musical. That's what I was getting.
In my mind, yeah. Like I was imagining. No, I don't think we could do it. We have the skills.
Not even pretending that.
Or anywhere close.
At the Bristol Improv Theatre, little shout out to the Bristol Improv Theatre. I watched a show and it was basically an improvised musical, and it was all done completely like there was no script, there was no planning. There was a guy who improvised all the music, and then they improvised songs based on audience suggestions and stuff. Yeah. And then they also do like a D&D improvised kind of which is it was good, wasn't it? Where they play D&D. I think it's a slightly different group actually, but I think some of them are similar. But I reckon they could do it.
Okay,
so
okay.
I reckon
That sounds like
Bristol
they could.
Improv Theatre musical D&D game.
Yeah.
Ben has requested
Just combine the things you're already doing, and you'll have what I told you. My $1 billion idea.
But yeah, I don't know if Homie and the Dude is quite ready for the
certainly not us, I don't think.
But each character brings a totally different style of musical.
I'd have to be like the character that's tone deaf.
Okay.
And probably think that I'm good, but actually not be good.
Like play that character. You already played Blanco. I don't know what you.
And howling when I howl.
Tony's asking if he can come in a little early. I'm happy for just to spend a little time with Tony. I think that would be perfect, dude. You could have food with us. I'm not sure where you are in the food thing, but we just got some. So, get your ass in here if you so can. We will have some pizza and wings and other. Becky's like, get your ass in the game, Tony. It's time to get off the bench.
They're getting these headphones back on.
Oh, yeah. I never took mine off this time. Wow.
We haven't even.
It's like I knew.
How are you finding those, by the way?
Oh, these are great. I love them.
Yeah.
They're very comfortable. I prefer these to the little bud things you just shove in your ear.
I think these are super comfortable.
No,
but
my
I
ears
got
aren't
the
shaped that way.
smallest bud that you can get. Like,
I love it, Beck. Beck talking shit to Tony. He's fucking hilarious. Someone want to jump in and get some food?
Yeah. Who's
go
next?
on.
Go for it.
Go on.
All right.
You too.
Are we both going?
Feel free to, yeah.
Yeah.
And
okay.
then I'll introduce Tony in, and then once you guys have some food.
Sounds good.
So where do we start with Tony? Where do we start with introducing Tony and how did we meet Tony? That's more of a Bodie and Tony story. I feel like I know it, but I don't know the intimate details of how that. I think you reached out to Tony first, didn't you?
Yeah, I reached out to Tony. I reached out to Tony because early days of us creating content at Homie and the Dude. How is? Oh, it's not upside down. Oh yeah, I don't need that. Early days of us creating content at Homie and the Dude. I was a new dungeon master. I, was getting to grips with everything. What's up, son?
What's up, dude? We were just going through your origin story with Homie and the Dude, and how you and Bodie.
We're just going through your origin story with Homie and the Dude.
Yeah, sort of.
That is incredibly loud.
Yeah. What's up, dude? I'm in your brain. I'm in your mind. I'm in your soul.
You're definitely in that mic. That's for certain.
But yeah, no, we were just talking about how it all started with me reaching out to you because I didn't know how to make stat blocks and I didn't quite understand the maths of all of it and wanted a bit of advice. And you basically answered a call and walked me through how to build a stat block and answered some questions for me. And then from there, we built an NPC together, and we were like, "Huh, that was really fun."
This could be a thing.
Yeah,
let's make this a thing.
Yeah, let's meet regularly. Yeah, let's meet regularly, and then let's see what happens. And you know, a year in, and we ended up working on Sky Zephyrs. And
how many NPCs do you feel like you guys did? You probably did
40,
30, 40 NPCs. Yeah.
You know what the worst part is? I realized that first NPC we make, we actually never released.
Oh yeah, no. What was the first? What was the first? Who was the first?
The first one we made was an angel that was playing on the Hear No Evil season.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Smite that would make you blind, deaf, or mute.
Yes. Oh my God. Wow.
I'll have to share that later.
Dude, that's a callback.
Is that a stretch goal?
That's a hella callback. I completely forgot about that.
No, I didn't even know that. Yes, and then I guess you and Bodhi just kind of started riffing on stuff, and we talked about Sky stuff, and we got to. There's no real good air combat system out there, and it was just before the time Spelljammer came out, maybe a few months before Spelljammer came out. We started getting our heads around, we could do this. And Spelljammer comes out, and then we thought, well, now we need to do this because there's a cry in the community of a lack of that in the system, and that was the start.
Yeah,
that was the start.
That's where it all got started, and I think, I think. First of all, by the way, I'm not sure if you introduced this, but Tony is co-writer of Sky Zephyrs. Has been part of the journey with me across the way, helping design the mechanics and the movement stuff, and banging out all the incredible parts that you guys are going to make for your airships and stuff. All amazing stuff that we've created together. I wanted to ask you, dude. Obviously, we know what it's like on our end working with you. We spend, we talk very admirably of the time that we get to spend with you, and the tangents that you and I get to go on and dive down. How's it been working with Homieandthedude for the last X amount of time, dude? While you've been, dealing with moving house and family and jobs and all the craziness going on your end. How's it been on your end, dude?
I mean, I've said this before in some of our AMAs and stuff like that. It's my favorite part of it.
Hell yeah.
Getting just to come in, get creative, have some fun, make ridiculous stuff. I mean, we have some nutso stuff in here. It's been a blast. You guys are family, and it's been an honor and privilege to be able to be a part of this, and it's crazy to see it. Just over 3 hours and we're already funded.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
How much were you sweating before we launched, dude?
I was actually in a doctor's office when we launched. I had to ask the doctor to repeat themselves repeatedly as I sat there refreshing a page, which they weren't the most happy about.
It's all right. In America, you're paying for that time. That is literally how it works in America. So.
Put it like that, it's even more ridiculous. And it happened. No, just the second, just seeing, I think we were well into 1,000 in the first couple of minutes. I'm like, well, okay. That is unexpected. It makes me super happy.
Hell yeah.
So, no, just crazy. But, no, to answer your question, it's been an absolute blast. And I look forward to seeing, how this plays out and what we get to work on next.
Hell yeah. I know Ben is just off camera right now. We just ordered
Jab yourself in the eye with the mic.
Why you got glasses, you know, like you would survive.
We just ordered up some food, so I think people are just kind of getting their nourishment back in. But you know everyone at the table, you've actually run games for everyone at the table. So no need to go through formal introductions. You're homies with everyone here. I had a question. When you think of Sky Zephyrs, of all the different parts of it, what is the bit that makes you smile the most in pride or in knowing that it's something that we've really touched into, that it's something the community will really love?
I think, and I guess it comes down to how deep we're going with this, but
Go as deep as you want, dude. It's live now. Yeah, fuck it, dude. We're here now. If there's ever a time to go deep, it's now.
I think the single rule that every time I read it or we use it, I think, God, that was the right choice, is that movement happens at the end.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It is, because you get so messed up with trying to set up a thing. I'm going to cast this spell, I'm going to do this, and they moved, and now they're out of range. And now I have to wait. Like, it just slows down everything. It makes it impossible to properly set it. So I think that one move, making it effectively a game of chess with pieces on two boards, and the boards sporadically move at the start of each turn, is the part that makes everything, really that swashbuckling tactical combat in the sky.
Yeah, that was.
I know we tried a few different versions before we got there, so it's now just thinking back, it's that is the part that I think was the missing piece, that when we found it, just everything.
It was a moment, wasn't it? It was the moment where we all realized, holy shit, what did you could mentally it made sense, it was fine, but then when you looked at it and you're like, oh shit, that just changed the whole thing right now. And that was a really cool moment. I agree, that was a really cool moment.
That and making sure all of our parts are magical, so Ben can't cast
Yeah.
That's also a very crucial moment.
in play testing.
I'm sure we're gonna have.
Gave me a migraine, but thank you.
I'm sure we're gonna have plenty more moments like that in the coming month after the Kickstarter as well. Of just hearing.
We get to pick up the land realm again, so you can.
Oh, definitely, 100%. Yeah, but I mean, there's gonna be so many players who and DMs playing this system. I hope that just absolutely, just come up with the most ridiculous ways to break it, or come up with some crazy ideas. I can't wait to hear it.
Oh yes,
it's gonna be great.
Hey, that's the point of the playtest.
Yeah,
that'll be
exactly.
going out, right? We'll do 1 or 2 rounds of it. So no, we encourage you, try and break this.
Yeah. I look forward to. Yeah.
Try and we'll figure out if that's if that is intentional or not.
Yeah. We actually do want people to break it during the playtest so that we can modify it and make it as unbreakable as possible after the playtest. So that's really the role of a playtest. Well, I mean, one of the roles of them, but certainly one of the things we're looking at for sure.
Oh yeah, and especially it's more, is that something that should be doable, or is that within the spirit of swashbuckling in the sky, or is that going to derail that fantasy?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, a whole bunch of people so far. It looks like they're going to be able to come in and get the early view and just break it.
Yeah. Roll their sleeves up and have at it. Yeah. And then the other thing is, you mentioned lightly about the the parts being magical, but that was another moment where we were like, we could make that an app. We could make that something that would be easier than someone computing formulas and pulling out stuff off of a piece of paper. We could just create something that would be an enjoyable thing. Just think about going through the shipbuilder and how much fun the delight of thinking, should I pick I mean, the parts better than I do, but like, what what are some of the parts that come to mind for you when you're like, oh?
Probably my favorite part. It was also one of the first parts that we early drafted when we decided that for each category of card station, there has to be a legendary artifact level attachment.
I know what you're gonna say.
You know where I'm going.
I know what you're gonna say, dude.
The first one, and it's in there. It's all statted and everything.
Hang on, wait. Before you say it, okay. If Tony were to name one part.
That's his favorite part.
That's his favorite part.
Easy. That's the easiest question I've ever heard. I would guess it's one of two, but I'm
gonna guess one after you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Becky, apparently people are struggling to hear Tony. Is that is anyone else struggling to hear Tony?
I can hear me.
No, sounds fine to me.
I can also turn up the gain on my end if that's easier.
I can hear
that might be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the one?
I think Tony's part of choice would either be Midas the Meteor Maker or Cataclysm the World Ender. But if I was putting money on it, it's Cataclysm every time.
I second that. Go on. What's the answer?
It's actually the standard helm. Swallow your pizza, buddy. Look them out.
That was good. That was good.
No, it's Cataclysm 100%.
Yeah.
The idea of a giant gun that could fire 1,000 feet, that is powered by the essence of a soul, that effectively can give any part it hits the compromise condition. Just a beast. Like, and Bodhi and I have talked about it, just imagining like this part being one of a kind, recognized across a world, and then just you're on your ship and you can see like the parts clouding in this huge barrel, and you're just, okay, leave. We leave now. We leave now. We leave fast. We don't look back. Burn your spell slots. Get us all the movement you can. Pop the shields. Go to your stations. Get out of here. Because that thing is just a monster.
Also, before I had to run out, I fully agree with you. One of my favorite mechanics is that ships move at the end of the turn as well. That's been one of my favorite things since the beginning, and I think it's a real good device for GMs to either play it like secretive with their players, so no one knows, what the movements are going to be, which, becomes real interesting. It becomes like real chess. But if you are having an open discussion about it, it still can be just as strategic, just as tactical. And yeah, I'm a huge fan of that part as well. It's one of my favorites.
To the point, to just build on it, like you can have it to the degree where even the GM is, not sure about it either. And so where, that's a little bit different than what most GMs or DMs would prefer, but it's an option for you to like really mix it up and, have players do some shit that's going to mess up some GM plans.
Yeah. Which we do love.
And I think especially, the other favorite part of that is because of its flexibility to so many different DM styles.
Yeah.
Do you want to play super hardcore where you have you and whoever's at the helm each write down your stuff and then flip them? And if you guys run into each other, you run into each other and deal with ramming rules? Go for it. If you want to instead, really play the part of the NPC and kind of, what they're doing, but you also are going to play without that knowledge if that's something you're good at. Fantastic. You have that option. I think in one of our playtests, we actually did have two ships collide, and that was hilarious.
It just creates
anticipate the other move, and you anticipated it wrong. Everyone roll to make sure you don't get thrown overboard. That's the fun of it. That's swashbuckling.
Hell yeah, and I think it creates real dogfighting. It creates a real sense of urgency, a sense of terror, a sense of fear, not knowing where the enemy's going to be. I have a couple of other questions, but I want to pass it to either you or Ben if you guys have anything that you want to ask Tony or dive into about anything with Tony. Do you guys have anything on your ends that you want to ask Tony before I dive in with a bunch more questions for him?
Sure. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on, Ben.
All right. Tony, is there any idea rocking around in that noggin of yours that you consider too crazy to pitch or too crazy to put in D&D?
Oh boy. There is a surprisingly long list of things. For this Kickstarter or generally?
Let's let's keep it to this Kickstarter for now. I'm sure there's a lot more out there though.
There was a point where I was trying to draft a gun that fired another gun, so you can get angled shots.
Okay.
That one, I think I didn't even pitch it, because then when I started to draft up how that would work mechanically, it just became it gave me another migraine, and I just said, "This isn't worth it." Maybe in the future, we'll see if I come back to the gun-firing guns.
I like the idea.
I think I called it the Gunception, which is mostly why I continued doing it, just because I like the name.
I mean, what if the gun is firing a portal that the gun itself gets sucked into after that portal rebounds off something, you know?
That's the exact level of bullshit that I would expect you and Tony to be able to dive down
Ben,
a rabbit hole.
let's take this out of here.
I was about to say.
That'll be the first expansion.
Okay. What about you, Em?
I have no questions. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible stream helper.
No, you're doing a great job. You actually, this is Emily's first live stream at Homieandthedude, and she's been doing absolutely freaking. Considering she usually is behind the camera berating me.
I prefer being there. I prefer berating you.
Now, are you enjoying berating me on camera, or is that? Dude, so obviously, you know, we worked on lots of beautiful parts of this, you know, and you know, the shipbuilder, you know, was very much your baby and grew from, you know, a spreadsheet that you made and you know, so on and so forth. I wanted to ask, you know, is there, we talked about favorite mechanic. Is there anything, you know, outside of that you're like, holy shit, like, because of this, you know, we're able to do new things. Is there anything that, you know, for you felt like the most revolutionary, step towards it? Because for me, I think it was the realization of air zones. I think the moment that we got air zones under our belt, for me, felt like we took a massive step forward in terms of like, okay, now we can manage three-dimensional space in a way that we've not seen been done before. And that one for me felt like a huge moment in terms of discovery and revolution. Was there any of those like epiphany moments of like, oh shit, that's gonna, like, that makes a lot of sense and is gonna change shit?
I think mine, believe it or not, is the mechanics for the Ceruleanite power crystals.
Nice. I love it.
Mostly because once we realized the whole kind of conversion of spell slot to X amount of charges, it opened up a whole opportunity for really going into that like hex tech, magitech, every, you know, you could, with even some of the items we have, but you know, we have I have plans to drafts of things we can completely expand that to. That now there's a system of powering objects magically that fits within the system that already exists.
Yeah.
So now not only does it power an engine, but it can power an item, it can power a golem, it can power a weapon. All these things. Sure, watch, done, easy. That'd be like a charge for a week compared to, you know, what we have for some of our ships, which is like 2 charges to start it.
Yeah, it's a good point.
There's some whoppers out there. There'd be some big ones. But that's probably one of my other favorite, kind of less of a mechanic, more of a system.
Yeah.
Is the having the power gems and the charging through spell slots.
Hell yeah, dude. I've got one last one, and then I'll hand it off to Ben for the final question of this. My question is there anything, what's been the thing that you've been most stoked about seeing be actualized in art? You know, like through this process, you've seen like a bunch of art as the PDFs have grown, and as, you know, Alex has been bringing things in. What out of all the art that Alex has produced have you been like, oh, that's exactly how I imagined it, or oh, that's better than I imagined it?
Aside from the Gamera and which are always some of my favorites.
Yes.
Because we had been working on those characters for a good long while. I think one of my personal favorites, mostly because it was a ridiculous idea we came up with, that we decided to run with, and then we had to drop on Alec, hey, make this into a reality. Like, I don't know how you do that, but go for it. Is the Night Deceiver. Hands down.
Yeah.
Just the most ridiculous. Hey, we need it to be a giant aberration fish that also has a full city inside. How do you want to visualize that? You get a lot of rain. You get a lot of rain on that one.
Yeah. Honestly, that piece of art alone, like me and Emily have used so much in so much of the promo because it's just so good. It's one of the things that just draws people in, and I guess that's what in lore it does that too. So
Well, I was gonna say it's got the little lore thing.
Little tip of the cap. Speaking of relating things to lore, like I was just gonna go back to what you were saying about the magic powering thing system and next deck. It's not just like a system like that. That can send you down an amazing rabbit hole of world building as well. Of like, oh shit! Now that this is a thing that exists, just this crystal alone. Like, how does that affect the world of D&D? Well, now, all of a sudden, every magic user, their spell slots are now almost like an economical thing that they could use as like a, people go to these wizards to keep the lights on kind of thing or whatever, They need these wizards to power this factory or something. You could go crazy with that kind of thing. The world building.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when Bodhi and I were working on that, and this becomes very important to future projects like the Sky Realm and the Land Realm.
Yeah.
I don't know how much we're allowed to talk about that, but
you can dive into it. You can dive into
I'm going to talk about it anyway.
Dive into what he says. Yeah.
I'm going to talk about it. The fact that though the Sky Realm has ceruleanite crystals, which are blue and work a specific way, below the cloud barrier in the Land Realm, they have the same crystal, but it works in a similar way, but it also does completely different things. So just in the act of the creation of the Sky Realm changed the crystals that then how they work, where the Sky Realm and Ceruleanite work on like arcane magic, and they work in more of an arcane sense. In the Land Realm, they actually, things that hopefully we'll be able to release mechanics for and go way deeper into, but actually work on divine power and are the source of light in a world that has no sun. So, to build on, it changes the world, or you can have it be the cornerstone of what makes this world different, which is what we've done. It's one of the key defining elements of the Sky Realm and Land Realm.
Yeah. Dead on.
Which hopefully TBD.
Yeah, I can't wait to
Let's
see
see
more
how this
about
one
that.
wraps up and we can play with that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Dude, thank you so much for just the journey that you and I have been on. Like, it's been a pleasure to work with you and, to share the creative space with you. I think there's a few people in my life that I've met that, bring a level of creativity that you do to a table, and I enjoy reining you in. It's definitely one of my favorites.
I knew I couldn't even bring up the gun that fires guns because I knew Buddy would shoot it down.
The gun that fires.
It's a beautiful balance that we have of both of us hitting the creative parts and also hitting the stuff we need. And I think, dude, it's just been an honor to have gotten to know you, and to have spent the last 2 years doing this with you has been pretty fucking special for me in terms of creatively and creatively in a team and all that kind of stuff. And also, dude, it's taught me something that I didn't know that I sucked at, which is I apparently suck at sharing like ideas and how I feel about things and letting other people get control of stuff. And when you work with someone else, it's about finding a compromise on what you both want, what works, what's going to be best. There's so many factors of it, and I think, dude, for me, it's just been a pleasure to do that with you and navigate that territory, learn as a person in your space, and be with you on that journey, man.
Oh, I could not agree more, man. I have done this numerous times over the last 2 years, but I will thank you again for randomly reaching out to me on Instagram many years ago, asking like, "Hey, that stop block was cool. Like, you want to talk about it?" It's kind of weird. All right.
Yeah, that's a fucking strange thing to ask me, bro. That's you all right there, homie? No, yeah, dude, it's been an incredible journey, and we've really appreciated you being along for it and being a lead contributor. You want
just the beginning, guys.
Just the beginning. Just the beginning.
Yeah, dude. Just these types of projects, these bigger projects, are complicated. To bring something like this over the line is complicated. It's not just writing a little story or something like that. There's so many moving parts to it, and you were a big part, huge part in bringing it over the line. So couldn't have done it without you. Definitely exciting times to come. Super excited. Love you, dude. You're our fam. You're our fam. Dude, shout yourself out. Do you want? If I'm not sure what areas you may or may not want people to reach out to you, but it's over to you to bring attention to yourself.
Yeah. I believe I still have a Twitter and Instagram, both at NPC Encyclopedia. They have been neglected heavily due to focusing on this and life, but I poke in, and I'm planning on poking it quite a bit more once we wrap things up here. But aside from that, you'll probably be on whatever crazy thing we cook up next.
Hell yeah. There'll be a Tony fingerprint somewhere on that motherfucker for sure. For damn sure. Dude, thank you so much, and I'll chat to you tomorrow. No, wait, I'll chat to you in 2 days.
Or Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah. Chat to you on Thursday.
Yeah, day to recover after today.
Yeah.
Get one. We're back to it.
Also, dude, how did it go at the doctor's?
Everything's good.
Fuck yeah.
Everything's good, man.
Fuck yeah. Congrats, dude. Super happy for you. And love you the world, man. And we'll catch you soon, brother.
Right back at you, everyone. We'll talk soon. And once this wraps up, Land Realm, we can pick that up again.
Hell yeah.
We can finally pick that up again.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
Please. we left it off at an incredibly pivotal moment that I've just been sitting here with my notes.
I know.
For like a year.
Everyone here has mentioned how much they miss Ivan Demonic, and so I'm sure.
Oh yeah. That's what. Yeah.
Ivan Demonic, the character that I think I've seen nearly get himself killed more times than any other character I have ever run for.
It's a fucking running theme with a lot of your characters, actually. Holy fuck.
Every time. Hey, I guess when we finally get to pick that up, we'll see if that holds.
We'll see if it
Either
holds.
that or, Tom, I always encourage you have a backup ready. Just in case. Have a backup ready.
I'm okay. I like to go in full risk. Let's see what happens.
Hey, it's paid off so far. You're still alive.
Full risk, no reward.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, man.
Later,
What's up,
Tony.
dude? Bye,
Take
bye,
care,
bye.
buddy. Later. Bye.
Much love. Bye.
Nice.
What a beast. That guy's a G.
A gun that shoots a gun. I want to that, man.
A gun that shoots a gun.
That shoots a gun. How big is the original gun barrel, and how small is the secondary? Like,
Dude. It's one of those moments where I'm like, really, man? Really, bro? You want to do a gun that shoots a gun? I love it, but that's crazy.
Well, I mean, just like that, that's enough to make you go, you know what? There's some cool shit in this PDF. Like, we've got to back this Kickstarter.
From the mind that brought you the
gun
that shoots a gun.
And having seen all our guests, you know, the artwork, you know, the creativity, the mind, figuring out stat blocks and things like that. I think, guys, get out there, pledge, and if you've pledged and you think that other people are going to enjoy it,
We just went over 6K.
Wow, guys, thank you so much. We just went over 6,000.
Massive moment. We appreciate that massively, guys.
Sterling.
There is not many of you left watching. There's a couple of you across all platforms. We'd love to do another giveaway for you guys as we've hit 6K. Why not?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Go for
Let's do it.
100%.
Let's do another giveaway. You guys can sort all that good stuff.
What do we want to give?
Alright, so we've got battle maps. What else have we got?
We've
Let's
got
do a giveaway with Jess.
Original art. We've got battle maps. We could do the PDF. We said we were going to do that.
Let's do that last. We'll do that as the last thing.
Yeah. Okay. See who survives. We could do another dice set. We've got another NPC.
Whatever you guys think.
I reckon battle maps, just to do something slightly different.
Well, we've only got a few people left. Like,
What you want?
what do you want?
What do you want? Yeah. What are you
want?
looking forward to?
What do you want?
Viewers out there, do you want some dice? Do you want a battle map? Do you want some NPCs?
Hell you want?
What do you want?
Creature?
Yeah. Creature? Exactly.
I know we've done the crew.
I'll be back in a minute. Keep it going, guys. You're doing awesome. We're nearly there.
I think I need like a pillow right here for when I like.
We're near the
eventually die.
When are we going to? 11.
We're going to 11:15.
Powering through, guys. Powering through.
We got less than an hour.
A few more
Less
cool
than an hour.
guests.
Okay.
We got 2 more guests, guys. So yeah, we're on at least 1 more giveaway.
Yeah.
Which would be awesome.
Well, we'll do this one giveaway, and then we're going to do the PDF.
Oh shit! I forgot about
so,
PDF.
right, everybody stay on the stream. Like, get your friends involved. Get them pledging. You know, all those people that you've got sat around your Dungeons and Dragons table, whether you're a DM and you're running a campaign, or you're a player and you're like, this will be so cool for my world, for my DM. You know. Pledge.
It's also a good time to get a present.
Absolutely.
Great
Get
time for
presents for people, you
Thanksgiving's
know.
coming up.
Yeah.
/ Christmas.
You know, it's great time.
No.
It's gorgeous.
Tabletop
We're not
Tom.
allowed to talk about Christmas yet.
Tabletop Tom leaning in for the dice. Dice for the dice horde.
Yeah, popping off a bit on Instagram. So many notifications. Yeah.
Nice.
The
All right, Tom, we hear you.
Okay.
I hear you, dude.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
What can I tell you? I mean, my dice rule.
Fucking
I'm
nice.
sure. What colors have we got
Whoa,
left?
what's that
Because
for?
we did the sort of like cloud
Shiny
swirls.
Press. Shout out to Shiny Press. Sorry, Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh, Shiny Press, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, so we've got 2 different sets of dice.
That's Shiny Press. I've been loving your items since I jumped through.
Shiny
They've
Press has
given
got
us
great
a
items.
massive boost on Instagram. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Shiny Press. Thank you very much, and we will return the whenever you want.
Some more food. If people want seconds, feel free to come get seconds as well.
Okay, so it looks like dice. The question is, what kind of dice? So we have a set of green ceruleanite power gems, and another set that's kind of like, is it clear? Or is it blue?
Like there's an aquamarine.
Like an
sort of
aquamarine.
Like that pale kind
Yeah,
of.
put them both up, Beck, and let's see what the chat says.
We've got the red ones as well, like the magenta kind
Those
of.
are pink ones, yeah.
Yeah, pinky magenta ones. I think.
Oh, we got pink too. We got 4 sets of dice. Okay.
But we've
given away the
that one.
surf blue ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you alternate them up, Beck, and then we can let the chat see which ones they are, and if there is a preference, we'll send those out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And otherwise, let me just see something. I haven't looked at the Kickstarter in so long.
Are you going to actually look at the Kickstarter page?
Is this the first time
What?
since we went live?
I actually looked at it in the bathroom once.
In like
Did
5
you?
hours.
Oh.
Cheated.
In the bath. Yeah, just over £6,000 and 172 backers, which
That's
is
a crazy amount of people.
pretty cool.
Thank you so much.
Pretty cool. Yeah, we had 1,100 pre-launch followers, so that's about just over 15% of our pre-launch, which is pretty darn good. People say you should convert between 10 and 15%. So we are at the top.
Hell yeah.
I'm pretty pleased about that. And it's still not even close to the end of the first 24 hours, which is
Get those.
We're like halfway through 12
Get those early bird specials. You know, this is great content, and we're giving, you know, really some good discounts and stuff like that. You don't want to miss out.
No.
If you're thinking that this is for your D&D campaign, for your table, for a friend, you want to get it somebody you know, and you think this is for them, go for it, guys. You know, we've worked hard on this Kickstarter, and we're super excited and proud about it. It's really creative, and we're going to, you know, you're going to finally be able to have some real airship combat in your Sky Zephyr Kickstarter campaign.
Oh, good question. What would I
Dream
name my
airship.
dream airship? I don't know. I'd want to have like some sort of cat-like creature on the airship, right? And then the airship to be named after it. So like something like cute and cuddly. But then you get on the ship and this thing is just the creepiest thing and just follows you around and is like weird and scary. So yeah, I don't know. I need to come up with a pet name first. That's the real question.
You think of, like, you know, someone goes, oh, I've got a cat, and you think, oh, that's amazing, and you're thinking something really fluffy and lovely, and you turn up their house and they've got one of those furless cats.
Oh, my neighbour has one of those.
And it's sort of like,
hello.
It makes you just a little bit like, ooh,
Hello,
because the whole
you?
point for me of having a cat is to snuggle up to it.
How you doing? Yeah, it's been a pretty nice start. Yeah, so we're pretty pleased about it.
It's been a pretty fucking awesome start. I'm so stoked for you guys.
Oh, thank you.
It's so awesome. You're almost at 8K already. Well,
Yeah.
US dollars. I keep
Yeah.
hearing you mention pounds, but I'm not that smart to convert on the fly.
We're not so smart to convert it to dollars, so just thank you for doing that for us.
It sounds nice when you say 8, so we'll stick to that one.
Yeah, you guys are close. 700 and some when I checked a second ago.
Nice.
US dollars.
Yahoo. Dude, thank you for joining us.
Stoked to be here.
Awesome. We have, called in our favorite people to share this moment with us. So you were right up at the top of the list, and we're so happy with you. So thank you for joining us. You haven't met a couple of people on the table. Bodhi is, we just ordered in a bunch of Papa John's, so Bodhi's, we haven't eaten for like hours, and it's almost 10:30, so Bodhi will be here in a second. But you haven't met Emily and you haven't met Tracy, my wife, either, so I'm just going to pass the mics to them, and you guys can meet each other, and then we can talk about some other stuff as well.
Hi, yeah, I'm Emily. Great to meet you. Heard a lot of really nice things. So yeah, excited to have this little chat. Okay, Tracy.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you? Jess, I've heard so many wonderful things about you. I also play in a campaign, our Sky Realm, and we have Blake playing Toad, and thank you for creating such a wonderful character and everything that goes along with him. And he plays it, he is so smooth as well.
Blake's a top tier role player, so he's making us look good. I'm appreciative for that, for you guys using our stuff.
I mean, when I play with him, I just could listen. I don't even need a visual, let's be honest. And Tom and Bodhi just speak so highly of yourself and Keith and Underground Oracle. And so I just want to, say thanks for, creating stuff that we use in our campaign and, being part of a community that is really sort of inclusive. And you've welcomed Bodhi and Tom, and it's been a great thing to see them sort of like being included, open arm by yourself and Keith. So thank you so much indeed.
We feel, I know I speak for Keith when I say this, we're very, very lucky to have met Tom and Bodhi and you now, but because we've heard wonderful things about you guys too. But yeah, we're honestly, we're very grateful that we ran into you guys, that our paths crossed, and that we were so immediately compatible. So I'm the one that feels very lucky and very blessed, and I just want to thank you guys for having me here and for keeping us a part of your sphere, of your rotation. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we're equal thoughts. Let's get you introduced to Ben as well, and then we'll get into some backstory for us that we want to share with you as well.
Hi. I'm Ben. Nice to meet you, Jess. Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about you. So I think you probably already, Tom's probably already told you a little bit about me. I just keep things running here at home.
Making sure that the wheels don't fall off.
Exactly, yeah, make sure it all holds together.
Kicking the tires.
Yeah. And yeah, that's about it. I just do a little bit of everything, really. But I'm not nothing too much to say about myself, really, other than that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. Send it back round. What's up, Thugger? How you doing?
Just wicked.
What's up, dude? It is a pleasure to see you, and so great to chat to you again. And yeah, kind of along the line of what Tracy said as well, you know, when we first came into the TTRPG space, you know, you and Keith welcomed us in with open arms, and you know, we're super willing to just discuss things with us, and you know, we got
give us pointers. Remember, we got some like just kind of some behind the scenes, like, guys, you want to do this, you might not want to do that. You know, those were like really valuable pointers back in the day.
Yeah, and I think, you know, on top of all that, you invited us to that very first game that we got to play with Tilstra and Blake and Kayla and, you know, Keith, and I think, you know, for us, that was a big moment of feeling like we had been invited into the community and brought into the space a little bit more, as opposed to just being on the outside. And so, you know, for us, this has never felt like a relationship of labor. It's always felt like a relationship of love, and we're just super thankful that we've had the opportunity to meet you guys. I wanted to ask though, because you know, Tracy mentioned also that you created some amazing Underground Oracle content that Blake uses in our stream. Talk a little bit about Underground Oracle. Talk a little bit about what you guys are, what you guys are currently doing, what you guys used to do. Just give people a little bit of the lowdown about what Underground Oracle is.
The lowdown. Well, we started out a couple of years ago creating supplements for 5th edition. So that was our wheelhouse. So, you know, archetypes, locations, creatures, the whole, basically anything that we could create that you could use and slot into your home games. We created that and tried to stuff in as much of our own lore in as possible while keeping it kind of still setting agnostic. We've had a great time doing that. Met a ton of amazing people, like the two here, and like, you know, a bunch of other friends that we've made that you've name dropped. Recently, we've moved into producing full setting books for the Cypher system. So our publishing model has changed a little bit. We just got done with our first full setting Kickstarter for Horror, the Blighted Plain. So it's kind of like this crystal punk. There's a lot of ships in it. It's like a kind of like a cousin to what you guys are doing. Like there's a lot of crossover in the vibe and everything, which is pretty rad. But yeah, and mostly what we're doing right now is we're finishing that up. We've just launched our new Cypher setting focus for a sci-fi setting called Wild Space through our Patreon. And that is like a really fun, like high adventure sci-fi setting. It's definitely not hard sci-fi. It's very high adventure sci-fi. You play like furries in space in the far future, and you fight against like megacorps and like they're bad guys and stuff. So you get to like stick it to the man while playing like your favorite, you know, persona in space. So it's a really fun time. And the way our publishing model works is we develop our settings with our patrons and their input and their play testing over a series of months during one of our production cycles. So like we just launched Wild Space last month. Our patrons got the quick start, and then that quick start basically grows and develops every month until we finally kickstart that book. So that's what we did with Horror as well, but on kind of like a slightly more truncated scale than we're working on now. But yeah, so that's what we're doing now, working in the Cypher system and producing full worlds instead of just supplements for other people's worlds. So it's a pretty cool situation to be in now.
Hell yeah. First of all, super kick-ass. Horror, by the way, the art, I've seen one of the Sand Surfer pieces of art that you guys have.
Dude, that was cool.
And it's one of my, like, out there in the sphere of, like, stuff that you can see, like, that's going to entice you to play. It's some of the coolest shit I've ever seen, man. Like, and I have to just say, you know, having played in your guys' world and experienced some of Keith's incredible creative mind and your amazing role-playing and just the beautiful world that you guys have built out together through years of playing and growing this space, I think for us just was, you know, amazing. And to see you guys, you know, finally get to put that out into the world, you know, put out not just creating, you know, characters for people to plug in or, you know, whatever, creating actual location settings, you know, big, in-depth, you know, in the way that you guys really write them and carry them in your beautiful world and everything that you guys have. I think that's freaking incredible. I also love the name Wild Space. I think that's absolutely sick. And I think it's a nice homage to certain things from the past, and I'm a big fan of that. It's a little bit of a fuck you, which I also kind of love at the same time, which is nice. You know, I think we're all heading in that kind of direction. You know, it's why we're here. You know, saying don't get Spelljammer, get Sky Zephyrs. You know? it's exact same reason, but. No, I'm super stoked to see you guys flexing that creativity because it's hella there. Sorry, Tom, go for it. I know you want to.
No, I wanted to harken back to, and this is something for Keith, harken back to that first setting and campaign that we were on. the way that Keith was able to create suspense has, for me, never been replicated.
It's never left. It's never left us.
And I don't know if you remember, Jess. It was where we walked into that little like town after having done a combat, and it was just those cute little kids.
Oh, and we're gonna take a long, and everyone's gonna be better after this.
Just the way he built that was pretty spectacular, and we still talk about it as far as like, if you want to build suspense, that was the one. That's how you do it. Just the time, the pacing, the small little drips that you if you're not paying attention, you'll miss. And then even if you are paying attention, you're like, I'm not sure what that was, but let's just keep going down this merry little path until he gets more and more of those, and then he finally drops. And you're just like, oh fuck, we knew it.
It was do you know what? It was a big learning lesson for me as a GM, actually, watching Keith do that. I've tried to replicate it, but as Tom said, to no avail as of yet. To replicate it, but it's hard, man. It's fucking hard. Like it's one of Keith's skills that is like top-notch GM fucking work right there, for sure.
It is. He's and I mean I'm biased, but fuck it, whatever. I think he's the greatest GM. Like, I think he's got a skill set that a lot of people. It's kind of one of those things that like everyone can become a good GM. Anybody can put in the time and the hard work and stuff. But there's that like special spark that people have for like whatever they're particularly talented in. And Keith is a particularly talented storyteller, and he's able to flex those muscles fully when he's running games for people. And I'll never be able to replicate what he's able to do, even if I think I'm I'm better at certain areas of different things than he is. I'll never be able to tackle that and accomplish it. I think very few people can. It's just a natural skill that he happens to have, which is pretty rad. But to your guys' credit too, I mean, you guys are great role players, and it really takes the people around the table to help push, to help the GM story flow, and to help like you didn't drag your feet. You didn't like, you went with the story, you went with the ride, you read the cues, and you like reacted to them in character, which is a pleasure as another player to have around the table. But it helps get those really rad story moments out there in front of people.
Do you remember the chat? As we were, the chat was going off. We were just like, "Oh fuck, something's not right here.
We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die." Was a common one. I wanted to ask something as well, Jess. Obviously, we got to experience the beauty of you role playing as well, and getting into character. And I think, for you guys, we appreciate, watching, like amazing stars like the Dimension 20 cast, bring character in ways that, we can't imagine. I have to say, Jess is literally one of the best I've seen, like pull it off. And every time we played with you, Jess, Tom and I come away going, God damn, that's like, your role play is just so legit, and it's so good. And I think what I wanted to ask you, the question I'm kind of building to is, I noticed you've been doing a lot more public appearances recently. I know you've begun getting in front of the camera and stuff. So post this Kickstarter, does that mean we can start looking to book you in as a guest for a 4-part series or something like that?
I would make time for a 4-part series for you guys. Normally, because of our fucking bonkers schedule, I push it aside. But for you guys, I will definitely make room for a 4-part series. 100%.
Ooh, I love it.
Just this is on recording right now, so just to tell you.
I know, I'm making a commitment.
You can't go back on it now. People have heard it. It's in the community. And you know what they say, if it happens on video, it means it's real and it happens. So we're keeping it. But no, awesome. We would really love to collaborate with you in that way. And I think we've been talking about doing some sort of Homieandthedude UO collab outside of, just Blake using your amazing content during our stream. And I think it's about time we get that sorted for sure. But dude, I just want to say I appreciate you massively. I think your and Keith's hustle is
inspiring.
It's inspiring.
I should say inspirational.
Yeah. It's
100%.
Here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of content that you create. Tom and Bodhi speak about it all the time, and just your work ethic is relentless, absolutely relentless. And that's something that you know, as a team, we are hoping to do, and, you know, with what it's taken to get to this Kickstarter. But it's so inspiring. It's so inspiring. And we appreciate your time today when, you know, you've got so much going on to come and, you know, be here and support us. Thank you so much indeed.
No, thank you. I think you guys are so fucking inspiring. This is a true story. I'm a really wicked chest cold, so I like felt like crap today, but I'm like, I'm or what, so I'm popping Sudafeds and things this morning. I'm getting prepared, right? So and I'm dragging ass during my day job, but I have you playing on the side. And you guys, honestly, you lit such a spark in me talking about your creation and seeing it and listening to you guys that I started working on our stuff on the side, even though I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be doing for my day job. I'm writing on our stuff on the side, even though I felt like absolute, you know, shit, because you guys inspired me so much. So I just want you, and anyone who talks about any of you guys, they talk about what amazing you are, how inspiring you are, how thankful they are to have met you. And I mean, you guys are smashing your Kickstarter. It's less than far away from 24 hours. This is going to be a massive success for you guys by the end of 30 days. So first of all, but the other big takeaway that I hope you take from this beyond that you're just fucking amazing is that as individuals, people love you and they think that what you're doing is amazing. And you really are. I mean, you don't have to have people welcome you into the community. You are your own community. You are, and you've built such an amazing community around you, and that they hold the same sort of standards and the same sort of warmth that you guys do. So that's a huge to you and to what you guys have built and what you have put all this time into. So I really and truly hope that beyond a massive Kickstarter, that's a big takeaway from you guys, is that you don't need people to welcome you anywhere, or you don't need any of the, you guys you're exactly where you need to be, and you're building up your own amazing bubble around yourself. So that I and Keith and Kayla and all of us over here and UO are just thankful that So I really hope that you guys take that away.
Oh, thanks, Jess.
Jess.
That means fucking lots. Jesus Christ.
That was some kind ass words, Jess. We don't, you know, like you know the grind. You know how hard the grind is, and sometimes it gets quiet out there, right? And to just have someone, you know, tell it like that, that means a lot. That means a whole lot. Very much.
Yeah, seconding that, and again, vice versa. There's nothing better than checking in with you guys for a little call, shooting the shit. You know, whenever we have our kind of monthly or bi-monthly meetings, kind of check in and hang out. Dude, that shit's the fucking best. You know, Tom and I look forward to those very much. And I know Keith isn't here right now, but give him our love and you know, tell him that we fucking love him massively, and we can't wait to chat and all that kind of stuff.
Give us your shout outs.
Yeah, where can people find you? And what project is coming up next for people to check out?
Horror is being wrapped up and finished off, so you'll be able to buy that on our Drive-Thru RPG store. Beyond that, if you want to get in on the ground floor of a very cool sci-fi setting that's like, you know, Disney afternoon meets Black Mirror, Wild Space, you can jump on our Patreon. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like Tailspin, but if you guys were like space ballers. Oh my god! Yeah, if you guys want to be a part of that, for as low as $3 per month, you can get in our quick starts that develop. Those contain all the rules that you need to play the Cypher system. So it's a super great way to learn the system as well for a really. We're at Underground Oracle on the various fucking social networks that we have to be on now. So if it's out there, we're probably on as Underground Oracle Publishing. The same thing as me. I'm at Jess Pendley. Blue Sky, Twitter, still all the socials. So, and we have a Discord. It's super welcoming. So if you want to hop over, I post in Homieandthedude's Discord here and there, so you can just follow me back to Underground Oracle, and you got a second home there as well.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, Jess. Jess Pendley, Keith Pendley, Underground Oracle. You guys fucking rock. We love you. We're so grateful that you're in our world. Thank you.
Ditto, man. Absolute ditto.
Take care.
Oh, yeah, right. We'll catch you soon.
Yeah, get well.
Much love. Bye.
Ciao.
Bye.
Yeah. What a absolute. That's a real one right there. Fucking real one. She's a G, and Keith is a fucking G.
When you guys started Homieandthedude, this is the kind of thing I think you probably wanted, right? Like this is the.
family, dude. It's just family. Like, this is our TTRPG family, dude. Like, Jess and Keith are like, they're even more OG than like people. Like, Jess and Keith were some of the first that we ever really connected with, and so, you know, it's one of those things of, we've just known them for a long time. We respect them. Like, we all started talking to each other when we were making, both companies were making no money. You know, we came in to talk about, you know, how we felt about working, the work ethic that, you know, we saw very similar, that you guys have seen in Tom and I. Like, they have a 3-person team and their work ethic is maybe more than, like, I would speculate. Like, they are, like, if not equal, like right there fucking with us.
It's just
you
very,
know, like,
very consistent output of product. It's just it's relentless. So they're good.
You gotta respect it.
Yeah,
you gotta respect it.
They're animals, and yeah, they're great. And you know, their content is fucking sick as well. Like, they make some really great content. We've played a bunch of their like homebrewed stuff. We've also played, you know, a bunch of the stuff they've released. Blake's whole fucking shit, all his spells, everything he does is all them. You know, so yeah, Underground Oracle are absolute, you know, the best. All right, what you doing?
I'm just unlocking my fucking cord here. Yeah, so someone's screaming dice. Who is that? Fishman is screaming dice!
Yeah,
fucking dice!
addiction, he says.
Don't fucking forget the dice. Dude, we're not going to forget that.
So did Tabletop Tom.
Should we get our last guest to participate in the dice giveaway?
Yeah, do we do a question?
Or, yeah, let's do, should we do a dice giveaway? And yeah, we'll do a dice giveaway with him, and then we'll do a big final one for the PDF.
Okay.
Cool. Awesome.
Do we have a specific question that we want?
A specific question.
Do you want to have a little browse?
Have we done name your dream best name of the Sky Zephyr?
But we kind of have discussed it enough that I think we should probably skip that one.
Cool, awesome. Let's go with, tell us your character's deepest secret. We want to know, in a short sentence, your character's deepest secret. Whichever one of you has, in our opinion, maybe the most wild or the most creative or the funniest deep dark secret, we're gonna award dice to that person. So let us know in the chat what is one of your character's darkest secrets, and by darkest I mean in the lowest depths of their being that they don't tell people about. It doesn't need to be dark. It could be that they enjoy fishing. I don't know. You like
some real edgy answers coming our way right now.
Exactly. It could be edgy. It could be fluffy and not edgy at all. It could be very softy. You know,
like, necromancer who's afraid of death.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a cute one.
Yeah. Art likes to fly kites, you know?
Who just likes to fly kites. Been wrapped up in... Sounds like the most Samwise shit I've ever heard.
He just wants the simple his job is like the most complex.
I love it. By the way, guys, thank you for all those who have stuck around. We appreciate all you people. Thank you guys so much. Hop in the chat, guys, if you want to win some Homie and the Dude made dice. These are dice made by Tracy, the mum of Homie and the Dude, and by myself. Check out the chat and drop in what your character's darkest secret is. We're going to be giving away some dice to you right
Here we go.
now. Here we go.
Fishman
First one
going hard.
My character Balor is a warforged who's been skin grafted by his creator to look like an elf and take down the society from within.
Oh my
god!
That's brutal.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's a sick secret, dude. Right, guys, you got to try and top Fishman's sick secret. Get in the chat. What is your character's darkest or deepest secret? Best one is going to win a set of Homie and the Dude Ceruleanite Gem dice. Ooh, that was a good one. Fuck Fishman, you went hard.
Is Fishman? Are you going to go for a double win here?
Also, Fishman, are you in our Discord server? I don't recognize the name Fishman from anywhere.
No, it's got a different name.
Yeah. If you're not in our Discord server, dude, we appreciate your engagement, and we'd love you to come join the 800 other people that hang out in our Discord server, dude, and come be part of the wider family. Oh! That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my god. So for everyone who's listening, My friend Kieran, who
right
is
there.
who. Do you want to come say hi, dude? There's a free seat right now. Do you want to come say hi?
Might as well.
Come say hi.
Tracy's mic.
Yeah. Grab T's mic. This is he's a friend of mine who's staying with us at the moment. On his way after working at a school for a bit of time. But Kieran plays Orbital Blues. We're currently working on an Orbital Blues sci-fi cowboy bebop style game that we've been working on, and Kieran's one of the players in that, and hopefully that will be content that we'll release to you guys. That'll be our first spaceship kind of area of things.
This is actually similar to fucking Alexi, isn't it?
It's similar to Alexi. I cannot make a single comment about that. No
Alexi's
comment.
the character Kieran plays in Orbital Blues.
Is there anyone who plays with Kieran who's got an elf character you're using?
You need to get away from that character.
You guys need to start connecting the dots.
Yeah, he's cuddly. He loves everybody. Just be friends with him.
But yeah, Kieran plays Orbital Blues with us, and we hope to release some supplements from that very soon. Some system agnostic settings for you guys that you can use for TTRPGs and some stuff like that. Kieran, anything you want to say?
Say well done to everybody.
Yeah.
We are so proud of you. Our mutual friends Liam and Susie, we were all watching it up on their gigantic 64-inch TV at the House of Clifton, and we are just so proud of everybody. We've seen how much work you've put into it over the past.
Thanks, dude.
Year coming up.
Yeah.
On Coop's birthday next
Oh
week.
yeah!
It'll
Oh
be
my
our year
god!
anniversary of when we met.
Our year anniversary.
Get a room, guys.
We're definitely. That is wild, dude. That's super wild. But no, dude, thank you for that. You know, I know you've been as someone who understands TTRPGs out of all of my friends, you've been one of those that we've been, you know, excited to talk about this with, because you understand it a little bit deeper. You know, telling some of our friends who have never seen a D&D dice before what a airship is and how it works is a little bit of a stretch, you know. So I think yeah, we've appreciated having you to discuss all this shit with. And
you've been translating all night.
Yeah. So Liam is just like, "What's a Sky Zephyr?" I was like, "So big."
Amazing. Right, I think are we coming up to B.Dave?
Yep, we have our
our final guest of the evening.
Final guest of the evening coming up in a couple minutes.
Where'd my pen go? I guess it's the end of the stream and everything.
Was it a good day?
It was a good day, yeah. Just went up, chilled for a bit, caught up with Liam and Susie, just to work on my dissertation. And then when the Kickstarter went live, we were like, "Oh my god, it's live!" And then we put the stream on. Had the
did they back? Because Liam was talking about them backing. That's
yeah, we all
mad.
backed.
You all backed?
Awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we've got. Oh, he tried to come in. He said he wasn't visible. Oh, I don't know what that was. Never mind. So that's, first of all, I appreciate that massively. Did they? I assume they went for the lifetime all in.
My hits divulge secrets.
Cool. All right. Well, we're bringing in our next and final guest
of the
evening.
Oh my goodness. I am tired, guys. Anyone else tired?
How long have we been streaming for?
I need a nap, man. Like, so bad.
Some serious...
the stress building up to this, and then oh, it's cool, we funded, we're good. Now I can go to bed.
Yeah, it's a mad adrenaline dump. I'm going to sleep real good tonight as well. I didn't sleep good last night at all. So I'm looking forward to that as well. I slept like shit last night. I'm looking forward to having a real good night's sleep that's nice and relaxing. Apparently he's not. Becky, are you seeing that he's not visible? Yeah. 1 second. Let me see if I can help Bex with Stoof.
Okay. Stoof.
Yeah.
Adlin.
Here's a photo. The room is already claimed by someone else. Only the first person to join the room is assigned director. Refresh after the first director leaves.
Oh, you might need a different link, Becky. You might need a different link. He's trying to come in as a
I've really enjoyed this mixed fruit
Yeah, that's pretty good,
cider.
wasn't it?
I've never had it, but it's really nice.
Yeah, I liked it.
Mm-mm.
It looks fancy. It's black and gold.
It does
Yeah,
look
a little
fancy.
copper.
It's good. It's fruity. It doesn't taste like alcohol. It tastes like
Just the problem, isn't it? Yeah.
it tastes like it's a problem. It is a problem.
Yeah. How did you and Bodhi meet B.Dave?
How did we meet B.Dave?
Through Jess.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So Jess was on a podcast with Gamer Mom Luna, and B.Dave was on that podcast as well.
Cool.
And so I don't know if we just asked Jess, like, oh, Jess was just like, oh, it was amazing. B.Dave was really supportive, all of this, and we were like, wow, that would be awesome to like to get him on the podcast. There he is. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah. There's something in the right-hand corner of your screen that says, hang on a second.
That might be just on our end.
Yeah,
that might be
it's on our end. Ignore it. It's all good. There you go.
What's up? We hear you loud and clear.
All right.
How are you doing?
Good, man. How about yourself?
Good. We've been streaming for, you're our last guest. So after we kick it with you for a minute, we're gonna wind down, but we've been streaming for, what, 6 hours?
Yeah, 6 hours, something like that.
Just basically, we kicked off the Kickstarter. We're in the first 6 hours of the Kickstarter. We funded between hour 3 and 4. So yeah, it's been kind of gravy now for the last few hours. We just ordered some Papa John's in. Our stomachs are full. We've drunk a little alcohol. Now we're on cups of tea. So that's what it's like over here.
The tea is needed.
You know, it's a full range, multi-sensory experience. Here, let me give you the old retweet now here.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, dude. We really appreciate that. How's life going on your end? I imagine it's going busy, but outside of that, how are you doing, Holmes? It's been a while.
Yeah, can't complain. You know, this the strike sucks, but besides that, no complaints. Just hustling hard, man.
Are you is there been any, like, I'm not sure if you're partaking or if you, how much that's been affecting, to what capacity has that been affecting you, Henry?
So I'm SAG eligible, which means I can do SAG projects and still not do SAG projects. And I'm not in the WGA, but I still write is one of the main things I do. But with almost everything grinding to a halt, it's still, you know, it's like imagine if like every long range trucker stopped tomorrow, it's still going to affect a lot of different stuff. Yeah, you know, and that's basically how it is for me.
That's totally fair, dude. Dan, I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, I think it's happening for the right reasons right now, you know, and
oh yeah,
a lot of good stuff hopefully will come out of this for the future of Hollywood and acting and the creative industry and arts and all that stuff, you know.
The union is 100% right in this, and ultimately, in the end of the day, they're asking for 0.25% of the revenue, 0.25%. And the studios don't want to do it. So it's like, well, okay, you know?
Yeah, let's just shut it down. Yeah. Dude, let me introduce you to our team. Because you've met Bodhi and I just want to introduce you to our team. They know you from afar. But here's the Homie and the Dude team. Tracy, can you come in as well?
I'm coming.
But here's...
Squad.
What squad? Yeah, here we go.
Exactly. The booze and tea squad.
Exactly. That's how that's going right now. It's been one of those days. Some people need some caffeine. Some people need some alcohol. You know.
Yeah, because it's like 11 o'clock for y'all.
Yeah.
Wait, 2300.
But yeah, hi. I'm Emily. So I do a lot of like the social media stuff. I do like all of the shorts and stuff where Bodhi's looking very pained and stressed out. That's all me. So it's been fun. But yeah, no, it's honestly great to meet you. These guys think the world of you and say nice stuff. Basically, is it basically every day? We hear the name B.Dave. So
at least 50% of it's true.
Yeah.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hi, sorry, I've like squeezed in. Hi, I'm Tracy. I've heard so much about you. I'm Bodhi's mom. Probably
The
my-
most important member of the team. That's right there.
I know
That's the
everyone's
anchor.
talking about being so creative. That is my best creation.
Oh, that was nice.
That is true.
So I'm proud mom. I'll pass you to Ben.
Before you do, just a real quick one.
Go on.
So I'll be, like lying in bed. It'll be like 11 o'clock at night. I'll just jump onto Twitter for a second, and I'll see, either something you've posted or I found something, that's MMA related, and I'll pop it in. Tracy say, "So what's going on?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm just chatting with B.Dave." She's like, "Oh, B.Dave."
The light on your phone keeps me awake.
My MMA homie, dude.
Hello, I'm Ben. I do some of their social media stuff, graphic stuff, and bit of everything really.
You do a lot more than that, mate.
Dude, this is the first time you've been humble all fucking. Come on, say
I keep things running. I keep things running.
Yeah.
Right.
Do what needs to be done. Most important member of our team right here, though.
Hi, I'm Karen. I'm Homieandthedude, emotional. But yeah,
you bring the booze and the tea, right?
That's my main job.
Right.
But yeah, saw you on LA by Night a couple of years ago when I first started getting into the space. Absolutely loved you on that. So it's a pleasure to be able to talk to you properly. Wow, that's some good stuff right there.
Yep. Quick on the draw. Got to represent for Clan Ventru. Yeah. Nice.
Dude, thanks for coming on the stream. We started with this idea of streaming the first few hours of the Kickstarter, and we just wanted to bring some that have been very important to our development as an up-and-coming, content creation team. And you were on the list, dude, and we really, really are grateful for the support you've given us. We know that when we reached out to you initially, we were punching up. We were hopeful that you would answer the text, and you did.
Both in height and clout. Height and clout, for sure.
But we're super grateful, man. We're super grateful that you support us and you find some time in your day to share it with us. We're really helpful.
And also, Tom talks about these messages that you guys send back and forth. He genuinely really appreciates that, dude. It's like legit, and Tom then usually passes whatever you send to him on to me, and then I get to read about it as well. So it's great, man. Thank you.
It's true. We do talk about MMA and combat and industry stuff all the time. That's true. But most importantly, I love the Kickstarter. I was blessed to see an early preview of it, to be able to read through it, gave my little pull quote for the Kickstarter. But it's a fantastic thing. And I deeply suspect anybody who's watching this or seeing this at some point in the future, you've probably already backed it. But on the off chance you haven't and you're thinking about it, yes, support it, help it unlock all the stretch goals. I mean, just having air combat rules. I mean, I was very vocally critical of Spelljammer for the fact that a freaking spaceship game doesn't have spaceship combat. So even getting to have that, top flight. Love it. It's great stuff.
We're clipping the hell out of that, dude.
It'll fit in an Instagram.
Amazing, dude. Thank you. I wanted to ask, obviously you're a man of many talents. You're all across the board. What can you give us an insight into some projects you're working on, or anything that you have coming up on your end that you're wanting to share with the masses, or anything that you're maybe excited about working on? Maybe something's really inspiring you at the moment.
Here's what sucks. It's all under NDA. I got a big new stream under NDA, which may well be the biggest thing I've done to date. Honestly, you never know until it happens. But I mean, theoretically, it's the biggest thing I've done to date. Working on a couple projects for some other companies, working on projects for myself, just grinding away, trying to stay busy. I mean, it's a blessing to get to do what I do, to get to tell stories for a living. I guess. Over just this past weekend, I did my first 48-hour film festival, which is a thing here where on Friday night at 7 o'clock, they give you a genre, they give you a character, they give you a word that has to be in a sentence that has to be included, and a prop. and you have exactly 48 hours from 7 o'clock Friday to 7 o'clock on Sunday to make an entire short film. So
That would be cool.
Yeah, it's wild. It's bananas. It's quite a process. But I got to act in one of those, which is great. So on the 20th, there's going to be a little like film festival premiere thing, so we get to see myself on the big screen for the first time.
Hell
So
yeah.
looking forward to that. That was a lot of fun.
Nice. And when you say it might be the biggest thing, that's actually saying something, dude. Because when we think of all the things you've been on, I'm now trying to picture what could top some of the things you've been on. You know?
I've been blessed and fortunate to do some really neat stuff. That is true. But this may well top it. I don't know. It could, of course, it could completely fall flat. No one could care. But theoretically, I have high hopes. Yeah, that should be fun.
I'm just wondering, like, are the upcoming projects within the D&D space, or are we looking at other systems? Is that something you can mention? I'm not sure how tight NDAs are and things like that, so I just thought I'd ask.
The stream will be, straight up 5th edition.
Awesome.
Some of the other stuff is other settings, expansions, homebrew stuff
Awesome.
like that. Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
super sick, dude. That's super. And what was the character you played in this in your debut upon the large screen? What character role did you take up?
So I have to be super vague because I will post it everywhere once I can post it everywhere. But I'm a very slimy record exec. I'll say that.
Nice.
Which again, it's like all my training has led me for years. But yeah, less of a vampire, more of a douchebag. Yeah, the role was after. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Whole lot of fun.
Well, dude, we're giving away we've been giving away stuff all night long. We're giving away we're giving away 2 things, but if you were up for it, we'd like you to participate in giving away a set of dice.
My body's ready.
Yeah, you ready? So the dice are homemade by Homieandthedude. Actually, Tracy and Bodie cook those dice up. They put on the masks and cook them up and put all the different materials in there.
Making us sound like we're like
Breaking Bad. Yeah.
But this one, are you giving away the rigged dice?
The loaded dice, yeah.
A little weighted in your favor.
Those are valuable. Those are valuable. So how are we going to get B.Dave to participate?
I think we'll just go through the one. So we'll allow any last minute entries now. So anyone who wishes to enter, just remember, drop your character's big secret in the chat, and we'll read out a couple of those.
Is that all? Your character's biggest secret?
Yeah. Oh, hey man, you got one? Think as those are coming in the chat. Think of one that you might have that you could that you can think of. So something that, when it was revealed, shook the table up.
Oh. I'm like, what don't?
While you're thinking, I'm gonna read out one of the ones in the chat. So it says, this is Tabletop Tom. He says, I can't top Fishman's. I had a DM NPC that I introduced my players to, who was a time-traveling sorcerer warlock, who was a reclusive clone of himself and served as his own patron. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
That is cool.
That is cool, yeah.
That's super cool. We love a good bit of time warping stuff. That's cool.
Tabletop Tom just leaning into wanting to get a set of dice, man. He's been trying for that. I love the commitment, Tabletop Tom. And then the other one is from Fishman 201. My character Balor is a warforged who's been skin grafted by his creator to look like an elf and take down society from within. Hell yeah. That's hyper political. That's almost like
I'm all for it.
Yeah.
That's a good one. If anyone else wants to drop any in, feel free to do so. What was yours, B.Dave? What was your one?
This is slightly cheating, but in the first episode of the Black Dice Society, which I was the dungeon master for, there is a murder that I didn't reveal what happened until episode 30, and nobody saw it coming at all.
Nice.
What actually happened, and that was a long, slow burn that I knew. actually, I knew what happened in an extremely broad strokes. I knew how it's like for instance, like I knew the Joker had done it, right? But not necessarily like when specifically and how. Like as the story went on, I just sort of like danced all of the infinite probabilities down to the one thing that I was like, oh yeah, no, it's this. Yeah, and I very much hit them all in the face with it, and that was one of my proudest moments, seeing all of their faces like, and I'm like, yeah.
That is, there's a similar thing where like a DM will kind of plant Easter eggs, little hints here and there that are so subtle that unless you're, and also you need to collect them along the way, because if you're just collecting one at a time, they kind of don't really reveal much on their own. But if you collect the whole story, then you can get, on top of the big reveal. But if you don't, the big reveal, then when the big reveal comes, everyone's like, oh shit, because he said this and he said this and he said this.
Yep. It's like everything I'd been alluding to all made sense. I think player-wise, two things come to mind. In both of them, I checked with the DM right before I did it, because I was like, will I ruin the game if I do this? One, I think the second, maybe third time I'd played freely, because he originally was a guest on Heroes of the Veil. Oh, nice. And I was given a coin that contained an evil, trapped the evil goddess, but I had the coin. And the evil goddess told me if I let her out, she would help me. And intelligence is Freely's dump stat. So we were playing on Zoom, and I just messaged Todd. I was like, if I let this evil goddess out, will it ruin the story? And he's like, nope. And I was like, Kay, I released an evil goddess. And she said she'd help me. The other thing was LA by Night. When I became, when my character became the Baron, I went to the Jason during the break of that episode, and I said to him, I was like, hey, if we kill Abrams is the current Baron. I was like, if we kill Abrams, will that mess up the story? And he's like, well, I don't know if you can kill Abrams. And I was like, that is not the question. If we kill Abrams, will it mess up the story? And he's like, no. And we got to the moment when I was fully prepared to do it, but then I realized I could just blackmail him and I didn't have to raise a finger. So I basically like extorted being the Baron out of the story. Yeah, nobody saw that stuff coming. I'd say those are my two.
Hell yeah. I'll put it to our table quickly before we dive over to another. We've got another good one in chat as well. I have one on my end that's a fun one.
Dude, I have one at the table that I know of. Sort of.
So I'll go with mine first and I'll send it around the table. So I as a GM, I have one that my Pirate King loves to do ballroom dancing when he's by himself. And he pictures himself dancing with his significant other, though there is no one there, and he likes to ballroom dance by himself. That's one of my favorite little characters.
His significant other is an imaginary.
Yeah, it's no one. It's just
straight up crazy.
Yeah, exactly. He likes to imagine himself in the space.
Dude, I feel like that's a scene from a movie.
Maybe.
Like it's Joker-esque.
Have you seen Stardust?
Stardust had something similar, yeah.
Stardust.
But he wasn't just ballroom dancing; he was cross-dressing.
That's fair. Yeah, it's almost like the Footloose warehouse scene, but for the Pirate King, that's.
What about the Christopher Walken music video?
Oh, he's great, yeah, and the Fatboy Slim, music video. Right, so that's one of my ones that I really love that about his character. I just love imagining him ballroom dancing and just having this like tender moment in amongst all of his chaos and murderous antics and things like that. But anyway, yeah, I'll send it around. Go for it.
I'm gonna actually use mine. I'm gonna pass mine to be shared by my fellow player in Orbital Blue, so he can share mine, which is about his own character. And this is a big reveal for all of us.
Am I letting loose the curtains?
No, you don't have to, dude. You can subtly hint it.
Yeah, so there was some potential cloning situations going on from what was the very first one that we did, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very early.
Because it was revealed that who looked exactly like my character was stealing our ship that we were trying to get, and then from there we went on a chase through a couple different worlds, and then we finally had a big confrontation. This other guy who looked exactly like my character was blasted apart, and there was a exoskeleton Terminator style T-1000 underneath. We we battled him a little bit, and we're
gonna have to reconcile that.
Yeah,
he's coming back
yeah, we're
again.
seeing whether characters like that. Maybe he's a bit different. We're gonna find out in the not so distant future.
Yeah, who is the real Alexei?
Who knows? Do I even know? Does Bodhi?
I have no idea. I have no clue, mate.
Well, there's only 12 Cylon models. That's all.
Anyone else?
I've got one.
Go for it.
Technically, it's not mine. My friend's one, which I love, Tarek's.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, he's playing a character who he hates the undead, and he wants to eradicate the undead from the entire world. Like this full plate armor on, and like he keeps casting like search for undead. I can't remember what the actual spell is, but he keeps like casting the spell that looks for undead, and it always says, "There's an undead near you. There's an undead near you." And he doesn't realize that he's actually a zombie. He just can't see himself under his like full plate armor, and like only like him and the DM knows. Everybody else is just like, "What do you mean? There's an undead here? There's not an undead here. It's just the party." Yeah, I just love that. I just think he did a really good job coming up with that.
That was an awesome one, to be fair. I had a similar one, well, not the same as that or anything, just like to do with undead and necromancy and stuff like that, where I was gonna, in a D&D game, sort of play a family unit, or appear to be one, where you think it's this family of necromancers, when really actually the kid is a necromancer, and the father who you think is in charge is just a zombie that the kid is controlling as sort of a puppet the whole time, as a way of like maintaining his cover.
Ah,
I love it.
Yeah. That's what I was going for.
That's a good group of NPCs right there.
That was nice. Yeah, that was nice.
So in the chat we had another one. We had another one in the chat which said, I had a character asked me to run as a guest that orchestrated a coup of the organization the rest of the party was running, because basically right under their noses. He killed multiple high-ranking characters and brought the party's big foe into the castle to battle everyone in the organization. He knew he wouldn't be in charge, so no one else could be either. Was another one in the chat.
Right.
So we've got one about a time-traveling sorcerer. We've got one about a Terminator-style, like I guess, planted like social terrorist, and and we've got one about a very similar thing. Someone started a coup within inside an organization underneath the
so let's
party's
say
nose.
let's number them, and then we'll all vote at the same time.
Hell yeah!
So the first one is
time traveler.
Time traveler.
One is Terminator.
Second one.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Can I just say something?
Go for it.
So it's been a busy day for all of you beautiful people, and you, number one guy, has been trying multiple times.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use an executive veto, and I'm gonna say, give it to the time traveling sorcerer.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So let it be said, so let it be done. B.J. lays down the gavel.
Just saying.
Amazing. Well,
all right. Hey, traveling across the time streams. Remember, he was on your
when you find alternate version B.Dave, remember this.
Right? Exactly. When my Council of Kangs there, you know, the one in the Darth Vader shirt. Although if it's versions of me, they're probably all wearing some variation of Darth Vader swag. But
we do love a good bit of Star Wars swag. So that one goes to Tabletop Tom. You're gonna get a set of Homieandthedude dice.
Hell yeah,
I'm
Tabletop
super
Tom.
stoked for you, man. But yeah, dude, I just want to say, man, it's always a pleasure to engage. And you know, like I said, from afar, I'm super stoked that Tom has someone other than myself. Because don't get me wrong, we love talking about MMA, but I know he needs other outreaches, and I'm so stoked that you guys you know, converse over the internet and have that relationship. Cool. Because it's great to see from the outside, dude. And more than anything, you know, again, for me, by the way, I watched two of your episodes, one about being a GM and one about being a player. I have them downloaded on my computer. I watched all, I think they were like, oh God, I can't remember how long they were. They were like long ones. I feel like they were stuff that I'd gotten earlier on in your process, and I found them on my computer and just rinsed them the other day. Dude, absolute legend. Just inspirational stuff. Just massively making me want to
making me want to, get in the driver's seat, create amazing content, and do so in a way that is engaging and interesting for my table. So I just want to say I really appreciate you and all that you're contributing at the moment to the community, dude.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is why I do what I do, really, is to try and make, not just to be able to hopefully tell my stories and, let go on an adventure with both the people watching and the people at the table, but also empower other people to be able to do it for themselves. So, I mean, if you can't help out the next person, then what's the point of any of it, right?
Hell yeah, dude.
And dude, we're direct recipients of that. So once again, thank you on many levels. Thanks for just your support of Homie and the Dude. Thanks for being a homie with me on MMA stuff. That's super fun to share memes and shit like that, and may it all continue. If you need anything from us, definitely shout out, and we'll do our best.
Nope. I will say congratulations. And there's been a lot of hard work setting it up. I'm intimately familiar with exactly how much hard work it is. So congratulations. And now on to the stretch goals, right? All right, you ready to see my dramatic out? Watch this.
Later, man. Much love. What a fucking G.
Wow.
Cool.
B.Dave,
awesome.
Guys, we have gone through all of our guests. We have had a raucous live stream.
Are we going to give away the last thing?
Yes, I was about to say we'll do the final giveaway, and I think we got to hit. We got to hit the chat up, guys. For those people who are listening, by the way, we are currently at, just for everyone at the table. Should we do a last drum roll? Last drum roll. Okay. It just went up.
Keep drumming.
We are currently at 6,447 pounds across 189 backers in under 7 hours. Guys, thank you so fucking much. We can't tell you how much this means to us as Homie and the Dude, as the team, as Tom and I, who started this whole journey together as a family. All of us are just indebted to everyone who's backed and who's taken the time to listen to us tonight and hang out and all that kind of stuff.
That stretch goal.
Yeah. What was it? The first stretch goal?
Oh my god.
Well, it's gonna happen while we're asleep, and we're not gonna know. We're gonna have to message Chris and say keep an eye on it. If it flops over, put that unlock thing in there.
Get Raven in the Discord to screenshot it or something.
Yeah, exactly. But yes, guys, thank you so much. So what we're going to do is we're going to do our final giveaway of the evening. It is a big one. We're going to be giving away a copy of the completed PDF, completely free of charge to you guys. Now, because the PDF is not 100% completed yet, we won't be able to give it to you straight away. However, what we'll do is we'll give you version 1, and then when version 2 comes out, we'll give you both of them and get those sorted for you.
You'll be on the same timeline as the backers.
Exactly, same timeline as the backers, and we'll get you all of that stuff as soon as it is available to us, because currently it's not available to us. But we're happy to get that to you guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What are we thinking for this last one, guys?
Go back to Tabletop Tom. That was funny. 6.5 hours, $6.5 grand.
That's a pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's just keep going. Fuck it. At this rate.
How many hours is that?
Oh, Patch, what's up, dude?
72-hour stream show.
Yeah.
Oh, Patch, what's poppin', dude? It's thank you so much for coming, dude. We really appreciate you taking the time to stop by. Well, look, I'll speculate this. Let me throw this out there. Patch is here with us. We got Tabletop Tom. We got one person over on Twitch who's Fishman. And we've got another person over on YouTube. I would say Tom's got some dice. If the other person on YouTube wants to get their name in the hat for it, then they can do. But I'm happy to give a free copy to Patch, as he's last man standing across the place. I don't think we need to fight for it. I think that's fair.
I think he has to answer a question though.
Yeah. Okay, let's get Patch to answer a question. Okay,
Patch, you ain't getting it.
Okay, yeah. You don't get it that easy.
This ain't a good charity job, Patch.
You get nothing for free, but he actually is getting it.
We're gonna make him earn the free thing.
All right.
Should we do the classic of the evening? The name your dream, Sky Zephyr.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good way to just round this shit up.
All right, dude. Okay, wait. To give Patch some time to think of an amazing name of his dream Sky Zephyr or airship, let's all go and say our names of our dream ones. Okay? Okay.
With like a of why it's named that or something? Like...
Totally. Yeah. Totally. Mine is mine would either be, just because I love it, it would likely be the Guardian Mobile, would be one of them, as a homage to my guy Batman, and have Imani have like a little oneer that she rides.
Right.
Or it would be something like the Black Death or something like that I feel like would be a kind of gnarly, something whispered in the shadows, something that's something that haunts travelers and airmen alike.
Nice.
I think that would be something I go for. Go for it, Tom.
What came to mind for me is mine is called the Swatter, and the Swatter has a like an articulating arm that comes out that looks very much like a fly swatter, and it will if it needs to use that as a deadly weapon to swat shit away from its from it, which could be meteors, it could be other ships, it could be any manner of incoming weaponry or
moving clouds out the way.
Hell yeah! So mine is the Swatter.
So I've got two, I suppose. The first one was the one that I'm going to name after whatever pet I'm going to have running around the Sky Zephyr. That's TBD. But I've got a new one which I love actually, and I'm kind of thrilled about this idea. It's called the Hive, right?
Ooh.
And basically the entire bottom of it is covered in sky bees.
Ooh.
And it's like they kind of harvest the honey, or at least try to. And yeah, now I want to. Now I want to figure that shit out.
The Hive is killer.
You know what? I've done enough writing. You can work that one out by yourself. You got it. T, go on.
Do you want to pass to the mic?
I'm going to have to say it's going to have to be the Kennel Crib.
The Kennel Crib, I love it.
Because I play an awakened dog,
Nice.
Blanco Montana. And so his crib is a kennel. And so going around the sky, he's got his kennel crib.
Oh, yeah.
Nice one.
Nice.
Go on,
All right.
Ben.
So my one, I swear is totally different to the Hive. It's called the Horde, and this one is more like, you know how you get hoarders who just they can't let go of stuff.
Oh God! Oh God! I love it.
Like this person, like they just tacked things onto their airship, whatever they found, and then their airship could no longer fit this stuff. So they've now just tied a chain of airships together of just like this massive what is now like airships, just like sort of bumping into each other and all being flown by one dude.
Isn't it like, it's kind of like that big junk pile in the ocean that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but it's actually an island.
Yeah.
So it's functional as well.
Exactly. And you know what? Let's elaborate even more. The Horde.
It is getting late. I understand.
Anyone he meets who's also a hoarder joins in with this, and also just has this horde of debris that is just whatever the stuff they can't.
Just like a setting, dude. That's a setting, isn't it?
Use a conjoined helm to make that in our shipbuilder application.
Kieran.
Mine would be called the Blue Jay, and it is this massive luxury cruise liner type thing, and it's named after the first we had in university in the first week we had to make our own luxury company, and we had a luxury holiday package company. We called it Blue Jay. That's where I met our friend Susie. Actually, in that. So it'd be the Blue Jays, a little homage to.
That's cute.
Little week here and days.
Dude, that sounds luxury.
Oh, it was. We figured it out. It was like 6 mil profit in the first year. Yeah.
You sure you don't want to call it Flytanic?
Flytanic. Think that something might go wrong in the first flight. Don't know why I'm getting a feeling.
Yeah, just avoid the northern areas.
Yeah.
By the way, we have a good one from Patch. We have a very good one from
Come on,
However, Tabletop Tom, not to enter the contest, but just to
put his hat in the ring, but
yeah.
outside of the ring, I guess. He's got floating hanging gardens of Babylon called Pangea. Well, it just so happens that our whole world, our whole setting is actually called Pangea.
Yeah,
but you got the Skyrim and the Land Realm that make up Pangea.
Nice one, nice one, Tom.
Love it. Here we go. Patch with a sick one. The Phoenix's Nimbus. A soft, puffy-looking ship that comes equipped with magical flamethrowers.
I love that. I love that. The Phoenix's Nimbus.
Cool. Well, Patch, you have heard it here first. You are going to get a free copy of Sky Zephyrs by Homieandthedude. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Quickly, I want to just go around, say one last thing. You know, everyone take a thing to say or anything like that, but just go around, give everyone a thing. But I'm Bodhi, son half of Homieandthedude, writer of Sky Zephyrs, and just been a fucking honor to be a part of this and to have you guys support us on this journey. And we just really, really, really appreciate all of you. And yeah, thanks for being a part of it, guys. Thank you.
I'm Tom. I'm the dad half of Homieandthedude, and yeah, it's been pretty cool hanging out and having. I guess I've never seen or even thought that we could do something like this, but this has felt like it's a really nice idea that we could probably do going forward, having a live stream of our Kickstarter launch. So thank you everyone who's participated in it. Thank you to the team, especially Emily, Ben, Becky, Vic, Josh, and the extended team. We love you guys all. We just literally could not have done this without you. So thank you very, very much.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah, I'm Emily. Random shorts and marketing and messages sometimes. Yeah, I just want to say thank you to you guys. I've been here nearly 7 months, I think. So not a huge amount of time.
I said it was 2 the other day.
I've been here 6 actually, so I don't know what you're counting. But yeah, no, I just feel super blessed to be a part of this, and I think it's super cool and really exciting, and I'm excited to see where we go with all these amazing backers. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, and anybody who's won a prize tonight, I'm going to hit you up tomorrow because I need to sleep.
Okay, I'm Tracy. I am the mum, I guess. I mainly provide food and sustenance to keep these guys going. But yeah, it's been an emotional night tonight, just seeing all these people who have come out, guests that have come to speak so openly and kindly of Bodhi and Tom and the team and what they've produced, the content they've made, and then also speaking about their own content that they make and what they've got going on. But mainly to say thank you to the whole team who have supported us as a family, Bodhi, Tom and I, in getting this Kickstarter over the line. Thank you so much, guys. And for you guys out there who have supported us, backed, pledged, and no doubt are going to be getting it out to your mates and saying, go buy this thing. It's flipping awesome. So thank you so much.
That was awesome.
Ben?
I just want to say how beautiful this stream has been, actually. I seeing all of the creators and all the people in the chat and seeing the Kickstarter hitting it the ground running like it has. It was just really nice to see the community coming out like this, because you rarely see that all at once kind of happening. Seeing the culmination of all the work we put in marketing, but also all of the connections that you guys have built up over your time as Homieandthedude. I thought that was really special, and it's kind of a really beautiful moment of just hearing all of these different people touch base with you guys. Honestly, I really love that.
Thanks, Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's. And who are you?
I'm Ben. I'm just some guy. my introduction's just been getting the voice.
Yeah. Okay, Becky, can you flip back to me, please? Can you flip back to...
Can we as a team just have a massive applause for Becky Moffat, our tech? Fucking absolutely holding this shit down. What a fucking gangster. She has been absolutely crushing it all fucking night. Has always been crushing it. Made that amazing trailer. Guys,
sassy in the chat.
Guys, Homie and the Dude, this is the greatest team on the planet, and you guys are the best. Let's end it with a fist bump. Get up. Becky, come on, get in here. Quick, run around, put the fucking headphones on, run around, get your fist in here.
She's too attached, the wires.
Come on, you. Get your fist in here. Woo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hattie on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hattie! Woo! Hell yeah, guys. Right. Thank you for watching, and we'll catch you next time.